Attention, true crime community. True crime community has been infiltrated.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Is compromised.
We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are.
True crime community has been infiltrated.
Yes, Mr. Yes, Mr. Yes.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet next to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
You work in a fucking gap, and you're 45!
I do not want any spies or snitches stuck to my chest.
I can't contain it, I'm coming out with a statement. You really changed, man, all your music and arrangement. You don't know shit, shut your mouth, you can save it. I'm the same dude that got his come up from the basement. 100 songs, 100 weeks, didn't change it. Experiments, development, intelligence, and patience. I'll do it all again, cause I never feel complacent. Let's keep the good vibes, positivity's contagious. I'm never looking back, cause I made a life that's passionate. A college graduate suppressing all his talents, yeah. He found a way to go and change, become an advocate. We're taking control of your life, go out and battle. And you think you have a dream, then act on it. Get after it, get out your head and fucking capture it. You got one life to master it. Don't give up on your future, we all start losers. We're all late bloomers, gotta struggle through the sewer. What you say, yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make. Yeah, I'ma do it my way.
So that's gets the room, and you can't sit with us. Whatever. Those rules aren't real. You can't sit with us!
Get ready for the shit show. Smoke them if you got them. Make sure you have your cigarettes. Make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have all your stuff ready because it's going to be a hell of a day today. Understand me when I say people are fucking sick of this.
I need you again. So stick around. So stick around.
She told her subs and everybody to get ready for the shit show that was going to be put on today. She was well aware of it before it happened. She told you to get your cigarettes, your snacks, and your drinks.
So stick around.
Say that I wasn't including Queen B, okay? I've said that on every single live. I'm not talking about Queen B. I'm not talking about Queen B. Guess what? I was fucking talking about Queen B.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. You'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B, bring the information on Queen B. We're done with Queen B. Queen B's in my crosshairs. There's Queen B's channel. Queen B thinks she can. But Queen B is reformed. I bet you Queen B gets tricked. Queen B.
Fake PI trash bag bitch is so obsessed with me.
You'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love.
Queen B would think she could.
Anybody at Queen B show earlier.
We talked about Queen B and stuff. I didn't listen to Queen B's.
I heard Queen B, we got bailing on Salty for Queen B, and some people not the Queen B. I don't understand why anybody's afraid of her.
About Queen B over here on Queen B.
Queen B, show her face, show her face, show her face.
That's real rich coming from somebody who wears pantyhose on his face every live.
You'll always be my broken love.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been...
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? I see they're already fucking with my likes again. Here we go. We got 1.8K and ain't even got through the intro yet. all Miss Entanglement over there buying views for my channel again for her suit. Oh, I'm fucking done. You guys, I am fucking done. Okay, I had to say that because, like, we didn't even get past the intro, and they already started fucking with my channel again. Yes, Law Nerd, we popping. 10 minutes in, we got 1.8K in the chat, or in the like, sorry. Like, how stupid can you fucking be? You're in an active lawsuit and you're fucking with my shit. Okay, go ahead, keep playing. Keep fucking playing. She said, this is very serious. And if you think they're going to laugh me out of the courtroom, then you don't even know. You better take this serious, little girl. Well, first of all, I'm not little. I'm a big bitch. So you got me fucked up there. I'm definitely not little. You'll see, though, when we meet up in court. You'll see. I'm probably 2, maybe 3 times your size, mama. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big bitch. Ain't nothing nice. But that's okay. Like I said, we'll come face to face. We popping, y'all. We popping. We got them 1.8K likes. Hell yeah, good Nunya. I'm a big bitch. Shit, I'm not no fucking shit, I ain't no size 2. I mean, sometimes I feel like I'm a size 2, but you know what I'm saying? Really, I'm like a size fucking like 16. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. I really do not. Shit, that's why I was like, you guys got me fucked up. Oh, Gina, I just got your email. I just got it. And what did you want me to say? Here, let me pin the link because I wasn't sure if you just wanted me to like tell people like I seen it or what was, you know what I'm saying? I don't really know what's been said. So hold on. Oh shit, we up to 1.9K likes now. They just keep going. Fuck it, let them keep going. Like I said, I got all the messages to YouTube anyways, so it ain't that big deal. It ain't that big of a deal to me. I don't really give a fuck. But I know my chat's still messed up, and I've been talking to, like, I messaged them or whatever, and they claim it's a glitch, but I mean, who really knows? I don't fucking know, but it's slight irritating, slightly irritating, but it's all good. So roll up and smoke them if you got them. Okay, I had to switch over to the lap tizzy here because we got to pull some shit. Okay, look, they said millionaires, billionaires. I don't fucking know. Oh, hold on, baby. Let's do this first. Just to confirm I'm not lying about being disabled. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say because I seen that the paperwork you sent me, and yeah, it definitely looks legit to me. So tell me why, Bridget. Tell me why I thought you came in here under brigade. You know them big words. She got to feel like she's smart using them big words. Yes, Lotus Flower, I am going to read the affidavit. Yes, I am. That's what I was going to tell you guys. For the Harmony Montgomery, I am going to go over that paperwork. If you're uncomfortable or you don't want to hear it, I understand. I get it. You know what I mean? Totally understand. Yeah, I know. I'm saying I know, Bridget. But in that paperwork, there's a word that she put in there called, brigading. And I thought you was coming in here because, sometimes we like to fuck around and, my people know I like to laugh and shit. And so they come in here under different names and shit, so I just thought that's what you were doing. I guess I read it wrong. Like I read it too fast. You know what I mean? And I thought it said brigade instead of Bridget. And I'm like, oh hell. So I was going to start cracking up. Basically, we're just talking shit. You know what I mean? Because some people are going to be laughed out of the fucking courtroom before I even have to even go. So no, I know it's really you. Okay, never mind. You're not getting it, but that's okay. It's all right. I know it's really you. So anyhow, what do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this submarine going missing? What do y'all think about that? I'll tell you right now, I don't think I'd ever get in one because I'm fucking. First of all, I feel like I died in like I feel like I drowned in my before life. You know what I mean? Like I don't fucking know because I'm like nervous. Like even when I go over a fucking bridge, like if I'm driving over a big ass like long bridge, I have to fucking put my window down. Like it causes me to have anxiety. I can't fucking breathe. My chest feels like it's got 10 bricks on it. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I don't think I'd ever be able to just get myself to, I don't think I could ever talk myself into having, you know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how much money I have. I don't think I'd ever go down. Yeah, no, fuck that. The Titanic ain't that important to me, but I know some people it is. I understand, you know, like it's sometimes it's like a once in a lifetime thing for some people. And I get it. You know what I mean? Like it was $250,000 a ticket. I'm like, okay, hold on. Y'all fucking, oh shit. You know what? I called my aunt and told her what was going on with the walker. I was like, look, they think I have a walker. Can I use your bedazzled walker to take to the courthouse with me? I was like, we're going to really play this out. We're going to, you know what I mean? I said, we're going to have cameras and everything. We're going to really play this out. Going to get that karma back for crude. Oh, thank you, love. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, baby. That was really sweet of you. You are perfect the way you are. Thank you, Barbie. Yes, look, I bedazzled my aunt's. Okay, so she had to have, I feel like a snake got me in my past life. Shit, I think, you know, it makes me wonder because, I mean, there's a lot of motherfucking snakes slithering the fuck around. Shit. Right, let's all show up with walkers bedazzled. I was like, look, I said, I don't know anybody that's got an oxygen tank, but I'm going to have to fucking find one or I'm going to have to ask somebody. Oh, fuck. Thank you. This is very serious, guys. Thank you for coming to remind me. I better chill. I better fucking chill, damn it. Y'all are going to get my ass in fucking trouble. Damn, man. Nothing like photoshopping pictures in a lawsuit. Nothing like putting up links that don't work. Nothing. You guys, these videos were cracking me up. Everybody's talking about it. And I appreciate it. You better stop laughing. You know what? I'm going to get serious. I'm going to get fucking serious because it is no laughing matter. And a lawyer will tell me that. All right? Nope. Okay, Mom, I have not been served yet. Nope. I'm waiting. Anytime I hear the fucking door, I'm like, oh, is that my lawsuit? I can't. All right. All right. Hold on. Let's fucking get serious. All right. We're not even supposed to be talking about that right now. Right now. Okay. So this was here. This one was 32 minutes. I want to know what's going on because they only had, okay. So hold on. They only had, damn it. They only had, fuck, man. I can't believe this. They only had 60 hours of air. Holy shit. Could you imagine being down there with 5 people and only having 60 fucking hours of air and knowing you're going to die? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, D, you got me? Okay. You got me? All right. All right. You know what? Hold on. Let's see here. Maybe the service went into Discord where the inciting and conspiring happened. You know what? You know what? You might be right. You might be right. Less than 38 hours now. Hold on. Oh, they have till Thursday. Okay. See, I thought it was, hold on. Yeah. Cause I thought they were out of air today. Charlie Ann, I don't know. If she does, that'll be the motherfucking funniest shit ever. You hear me? That'll be the best shit I could ever fucking. I could only fucking look. We could only laugh. We got content for fucking months. You hear me? We probably got content off this shit for probably a year. Oh, okay, good Nunya. Let me fill you in. So, 5 billionaires or millionaires. I heard millionaires. Other people said billionaires. I think it's maybe a little bit of both. Anyhow, $250,000 a seat. There's 5 seats. So there was a break in the weather, and they said, okay, well, there's a break in the weather. We're going to take off. So they all 5 get in this submarine, and they take off to go down to see the Titanic. And poof, they're gone. Imagine she served the gal who's buried. I would fucking die immediately. See, that's the thing. The girl that's dead lives in Indiana. I am alive. I live in Illinois. Like, I don't know how the fuck you idiots got that shit mixed up. But they also got a Rebecca from Florida that was selling drugs to kids. And that's where they swear to God they got it from. Nah, they made that shit the fuck up. And that's the whole defamation countersuit. Because, trust and believe me, bitch, I never once sold drugs to kids and never fucking would, you dumb bitch. Let me put that in there. You dumb fucking bitch. Does that sound better? Gotta add that F word, that F-bomb. F-bomb, mom. All right, let's play this fucker because I want to hear about this.
That went missing, carrying 5 people to the wreckage of the Titanic. That submersible losing contact with its anchor ship Sunday, about 900 miles from Cape Cod, with 5 people on board on a mission to document the wreckage. And we now know the names of all the passengers on board. Here's their photos. Renowned Titanic researcher Paul Henry Najuleh, billionaire explorer Hamish Harding, one of Pakistan's richest men, Shahzadeh Dawood, and his son Suleiman, and the CEO of Ocean Gate Expeditions, Stockton Rush. And now we've learned the Ocean Gate sub only has a limited supply of oxygen, more than likely running out of breathable air by Thursday. For more now.
Look, I'll tell you what, the ocean is a powerful place. You don't take that. Look, you got to be careful. Fucking, because, the ocean is, it's, see, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't fuck with Mother Nature. I'll tell you that right now. You got to be careful. You've got to fucking be careful. But I can tell you right now, there's no way that I'd be paying $250,000 to go down there. Look, this one guy, him and his son, he paid what, $500,000 to go down there? $500,000 to die. You basically paid $500,000 to die. Hopefully not. Hopefully they, but I mean, I don't know. What if what if it took on water when they went down there? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if they're looking for people that are already dead? What's up, baby?
Hey, so what are they thinking?
I don't know. I really don't know. They're down there. Basically, they're down there. And okay, so there was like really bad weather. There was a break in the weather. They were having good weather, I guess. And they were like, okay, well, we're going to go for it. Oh shit. Here's my Queen Bee's missing cease and desist.
We found it.
Oh, good. I'm just in time. Yes. Come find me, babe. Come find me. My missing cease and desist. I fucking love you guys. I love y'all for real. Yeah. Okay. So just imagine here. Let's see. Literally 2 miles down. So they got 2 miles in and lost. Is that what you're saying? They got 2 miles in and lost. Oh, wow. Yeah, they lost 2 miles in and lost. I know, baby. Thank you. You know what? Come on. At least get the right fucking address. God damn. Come on.
Somebody said I need to do a whiteboard to prove that you're actually alive.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what though? Look, they've already started making videos in my kids' names, and well, that's what Betty's good for. Her and her and her little friends, that if they want to fuck with you, they do it. That's what they do. They make them in my name and my kids' names, and then like in my town and what all that dumbass shit, like my hometown and shit, where they're trying to sue me.
Oh,
they make a bunch of fucking profiles. I mean, I fucking strike them down immediately. They come down immediately, but it's just a big ass waste of time, like a cat mouse game. I was like, okay, well, two can play that game. Don't play with me.
We have to focus. We're not supposed to be talking about that.
Let's
okay. So
back on the let's back to the Titanic.
Yeah, back to the Titanic, where the ship is going down.
Right,
it has gone down. Okay, so these 5 people get in this little sub to go tour the Titanic. I'm not sure why anybody would want to do that, but whatever. Pay your millions to do that.
Right? I don't know. $250,000 a fucking seat, girl. There's no way I could pay that kind of money to go down there. And then he paid for himself and his son.
I don't know. I mean, what did you say? India's richest man is the Dawood guy, and his son. I don't know. So they're saying basically, how many times has this thing gone down before on these tours? Like,
they've been running it. It says Oceanside. They've been running it. Look, they've been running it for 2 years. So they've had this program. I guess they've been doing this for 2 years. Here, I'll finish playing it so we can listen to the rest of it. Because, yeah, they've been doing this shit for 2 years, I guess.
Nonsense said, if you guys pull out another whiteboard, I'm seriously suing you all. These whiteboards are the devil. No, they're not. They make things so clear. Oh, Pakistan, thank you. Thank you for that correction. 4 to 5
dreaming,
times
I know, right?
2021.
Pay for a seat. I'm out. Taking one for free. Ain't no way. I know, right? Hell no. Okay, here, let me play this real quick, see what else they got to say about this here.
Now, in this extremely complicated search and rescue effort, Commander of the 1st Coast Guard District, Rear Admiral John Monger. I know you've been very busy and getting little sleep, so Admiral, I appreciate you being with us.
Kira, thanks so much for having us on the show, and look forward to updating you on where we're at.
Well, let's begin with Sunday, Admiral, if you don't mind. This submersible lost contact with its support ship just an hour and 45 minutes after submerging. So what gives you hope that something catastrophic did not happen, or have you taken that into consideration?
Kira, as long as there's the possibility that the personnel are alive, then we will continue searching for them with all of our ability. And so in this case, we understand from the operator that the submersible was equipped with a emergency life support system that was capable of providing about 96 hours of emergency life support to the persons on board. And so that gives us hope, and we are bringing all capability that we have to bear on this problem. We stood up a unified command with the United States Navy, with Canadian Coast Guard and the Canadian Armed Forces, and with Ocean Gate Expeditions. And we've brought a combination of both military aircraft and commercial surface assets and commercial ROV capability to search the surface, the subsurface area to locate the submersible.
And let's talk about those ROVs now. You brought in the robots. How is that going to help you at this point? And why did you bring them in? How deep can
they brought robots in?
I think she's saying the Coast Guard did to help with the search.
See, okay, look, if it's okay, they weren't even 2 miles in and it went off radar. Why the fuck did they not start looking right then and there if they knew where they were at and they were only 2 miles out?
Well, maybe they thought it was like a blurb, like, okay, let's give it a little while and let it come out. Maybe that's happened before. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? I mean, it very well might have. I don't know. I just feel like, I don't know. So they basically have till Thursday then, right? They have enough air to last for another couple days, another 2 days.
I think they said 36 hours, but it went missing on Sunday, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like breathing hard even thinking about the shit. Fuck, man.
I'm feeling all encapsulated and shit, and I'm outside. Oh, Pecan says they got lost for 2.5 hours last year. So maybe
they
that's
got
why.
lost, but they were found.
Yeah, but maybe that's why they didn't get alarmed right when they went off the radar, because
Right.
they had done it before.
I don't know. The ocean is so not something to play with. You know what I mean? And I just
Yeah,
feel
and
like
if the weather is bad, who knows if a current may have come strong enough to knock them off their path, and I don't know, maybe knocked out. I mean, maybe the power to it. I don't know much about it, but
yeah, I don't know. I was going to say, I don't really know how that works, but you would think that they would be fully prepared, and they have a professional diver on the, on the submarine with them or whatever. So it's like somebody's got some knowledge of like what's going on, but still he's not going to be able to, you know what I'm saying, help them. And there's no way, you can't just jump out. I mean, you can't just open the door and get out. You know what I mean? Not to mention, I believe it's bolted shut, somebody said. So even, you know what I'm saying, you can't just open the fucking door and pull people, you know what I mean? Like you can't, it's not going to work that way. So
yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. My brain is going to, that's some pretty rich people in one spot. Are they sure nobody took them out? Like, I don't know. And I'm not even a conspiracy theorist, but I don't know.
Why am I seeing an Xbox controller?
Because they say that
Xbox
it's
controller.
controlled by like a PlayStation controller or something like that.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's probably more like technological. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure it's not just a fucking Xbox controller, but you know what I mean? I'm sure it's probably got a lot of stuff with it, like in it and stuff, like a smaller one, but I'm sure it's probably very powerful,
Yeah, I didn't see. They said there was a video of it showing the inside.
Oh, does it? Okay, well, let's keep watching then, because this is like 9 minutes. So
I don't know if it's this one, but somebody in the chat just said there's a video showing the inside.
All right, we'll go check. We'll go try to find it. Hold on one sec.
They go? How well can they see? And are you keeping them in a contained area right now?
Right. Well, so we have to assume that this submersible could either be on the surface or subsurface. And so we needed the capability to search both on the surface of the water and down below at depth. With our aircraft, a combination of U.S. Coast Guard aircraft, Canadian aircraft, and New York.
Okay, y'all, hold on. They're doing a live on, let's see here. So it says now Titanic missing sub live update. Hunter Biden changed another top stories. Let's go see what this is about here. See if they got, I don't know if this is the one that, hold on. No, this is, yeah, we'll just keep watching this one.
New York National Guard aircraft. We've covered an area of the ocean that's about 7,600 square meters, which is roughly the size of the state of Connecticut. But the piece that we added to the search today was that subsea capability with the commercial vessel operator, the Deep Energy, that provides an ROV that is able to dive to depth and search in the area. We've targeted that ROV search on the area where the Titan submersible was intending to dive. And so we're working that very closely right now.
Have those ROVs picked up any images thus far, Admiral?
So it's a very complex situation. We're talking about depths of 13,000 feet or nearly 13,000 feet. And there's a lot of work that's going on. We're using all of the capabilities that we have to bear on this problem.
So I understand that the Navy now is sending in salvage experts, including a lift system, to help bring this submersible up. If indeed you have found it, clearly that's what it's going to take. A lot of cable, specialized hooks, and perfect timing. I mean, this is a complex situation. Are these assets moving in because you believe you may have found the submersible?
Kira, we're working very closely first to locate the vessel, and then second to be able to affect any rescue operations or support to the vessel. And so it's really important that we've been able to identify and move additional assets and expertise on the scene. And so while we have deep energy and polar currents, the Ocean Gate expedition vessel on the surface right now working, we're bringing in over the course of the next 24 hours 4 additional vessels and 5 ROVs and additional capability so that we can make sure that we've really brought the capability to bear on searching for this.
So let me ask you this, Admiral. If you've got this ROV that went into the water today, focused in the area of where that Titanic wreckage is, does that mean that you feel pretty confident that the submersible hasn't drifted off anyplace else?
Well, so as we're conducting a search here, we use all of the data that's available, including both the planned voyage.
Sorry, I just was switching devices.
Okay. All right, baby. All right. Sorry about that. My little one came out and was just running and just talking her little head off there, just telling me all about some stuff.
It's all good. I just was switching devices because I'm trying to look this up and get more information on it.
She's like, Mom, are you on there talking to your peeps?
Not the peeps.
You on there talking to your peeps, Mom?
Actually, they're my.
Actually, that's not.
Actually, they're my peeps, but
yeah,
no, this is not. Go. This is everybody. This ain't just Cappy and my. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is everybody.
We belong to her. I'm trying to see. I wanted to try and find out. This just feels like a lot of resources for one. I don't know. Maybe it should be this many resources, but it feels like a lot is being done. I'm on Twitter that a Canadian has seen. So if there is any way to retrieve this up and save those on board if found. Pressure said all efforts are currently focused on finding this. Sorry, I'm reading.
Oh, that's all right. There's a bunch of. I was gonna say I know the chat's kind of funky or whatever because they keep fucking with my shit, little bastards.
Just Samantha sent you the video that
she checked my email like 3 or 4 times the other day, and I checked it, and there wasn't not one email at all. I still have not gotten any emails from her, so I don't know if she's got the wrong one or maybe
sure
you gotta check it. Queen B OG 888@gmail.com. I'm not sure if you're getting the wrong one or whatever, but you told me the other day you sent one like 3 or 4 times, and I went to check it, never got it. But you sent one to Jones, and she sent me the screenshots. So I know you're able to email, but I think maybe you have the wrong one for me or something. I don't know. I'm not sure, baby. Will you go check it and make sure though, just to be on the safe side, so you're not sending them to a different person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, baby. I'm going to go check. I'm going to play this and then I'll check it. What was you saying before that, though? Did I miss anything?
Oh, the chat was saying to tell your little thanks for sharing you with us.
Aw. They said thank you for sharing me.
And yes, you're right. You're right. I mean, they can't just leave them out there and do nothing. So you're right. That's a good point.
Well, yeah, I was going to say millionaires and billionaires, they're going to look for them. I mean, shit. They ain't gonna, I don't see them just leaving them out there. Hell no.
Yeah.
any understanding of undersea currents and undersea drift that's there, as well as any signatures that we're getting from other sonar buoys or other equipment that's deployed out to the scene. And so all of that factors into where we target our search. We started right now that underwater search based on the path based on the voyage that the Titan submersible had taken, calculating into account the drift and those factors. But it's a really complex case. There are active debris.
I'm sorry, he talks so fucking slow. I had to speed it up a little bit.
That's fine. So I did look at it. It does look like originally they go down with enough oxygen to last them 96 hours. But there also is the possibility that just like a plane, if there's a fire or, the oxygen devices drop down, it has something like that too. But they don't know how much oxygen is in like that reserve area. They only know that the original oxygen supply, the normal oxygen supply, is 96 hours. So if they left out on Sunday, I think it was Sunday morning. I haven't gotten to that part, but if it was Sunday morning, then that's 4 days. So yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, so it says here, missing Titanic, some 40 hours of oxygen left. Let's see. This is the news. Missing Titanic. Let's see here. It says missing Titanic. Let's see here. 3 hours ago. So let's see what they got to say about this.
The once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to be a specially trained crew member safely diving to the Titanic wreckage site.
Adventure, exploration, and research for the seriously wealthy. Now literally descended into a cold, dark race against time. The desperate attempt to find the OceanGate submarine paralleling the Titanic shipwreck it was visiting off the eastern seaboard of America. In the past hour, US Coast Guard said a rescue ship is now in place with ROV, an unmanned search submarine.
Today, the vessel Deep Energy, a 194-meter pipe-laying vessel, arrived on scene with underwater ROV capability. They have rendezvoused with the vessel Polar Prince and commenced an ROV dive at the last known of the position of the Titan and the approximate position of the Titanic wreck. That operation is currently ongoing.
British understatement from an American Coast Guard. And note, he's only talking about the search, never mind any possible rescue plan. 5 people are on board, believed to be Stockton Rush, who founded the dive exploration company OceanGate, charging around $250,000 per person to gaze on the wreckage of the Titanic.
5 individuals can go on each dive. 3 of those are what we call mission specialists. So those are the folks who help finance the mission, but they're also active participants.
The other 4 passengers are said to be the British billionaire entrepreneur Hamish Harding, Shahzada Dawood, a member of the Prince's Trust Charities Global Advisory Board, his 19-year-old son Suleiman, and the final passenger, the French explorer Paul-Henri Nageolet.
I was for 15 years in the North Sea.
Doug.
Oh, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I feel like it would be a fun thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Like a once in a lifetime kind of thing. But I still don't think I'd be able to do it.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm good. I
You
can
know what I mean?
understand
Just
like if you're a huge I see the appeal of it, like wanting to go like deep down into the ocean where like very few other people have probably ever been. So that would be interesting to me. Not so much the Titanic per se, but that would be interesting to me. But like, I don't know. I did look it up. So they do say that it does say for the trips. Damn, I was just reading it. So basically, I'm going to have to this was going to be the only expedition that OceanGate was going to take to the Titanic wreckage this year, and that's because of poor weather conditions in Newfoundland and Labrador. So that's interesting to me that like this was the one and only trip. So this was the only time they seen a break good enough in the weather that they could go down there. Maybe the break in the weather wasn't as good as they thought.
That's what I was thinking. It could be, you know what I'm saying? It could have been just a mistake on their part and going down there when they shouldn't have been. You know, like I said, you can't take Mother Nature for granted. You have to, you know, like you can't. You just fucking can't.
So the U.S. Coast Guard captain says there are multiple ways for a submersible to lose contact with the surface crew. There could have been a catastrophic breach, which would have resulted in an implosion. It could have had some sort of fault that caused it to lose communications and or the ability to lift itself off of the seabed. Other potential issues include getting caught in debris that can be found along the ocean floor and near the Titanic, but they haven't actually confirmed why it lost contact. The submersible reportedly has backup systems that can return it to the surface in an emergency. Interesting.
Yeah, 4 hours down, 4 hours up.
Yeah. OceanGate is a privately U.S.-based company that provides tourism explorations to the deep ocean. The company's website says that the 5-person submersible named Titan can reach depths up to 4,000 meters, 7.2 times as tall as a CN Tower. The Titanic.
Okay, don't they call this like the Devil's Triangle or something like that?
Where it's located?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. It hasn't referenced that. I don't. Let's see.
Ninja, hold on. Ninja Orchid says, hold on. My dad was a captain and always said, you can't control the sea will control you.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I believe that.
Fuck, man.
Niven has many years' experience of submersible diving around the world.
The oil industry, as soon as there was an alternative to people going in the water, that's what we moved to. Because as soon as you get people in water, it's huge risk. And I think people should carefully consider what they're doing. And the companies that provide that need to think about backup systems.
And in this case, the fundamental safety system for commercial diving, a backup sub, simply wasn't there.
We were always diving with a second man-submersible on board, so that if there was trouble with the first one, you've got the opportunity to go down and assist with an equivalent submersible.
So in a situation where you go down to these sort of depths, several thousand meters, way deeper than the North Sea, with no backup submersible, what do you make of that?
Well, it's extremely risky. It really is extremely risky, and these people are taking a big chance on health and safety.
They run that entire thing with that fucking controller and only one button. Look, I'm no, girl, I'm like having a whole hell of a time over here. Fucking like, ain't no way. Look how no. Look how I'm like claustrophobic. Look how little that is. Oh no. Oh hell no.
Yeah.
Jonesing. What the fuck? We're up here like, baby, what the hell's going on? Lever of the law, I know, right? $250,000 a person. Ain't no way. Oh my God.
The CEO and founder of the company is on board now too. Yeah. That's him right there. Stockton Rush. He's one of the people who is on there. That's him in this video.
Wow.
Somebody said even carnival rides have more buttons.
Right. What the hell, man? That's by
Logitech, but it's basically a Sony PlayStation style controller. I got these from Camper World.
Last year, the US TV station CBS filmed on the sub and had to sign this safety waiver.
An experimental submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and could result in physical injury, disability, emotional trauma, or death.
The sub would have taken around 2.5 hours to reach the wreckage of the Titanic. She dived Sunday morning 8:15 local time. These pictures the last time the ship was seen. 1 hour 45 minutes into the descent, at 10 a.m, contact stopped. At their destination, there's no light. Water pressure outside the sub's equivalent to having the Empire State Building on top of you. Temperature 2 Celsius. The passengers will have warm clothing, and as of now, they have 39 hours of oxygen left. The OceanGate Titan sends a ping to the Polar Prince, the mothership on the surface, every 15 minutes. But for at least 7 hours, that did not happen, triggering a distress call to the US Coast Guard.
As soon as we received the report on Sunday evening, we immediately launched search efforts. We flew assets that evening, and we've continued constant surface and air asset searches since that point.
The deepest ever rescue was in 1973, extracting 2 divers from the Irish Sea. They got out with a reported 12 minutes of oxygen left after 72 hours. 1,500 feet, just 150 miles off Ireland.
Oh my gosh. 12 minutes
With
of
12 minutes
oxygen left.
Oh my God, 12 minutes to spare, girl.
Who is doing it? Like, what?
Yeah, hell to the no.
That's crazy. I mean, again, I mean, obviously the positive thoughts for them finding them and bringing them back up to the surface. But did you hear him say the pressure is like having the Empire State Building on top of your body?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God.
That is crazy. Yeah,
Right,
nothing
to
down there
be-
is worth it.
No, hell no. They said adrenaline rush. Oh yeah, adrenaline rush for sure. 12 minutes to spare and they got him out alive. Holy fuck. Yeah, they said it was so cold down there, but and it's very cold that deep. Yes, very, very, very cold.
2 degrees Celsius. Now I'm no science whiz, so I just know that's cold as shit. That's all I know.
Industry leaders sent a letter in 2018 saying they had extreme concerns about the Titan and that Ocean Gate was not having it approved by the normal regulatory body. Yes, did you just hear him say that it's not regulated by anything?
Yeah, and he read off all the things that could happen: emotional trauma, death, like all these other things. And I'm like, damn, like
yeah, you got to sign a waiver. They had to sign a waiver to go back in there.
Yeah.
Oh shit, QB, this is a serious reminder. I love y'all. I swear to God.
Johnson just popped up to drop just Samantha's link that she had. It's in the private
Yeah, it's
chat.
the same one. It's got the same one that we just. It's the CEO, but it's the one that it just flashed across here. We just watched it, where he was talking about the
one button and the.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same. We'll pop it up afterwards just to see, but I'm pretty sure it's the CEO of Missing Titanic Sub Company once downplayed the danger of the voyage. Shouldn't take a lot of skill. So yeah, we'll pop that up as soon as we're done because he's basically on here. So just Samantha found that, and yeah, it's probably. Oh my God, you guys! I'm like, look, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if I don't know. Oh, is it the same one, baby? Okay, it's the same one. Dang it. Yeah, sign your life away. No shit.
Literally. Yep, Sammy.
News Nation is on it. Yeah, I bet they are. This is going to be a big fucking deal. Like this is a big fucking deal.
And they were only gone for an hour. And I'm trying to find.
What I'm curious about though is what it said. Okay, so basically they have the sub underwater, right? And then they have a like the boat up on the top, and it sends a ping every, what do you say, 15 minutes or 7 minutes or something like that. So I guess like the first time it didn't send the ping, like the first, first time, second time, maybe like even the third time it didn't ping, like in that, in that hour or whatever, 15 minutes, 30, 45 minutes, you would think he'd be like, okay, something's wrong.
Yeah. So every 15 minutes it pings, but my thing is why so it goes down for an hour and 45, it's pinging perfectly fine. But then it sounds like there was a time frame where like the first ping they didn't pay attention to, but it took a couple of pings because it does. Somebody in the chat was saying, I'm trying to find it right now, but somebody in the chat was saying that like it's gone, 2 hours before, which makes me believe that this may not be like something that they've done consistently. Maybe if since 2018, if they've only done, let's just say 20 expeditions, that's not a lot to have enough. That's just not enough to have it like enough under your belt to me. I don't know.
Yeah. And good. So the British guy is a serious explorer. He's gone to the deepest part
of the Marina Trench and has gone to space. He knew what he was taking on. The other oceanographers too. I feel awful about the 19-year-old. Yeah, because he's the one that didn't. He's the one that he didn't know what was going on. I don't think he would have ever even, you know, Law Nerd said BHB onto the protest is on the hold on, BHB is on the protest. Hey, Truth Seeker, how are you doing, baby? Yeah, that little controller just blew the shit out of me. They kept saying the Xbox controller in the chat, and I couldn't figure out what the fuck they were talking about. Shit, now I know. That little ass controller. I can't believe they used that to control that fucking thing all the way down. No.
Oh, I
This
think this was
could be more than
their first one.
14,000 feet.
No, this ain't the first time they went down there.
It says, after the successful expeditions to the wreck in 2021 and 2022, OceanGate expeditions will continue to return annually to further document the Titanic and its rate of decay.
Yeah,
Given the
they've
massive
been down there.
scale of the wreck. So I think they've gone down there, but only like to do expeditions, not necessarily for...
I don't think they went down there to do this kind of stuff, but yeah, they've been down there before. You know what I mean? Like they've, you know, but yeah, hell and high water. I don't know. I don't know why it's not regulated. And he says that right on there that it's not regulated. Yeah, they said, hold on. They said it was a $40 game stock paddle.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, man. I just... Oh, shit. What she said? Thank you for asking, sweetheart. It's not a good day. I expose my simp. Huh.
I think
they forgot the charging plug. Not regulated, not inspected. I'm sorry, True Sticker.
Their website says expeditions will be conducted respectfully and in accordance with NOAA guidelines for research, exploration, and salvage of RMS Titanic, and then it gives a docket number, and comply with UNESCO guidelines for the preservation of underwater World Heritage Sites. Huh. So what is it that they weren't regulated under? I mean, I don't know anything about doing expeditions under the water, but
I don't know, man. Here, we'll put it back on the scene.
Almost 400 miles off Canada. UK government officials are in contact with the families. France is sending a vessel equipped with an exploration robot. The wreck of the Belfast-built Titanic, which sank in 1912 when it hit an iceberg, killing more than 1,500 passengers and crew, was discovered in 1985, 370 miles off the coast of Newfoundland in Canada. Now again, the epicenter of an international rescue operation.
Alex Thompson reporting there. So let's take a closer look at the vessel and its journey now, because we know that the sub was transported by a research boat from Newfoundland, taken 435 miles south over 2 days to a remote area of the Atlantic near the Titanic wreckage site. And it's here that at 6 a.m. on Sunday, the submersible was launched. Now, the descent to the North Atlantic floor is 3,800 meters. And as you've heard, should have taken around 2.5 hours, but 1 hour and 45 minutes in, all contact with the vessel was lost. The Titan carries 4 passengers and 1 pilot with very little space on board. It's just 6.7 meters long. So for reference, that's about 1/3 longer than you're seeing on this model here. So an incredibly tight space with real concerns now about oxygen supplies. According to the operator, OceanGate, it's equipped with 3 different oxygen systems, including some scuba tanks under the floor panels. And it's built, as you've heard, to provide oxygen for around 96 hours. And the search team's latest estimate means that this would run out on Thursday morning, our time. A correspondent with US broadcaster CBS, who went on a previous trip in the vessel, said they were all sealed inside it by bolts, meaning the only way out was with the assistance of an external.
See what I mean? They're bolted in.
So even if they find them, I mean, I guess it makes sense to bolt them in so that nothing like can pop off or whatever, so extra security. But I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, are they just gonna get like a big magnet and pull them up slowly? I know you can't possibly like be lifted out of the water immediately and not have some damage, you know? And then you still have to unbolt them. I
Yeah.
don't know. That's I'm very curious. Right. Who would regulate a remote control to the bottom of the ocean floor? I'm not quite sure. That one I don't know. Someone panics, they can do something stupid. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You don't want them to be able to hit a button and, go at it.
Right.
That's true. Damn. So it's the size of a goldfish in that big ocean? Probably smaller than that, like a little guppy.
Right. I was gonna say it's like a little guppy.
Yes, Q-tip. So Q-tip said if they are alive, they have to go into a bariatric chamber. And I did read earlier, there was one of the articles I was reading is actually Canada has one of their like special forces with the water is sending out a team that are medical professionals and a compression something bariatric, not bariatric, that's not the right word. It's the compression chamber they're actually, or decompression chamber that they're sending out there right now, but it's not set to arrive there until June 22nd. And it actually, I'm reading right now, it says that these trips are actually 10 days long, but it's like it's getting out to the water to the spot where they dive in, like that takes, time, and then getting back in and all that stuff. So combined, but it's supposed to be 10 days total. Even if they locate them on the ocean floor, yeah. I don't know.
She said bariatrics is fat people.
That's why I was like, I don't think that's the right word. Thank you, Joneson.
No, it's the
Exactly.
hyperbaric chamber, right?
Hyperbaric. There you go. Yeah. Y'all
Is
don't
that what
judge
you guys
me.
want?
I was reading. We're gonna blame Q-Tip. She's the one who put it. I was just reading her comment. Y'all say read the chat. Don't blame me. No. That's why I was like, wait, that doesn't sound right. To prevent the bins.
Yeah,
Ocean
see, it's all right. I'm gonna finish playing. I'm gonna push play so we can listen to the rest of this. I'm like, I'm just in shock with this shit.
Now, the Titan usually sends sonar signals to communicate with its partner boat up on the surface, and if positioned correctly, it can send short text messages too, all of which stopped unexpectedly on Sunday. Matt.
Thanks, Karen. Well, David Mearns is a DP shipwreck hunter and friend of the two missing explorers, British businessman Hamish Harding and Paul-Henri Narjolet, a former French Navy diver. Thank you very much for coming on the program. David, on what must be a very difficult day for you because of, we're all desperately hoping that they're still fine. Assuming optimistically for a moment that they're still alive, what must it be like inside that metal capsule at such depths, in such darkness, with so much terror?
Well, it's your worst nightmare. I'm sure that PH and Hamish and everybody who boarded that sub never thought this would happen. It would be a horrific experience, and the only thing that I can feel somewhat sort of that lessens it is the fact that I know two of the gentlemen, and I know that they are very calm, cool, and composed people that have this kind of training to be able to know what to do. And hopefully Stockton Rush, I think that's in his background as well. But irregardless of that, they must be wondering what's happening above them to try to effect their rescue.
We saw in Alex's piece that actually the controls inside the capsule are incredibly simple. I mean, what can they do?
In the sub, nothing. The only thing they can do, and there's some reports that I've just read from my own club, which is how I know Hamish, is that somebody today has heard some tapping. Now they've got sono buoys out there. There may be some other hydrophones that the mothership, the Polar Prince, had in the water. It's hard to imagine how they could have heard that, but still, they're at least trying to operate or encourage the rescue efforts to continue on and to be redoubled on the fact that they've heard something which suggests that the men are alive in the submersible.
I mean, assuming that they still have those 39 hours of oxygen left, what do you need to do in order to conserve the maximum amount of oxygen available?
You have to be relaxed. You have to lower your heart rate. You have to breathe shallowly. You have to, minimize your movements. The main thing is you can't panic, and there's nothing that they can do. And fortunately, there's 3 people in there. I don't know anything about the father and the son, but there's 3 people in there that I believe would handle this as well as you possibly could, considering the situation that they're in.
Do you think the journey is too risky?
Well, I think today's not a day to be asking questions like that. Today's a day, and until time is run out, until they're recovered, that we should be focused on getting those men back home. But there should definitely be an investigation into this, what happened, whatever the outcome is, what happened, and our industry needs to take a look at itself about whether this is an appropriate thing to do, to take passengers on really, they are risky. There's no doubt about it. Anybody who signed that waiver would know. I'm sure, I know Hamish would know. Listen, Hamish has been down to the Marianas Trench and a submersible even smaller, a totally different type of submersible, but nearly 3 times the depth of the Titanic. So he certainly knows the risk, and PH has lived his life knowing these risks.
So the only one that didn't know is the young kid.
Yeah, it looks like most of the people on there, except for the dad and the kid, I think. But the rest of them all seem to have been down to the Titanic before with companies that they've worked for or work that they've done. They all have some type of deep diving experience. So that may be a plus for them.
How scary to be that far down there, not know what's going on, in complete darkness. Because didn't they say it was completely dark?
Yeah, but so was he saying earlier that they believe that they're hearing some type of tapping or some type of noise from the ship? Is that what he was saying earlier? What was the tapping he was talking about?
Well, I took it as they would be lucky to hear the tapping, the.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I thought he was saying they can hear, so they know that there's something going on there. They just don't know what's going on.
Thank you, Gone Girl, for the $20 super sticker. Thank you, love. Or super chat. Yeah, man. Tapping as a sonar.
I don't know what that means, Good Egg. Tapping as in so when the sonar goes down there, it hears tapping? But doesn't necessarily mean that it's them tapping. It could be, it could be I don't know, piece of kelp tapping up next to it, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but that's interesting to me. But yeah, me neither. So New Jersey or NJ Robbins says, I do not understand why there's no way of communicating with passengers like in a space shuttle. But I think that's the problem, is it's not working. Oh, you sent a... Oh. She may have read it earlier. Oh, is this the same vessel that was in Titanic looking for the necklace? No. No, I don't think so. Their website doesn't say anything about. Let's go find out. Hold on. Who found the necklace on the Titanic?
All right, what's our poll looking like? How many of y'all go down there?
Got 222 votes.
Let's see. Yeah, 224 so far. Yes, 4%. We got a couple of y'all in here that would do it, huh?
I'm gonna need you to check your sanity for a second. To the 4% people. No, it looks like the Magellan is the one that went down to the Titanic looking for the necklace. Barbara had sent a super chat asking that question, so I was getting her an answer.
It's been 84 years.
Yeah, 1912.
Oh, I just seen Barbara's
No.
here. Yeah, is this the same vessel that was in Titanic looking for the necklace? Okay, I just seen that.
Yeah, no, what's been 84 years?
Oh, that's what the older lady, she goes, it's been 84 years.
The meme.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
with the necklace on.
I'd do it, but I'm not paying $250,000. So we'll go for free? Like, okay, if you were offered a free trip to go down there, right? Look, NorCal said 4% of 222. Who are my two crazy chatters? Just kidding. You don't have to answer. The polls are anonymous. Oh, Second Chance says here, no, yeah, it's really been 111 years. I was talking about the meme where she's like, it's been 84 years. Kiko here says, I thought, oh, sorry, your comment took off on me there. Let's see, I thought the necklace was made up for a movie. Maybe I'm wrong. I think they're just joking, honestly. I don't know, though.
No, I'm reading it right now.
Oh,
it says they found, hold on, a necklace carrying the tooth of a prehistoric shark known as a megalodon has been discovered in the wreckage of the Titanic during a digital scan of the sunken ship. For more than 100 years, the necklace has sat at the bottom of the ocean following the sinking of the Titanic in 1912, according to Magellan, a deep water investigating company that carried out the scan. The necklace was discovered by Magellan during a project to produce a full-size digital scan of the Titanic, which the company says is the largest underwater scanning project in history. So, I mean, it wasn't like a necklace of jewels. I'm just saying. Yeah, me neither. You wouldn't catch me on it. Scan. They were scanning it. Like, you know, like you scan your groceries at the grocery store. Like a scan like that. SCAN like Nancy. A megalodon. What? Listen, you know what? Let me go back. Hold on. I'm going to go get y'all the site. Hold on. Because I think it was just CNN, but let me go back to it. Who found the necklace from the Titanic? Yeah, it's CNN.com. So it's reliable. It is not Wikipedia. They legit found it. Take me out to an island, resurface the vessel, and then drop me off near land. Come back and pick me up. Come back, pick me up when the expedition is over, right? Yeah, but it wasn't a necklace of jewels. It was just a necklace that had a megalodon tooth on it. My father-in-law recovered ancient, authentic Mayan artifacts, by the way. Oh, really? I do not understand people's desire to go to space or to do something like this. I would never, ever go to space. Me neither. Well, that's not true. Like, you know, the expeditions that Elon does, like if that was free, would I go? I think I may. Like just to see, like I want to see
wait.
outside in the
What'd you say
universe.
you were gonna? Where would you go?
I would go like, you know, the expeditions that Elon Musk does
To
the space station. Like, I think I would go on one of those.
I don't know. I'm pretty fucking
If it
scared
was
of that shit.
free.
I'm just, I guess, I don't know. I'm scared of that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Y'all are
not
like,
so
leave
much.
my feet on the ground. I don't want to leave it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'll walk through the motherfucking hood, fucking bullets flying and everything, but I will not go to space or down in the ocean. Stupid. No, ain't happening. Look, you got a better chance of getting fucking popped right there, but you know what I'm saying? Do something. No, see, look, I'm scared. I'm scared to have to, you know what I mean? Like to die underwater like that or to be trapped.
Yeah, I wouldn't
That's
be able
like,
to do
oh, hell no.
underwater. Like, I don't know. I don't know why in my head it feels different when I think, okay, the walls give in and the water is rushing in and I'm slowly just swallowing water to die, right? And
But
then I
then you don't.
think if the oxygen dies and then I slowly crossed over with freeze in the atmosphere, I feel like I'd rather do that.
I think my biggest problem would be not having any food.
Oh, bitch, yeah.
I
We got to have some
can't.
snacks. We got to have some motherfucking snacks.
Yeah, my husband was like, instead of a chicken leg, you're gonna be eating a human, a human leg.
Just roast it on out there. See, and again, like I feel like you can't take the snacks underneath water, under the water with you, but you could definitely. They eat in space.
Well,
Maybe the
they took
MREs.
snacks. Just I don't know if they took 4 days worth of snacks. You know.
That's true. That is true.
I'd have to be eating somebody.
Chicky Swatter said you'd be drinking Tang for life.
Oh, I don't think
Number
I'd go to space either, though.
Not even to space. Like I just want to. I mean, I don't want to go to like some far off galaxy with Star Trek and shit. Like I don't want to do all that. Like, but I would just go to the space station. Like I think they successfully get to and fro pretty easily from there. I feel like my odds are getting to and fro are a little bit higher.
Yeah,
But
but we've seen space shuttles explode.
well, you've seen cars explode. You still drive one.
I have never seen a car explode.
Well, you know what I mean.
Uh,
Yes, for baby, there will be no weed in the ocean or going to space.
No, I definitely couldn't do it without that. Mm-mm.
Oh God, you wouldn't be able to smoke because of the oxygen. Jones is like, fuck it, leave me at home. That's it.
Leave me at home.
Oh, yeah. If we can't have no weed, yeah, I can't go. I can't go. Yeah, that's just my limits there. If we can't take the smokes, I can't go.
No.
Shit, if I can't roll a fucking blunt or take my goddamn weed pen, we can't go. I can't have that. Emergency gummies, Annie. I don't know if those would even work. Fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. Somebody said they thought it imploded.
Yeah, there's one of the articles I was reading said not that they think that, just that's a possibility.
Oh, okay.
So it's like what could have happened, and the captain of the Coast Guard said it could be any one of these things plus all these unknowns.
Okay. Yeah, he
But,
wasn't
that is
answering many questions, was he?
No.
He was kind of going around the questions.
Packers fan Tori, that's what I'm saying too. They went so far down, maybe the megalodon just like swallowed them whole.
There
And
is
that's why there was no signal.
there is no damn megalodon,
How do
guys.
you know, Joneson? How do you know? Have you been down there?
No.
So it's possible that it could be one down there.
Oh God. Yeah, it's possible.
Okay, that's all I need is a possibility.
I believe in aliens more than I believe in megalodon.
And it is more likely you've seen what how big a shark can get to. So believing in a megalodon is a little bit, more likely, right? But you haven't seen outside of JLR. You have not seen anything that resembles. But you believe. I'm just saying, just putting that out there.
Oh Jesus.
The alien's gonna get you first, right?
No, aliens are peaceful.
Are they? Have you talked to one in the past? They've been lovers, not fighters.
Yep.
Here's our Ellie Boo. What have you been doing, baby?
Oh, hey guys. Been working a little
What's
bit
up?
and listen to
Ellie,
you
are you
talk
going
about
to
the.
the depths of the ocean?
Would you
Oh my
go,
God.
Ellie?
Well, I don't, not in one of those. I did a scuba diving like course and I got certified, but it was the scariest thing I've ever did ever. And I only went on like one other dive other than, my certification dive, and it freaked me out because you have to like start breathe. I mean, this is different, but you have to breathe like with a breathing machine, and it just so it always freaks me out, like these kind of things, so like submarines and stuff,
What's it called? What's it called when come on, somebody knows when you come up too fast?
The bends.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
My
God.
friend's father's friend like got that, and that's
Ooh.
what like ultimately freaked, because you're so scared, like if you go up too fast, like you get like too much, I think it's CO2 in your lungs, and you could
Yes,
be
and you
like in
can't
a,
breathe, and it's really fucked up. Yeah, it's
and a lot of people die, or like you
Yeah.
get like all kinds of like, oh, it's just scary as that's what that this whole thing is just scary, that they're stuck in there. They have till Thursday, right? Like 30 hours, or I
Yeah,
guess.
but see, my thing is, what if them people was panicking? That's gonna make the
Yeah.
oxygen, go a
Go
little
quicker, they
You know what
quicker.
said.
though? 3 of them are experienced, and I feel like the 19-year-old would be the one that's freaking out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think him and his dad would be
Yeah.
the only two from looking at their experiences. They'd be the only
Yeah.
two that may potentially be freaking out, but like, and I think there's seven of them on board. But I feel like if those are the only two, maybe the 5 can keep them calm and tell them what they know how to do. Maybe.
Yeah. So scary.
Ellie, would you go on one of Elon's trips to the
Never.
space station?
No. Oh, the space maybe.
Just to
Space
the
maybe,
space
but
station.
submarines freak me out for some reason. Always. I don't know why. Because of this very thing. Like I've heard other people getting caught. Remember there was like this one where they never got to them, and they were in some submarine, and like there was something that happened aboard, and that was it, like I think it was in China, a Chinese submarine or something, like years back. But yeah, I don't know, I would go to space. You guys would, right? I heard you would, Nanya. Would you,
Fuck
Joneson?
that.
I
No.
absolutely would. Jonesy says no. She does not want to go to meet the aliens that she believes are out there.
No, I want them to come to me.
They will.
Okay, E.T.
Now that
As long
thing
as
was creepy. E.T., that was a creepy little fucker.
I can't believe you think he's so creepy looking.
I cannot stand him.
It's so funny.
I could go for
Nauseates
like the
me.
Men in Black ones.
Yeah.
Where like they could like transform themselves to look like us. I could go for that.
You don't think that already happens?
Sounds like maybe.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
just believe in my fairy tale world that no, it doesn't.
Oh, I do. I believe we got aliens that walk amongst us. And I
Bitch,
believe we
what?
have a Men in Black. I do. I believe we have a Men in Black thing too, like a unit.
Now I do believe I believe there's like a unit like that, but I think that they like study and make sure that like like we're safe on the outside kind of a things. But just not like they're not driving around and flashing people in their heads, in their eyes.
How do we know?
We don't know. We'll have to go back to it's possible. I think that's going to be the theme. Sorry, my dog is.
I know mine are tripping because the thunder.
Oh, it's like a storm there. You said that.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I feel like space and the ocean is like they're similar. It's like, but there's like I guess there's no air and space. It's the same kind of thing with like you have to like breathe with something else too. That's the part that's weird underwater. I mean, they have enough air just in that little capsule, right? It's so freaky that they know, or oh gosh, scary, right?
That girl said if one is panicking, you just knock them out until they calm down.
Or eat them. Or eat them.
Oh no.
Oh, it's too early to eat them.
I'm just talking shit.
Oh,
Eggs, note to self: do not take any trips with Jones in.
No, I'll eat your ass.
Don't go to
Yeah,
the
plain,
Oh,
plain.
hold on,
Like I
that
said, I'm
didn't
not
sound
taking
right.
no trips if we can't take the butt. I ain't going. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Stop.
What's up, Nicolina? How you doing, baby? Yeah, if we ain't taking the fucking butts, I'm not going. Fuck all that. I can't. My attitude won't. No, ain't gonna happen. You guys will be like, look, we're booting your ass. You ain't going. You're fucking impatient and you have an attitude and you ain't going.
Oh, hell no. Hell no.
Oh God, I said I'd eat Nunya's ass. I didn't mean it.
I laughed, but I was just gonna move along.
I didn't mean it, guys. For those who heard it.
Yes, you did.
Shut up, bitch. No, I didn't.
I was in the back. I was like, who else is on panel? But this
It was my.
keeping inside Jones.
It's my hostage.
Your hostage.
He needs to go back to work. He's gotten on my damn nerves today. Go to work. Go to work.
Yeah, a lot of people in this chat say they wouldn't do space either.
No, hell no.
Similar-ish, you know. It's claustrophobic though too. Both of them are claustrophobic.
Both of them,
I guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
But at least I feel like, you'd be floating around in the space station, so you'd feel, in my head, I imagine you'd be, you'd feel like, I don't know.
I don't think it. Okay, so what is y'all's what's it called? Your damn, not hypothesis. What is it? Come on, Nunya, Ellie, y'all are smart, Queen. Come on.
What? We don't know.
Explain it.
Can you say sentences so we know what to guess about?
What's your prognosis?
Like what? How do I think it's going to end?
Yes.
Not good.
I'm anti. I should have already known that. I don't know why. My brain, I'm telling you, it just don't work. What is your prognosis? How do you think it's going to end?
I don't know. Obviously the hope in me wants to say that maybe there'll be, the new record and they find them with like 5 minutes left to spare of oxygen.
Yeah.
That's the hope in me wants to say that. But I think the realist in me is like, I don't, if they even find it, I don't foresee. Now, if they don't find anything at all, like no trace of anything from them,
That's what I think. I
the
think you're not going to
conspiracy
find
theories are going
anything.
to go off the hook with it.
Yep.
It's crazy that there's no GPS thing. I mean, not a better like tracking. It's like, right? You guys were talking earlier. It had like a very like elementary tracking or a way to communicate, like through texting or something. Were you guys saying that you can't really communicate through there so much? So how would you be able to track it? Like how are they tracking it right now?
I just think it was dumb to go and do that anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, I hate it for their families. My hope is that they are found and everything's all and well. But my thoughts are that it's not going to end that way. I don't think they're going to find anything.
Yeah.
I hope they do, but I don't know.
I hope that they can. I mean, especially because, you want people to be able to have closure and stuff like that.
Right.
So I hope that they can have some type of answers as to what went wrong. Also, if they plan on, this company obviously isn't going to stop doing exploration. So I hope that they find it so that this can be avoided in the future and they can figure out what happened in some which what way. Like, does this have a black box that they can, I mean, I'm guessing if it's not regulated, it's not a possibility for them to have that information, but it would be nice for them to have so that they could actually like say what went wrong and fix it, I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like that MH370, that Malaysian airline. Remember, they never found that. Remember that
I
one?
was about to say I couldn't remember which one it was, but there's a lot of flights that go down and they never find. So, I mean, it could be something like that.
Good Egg said, I wouldn't ride a damn self-driving Tesla, let alone ever get in heaven's
Hell no, Good Egg.
with Elon Musk's name on it. Let me tell you, Good Egg, everywhere where I live, you cannot turn around without seeing, because it's not just Teslas. Like there are numerous manufacturers that now make self-driving cars. Tesla's led the way, but they're not the only ones. And so like in the state that I live in, you will absolutely see them everywhere that you go. Everywhere that you go. And it's so creepy to like, it's very freaky to like pull up next to a, to a stoplight.
And nobody be in
And
it?
there's this car and you look over and there's nobody in it. There's
Yeah,
nobody in
fuck
there.
that. That is weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
But the good thing is you never have to worry about a parking spot. Just saying.
Well, true, but don't they have those cars now? They're self-driving, but you're still in the car. You're behind the wheel. I wouldn't even do that.
Yeah, so those will have like both options. But like I've pulled up and I see somebody with their seat back taking a nap while the car is driving. Like
what?
Yeah,
That's
because
so
they don't have
crazy.
to be able to take over. Like the car is programmed
Yeah.
to,
I
do what
know,
it does
but
or whatever.
still.
But it's
Taking a nap is
it's
weird.
something to get used to. It's definitely something to get used to.
Yeah, I don't think get
That's
used
why
to
it's
that.
privately owned. Agreed, Spivey.
This company.
Yeah, it says, and this is why it isn't federally regulated. It's all privately owned and funded. Yeah.
Yeah, because usually don't they send like the little robots down there? They don't usually do like.
That's what they're doing now. It sounds
Well,
like
I'm not
they're
trying to
sending
be
some
funny, but
kind
can
of.
a robot go in the ocean?
Yeah.
They have they have all kinds of ones. They have like
The
ones for
ones that they use
underwater.
on the actual movie are the real ones that they use to go down and view the Titanic. And it's you kind of hover above it and you send the little robot further down. That seems like a better thing to do than try to go all the way down on your own. No, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, Curious AF says it should have been tethered in some way. I actually agree with that, but I'm not sure can a tether go that deep, because it needs to go pretty deep to be able to go down there. I was looking at a picture of a map. I don't know if I could send it or not. It was weird. It was weird because it actually shows you like where the Titanic is, and you see like the water is like, it's a light color, and then all of a sudden it's like black in this area. And that's where it's at. I was like, no, see, that's where, no, absolutely not. When you can't see the bottom of the floor, you can't even see where the coral starts. No.
Yeah.
Just take me to Jamaica. I'm good.
That's what I said. I don't swim in murky water. Like I only swim in where I can see through down to the floor.
Yeah, because there's like remember talking about the leeches and stuff. Yeah. And like ponds and like lakes.
In ponds, yeah. But in the ocean. Now I am kind of panicky unless I'm out, and I know sharks can go waist deep. I'm not a dumbass in that sense. But I get more panicky when I am out in the ocean far enough to where I can't touch. Then I'm like, okay, like, because at least if I can touch, I can try to run my fat ass a little quicker. But in the ocean, it's so hard to swim when you're in the surf, like the waves.
Yeah.
So it's like if I did see a shark swim by me, I'd have to trust my fat ass to just float on without getting ate. I don't know. I freak out a little bit when I'm out there.
Yeah, it's like really, the ocean is, whoa. It's 2.5 miles down, Good Egg said. Yeah, that's why there's no way to, like when you do something like that, there's no like escape plan, right? Because you can't get out of those
You can't
things.
come out. Yeah.
Like somebody was saying, like the weight alone is like the Empire State Building or something, because it's all that pressure, water pressure above it. So you can't even it's fucked, That's the scary part.
Well, get ready for the conspiracies if they don't find them.
Fuck yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's going to be
They're
a lot. They're
already
going to be like, oh,
starting.
yeah. All right, I'm pushing play so we can finish hearing what he's got to say.
I just have one quick question. Anna B has a question in the chat, and I'm just catching up. If you accidentally wash your weed in a baggie in the washer, is it still good to smoke? Asking for a friend.
Yeah, just dry it out.
I would say fuck no, because it's going to have the, well, I guess if your baggies waterproof. You know what I mean? But otherwise, it's gonna have soap and everything else in it. Fuck
Shit, give me all them chemicals.
Like I'm like, fuck that. You're like, yeah, give them here.
Yeah, their bud's too expensive.
Shit.
Okay.
Well, it's actually pretty cheap where I'm at.
Well, that's because you're in a legal place.
Right. Everywhere. It's every fucking where here. It's,
Oh yeah, here too. There's like shops everywhere. It's crazy.
Wow.
there's shops all over. I mean,
Yeah.
there's one fucking shop in my hometown where you go. It's just fucking right there on one of the main roads. Just big, huge, dumbass, fucking big ass fucking pot shop.
Oh yeah, they're everywhere. Like next to like every business. You know, they're just like part of.
Well, yeah.
For a while too, even before they became like recreational and medicinal. They had like medicinal here, and but they would still get rated like federally.
Like
They'd
I'd have to
still
be like, you know, those what are those little pins? The little weed pins, like they're like the little tiny vapes. They almost look like the little vapes.
Yeah,
like
cartridges,
I'd have
yeah.
to sneak a couple of those with me. Yeah. I mean, they'd probably explode that far down, don't you think?
Probably. Well, no, not if you're not.
Look, would you even be able to light a lighter that far down there to smoke a blunt? What could you imagine hotboxing something like that? Fuck that.
We just have to take our brownies. We'll be fine.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Couple packs of
There you go.
gummies.
Yeah.
I need that anyway, just to relax and being in that thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to take Titanic that much ever to go down there in that little thing, you know, in little submarine. It's just crazy what people do. Do you know what I mean? To
rich people are stupid.
For
I'm
$250K, I mean, that's just like you couldn't pay me to go do it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want.
No, but the rich people are paying other people to go
I
do it. It's
know.
wild, man. Like,
the
stay
wild
on rich
part.
asses on shore. What are
I
y'all
know.
doing?
Yeah, like why is that important to do that?
They needed to feel alive.
Oh my God, Nunya.
I'm just
Yeah,
I'm just saying they wanted to feel the rush, like somebody earlier said, like the adrenaline rush that's going to give. You know, they can't just get that. I mean, maybe go on a roller coaster ride. I don't know. Just
yeah.
Go jump out of an airplane where you know you're going to be able to
That's
pull the
crazy.
parachute. You know what I'm saying? Like
I
that kind
thought
of thing.
about that.
Would you guys do that? Like,
No, my dad did that, and I don't know how the hell he did it. My dad did it before, like, before he died. But he loved adrenaline rushes. You know what I'm saying? Like he fucking that was what he loved to do. Before he died, yeah, he did it, and I was like, I mean, like I was just sick to my stomach watching the, you know what I'm saying? Like holding my fucking chest, like, gee, man, fuck, I don't know, man. I guess call me a puss if you will, but I can't with that shit. I'm scared of heights like that too. I'm scared, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right? I wouldn't.
The big ass bridges with all that water, I got to put the window down. Like, not that it would matter because you'd probably die if you like went off and went into the water.
Yeah.
Anyways, but it's just like my anxiety. I have to keep that fucking window down. Like I got to keep that fucking window down.
Oh my God.
Bungee jumping, it just seems so scary to me too.
Fuck
Like, 'cause
that.
you could
I'd rather skydive than bungee.
Right?
You ain't
Me
gonna
too.
rubber band my ass off the concrete. You got me fucked up.
Like, where are you gonna end up? Like, people end up in like being like ricocheted back into where they came from, and they die. You know, like
Yes,
that's
look,
not a way to
here
go.
she said the father and son. The dad is a billionaire. 250,000 is like paying $1 for a candy bar. To
Yeah,
billionaires. It's not
true.
shit. But you know
Yeah.
what? Look, all them guys, I bet they have wives. I bet the one that lost her husband and her son. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like a lonely old rich woman, miserable by herself. That's sad as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably.
I mean, you don't know. She could have a boo.
She might be happy. She
might have a boo thing.
You never know.
I mean, again, conspiracy
might have
theories
planned
could be
it.
out there.
Shit.
You know, maybe she was ready to go live her best life with her man. You know, I don't know.
Hey, I guess you never know, right?
Yeah.
But whether, you know, the other parties know that, I don't know. But either way, an investigation should happen, and then a lesson should be learned to prevent this, because this is an extremely rare occurrence. I mean, your own package indicated the previous episode of not a military, but a commercial type of submarine having this, being in this predicament was 40 years ago.
Finally,
it's not
David.
happened in my commercial,
Indeed, yeah. And just finally, David, to those of us who've never been this, deep into the sea, who may fail to understand the allure of this, what is the allure of going so deep, so dark?
It's what drives people: the curiosity, fascination. The Titanic is the most famous shipwreck in the world, and that's why there's all this media attention and all these. It's, in one sense, it's helped this rescue effort by happening at the most famous location in the North Atlantic, and people are gripped by that. And Hamish is an extreme adventurer. He's a very serious person, but he's also somebody who enjoys his life doing things like this. PH, on the other hand, does it professionally.
Right.
So I don't think we can question why they do it. We just know they're there and that they need our help.
And we hope the best for them. David Mearns, thank you very much indeed.
Well, there's our answer. Adrenaline junkies.
Because they can, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
one does
question
it for his job, the other one does it because he likes to. Okay, here he is downplaying the danger of it. Watch. Let's put this on real quick.
An experimental submersible vessel that has not been approved or certified by any regulatory body and could result in physical injury, disability, emotional trauma, or death.
Yeah, no fucking thanks. I think I'll choose to live today.
Yeah. The fuck.
Yeah, there's no like emergency escape plan. So like you have to be like, okay, you could die pretty much doing this. You might.
I'm scared of dying, period. So there's that.
But B Tim is not going into the water. You're gonna stay at home in your basement and take a nap? That sounds good, B Tim.
Oh, is he in chat? Let's see. Tim, why you in a basement? Because Dolly put him there. Shit. He said you're a 55-year-old basement virgin.
Yes, Cody, he said non-tested and it's experimental. And it could potentially cause emotional trauma or up to death.
People crazy, man.
Have you guys ever read about the golden age of polar exploration? Like when men were trying to reach the North and South poles for the first time? That blows my mind. No, I have not.
No, I haven't.
The closest I'd get to the Titanic would be on a science ship for Memorial some year in the future.
I would love to see the Titanic, but it ain't worth. I wouldn't.
Like
no.
up close and personal?
Yeah, but I just wouldn't be able to bring myself to do it. That's why I said there's no way. But I wish that it wasn't so deep. Then I would probably be more inclined to go. I love the Titanic.
Yeah, Crime Time. Me too. That's gonna be traumatic for her. What?
And not the movie. I mean, I do love the movie too, but.
And Grainer in the back. QB. Queen B.
Is native.
QB! Sorry.
Breathing.
Right, that's me too. Dolly thinks about me more than PJ. That's kind of sad. What?
What?
B. Tim said Dolly thinks about me more than PJ. That's kind of sad.
How do you know that?
He thinks he thinks you think about him way too much.
But he talks about you and Willow a little too much lately.
Yeah, he
And then he
mentioned
thinks
Willow today too.
Yeah, Kate the Great. That's me. I'll stick to seeing the Titanic on the Discovery Channel.
Yeah, I will too, but I just wish, you know, that I wasn't.
So what if they could do like like the holograms? Like if they had a big hologram of it in like Vegas and you could like walk around
Oh yes, I'd be there.
you could see the inside and how it was built. That'd be pretty cool.
That would, well, they've got a life size, don't they?
Oh, I don't know.
I think in Tennessee, maybe. I want to go.
Interesting.
The closest I've ever gotten to the Titanic is we went to one of those Wonderworks place, you know. They're like found in tourist areas, and it's like a big building that has just a bunch of different odds and ends type of stuff. And one of the things was where you could walk up the little steps and see how steep it was as the ship went down. And one of them was like a hole with water in it, and you could put your hand in and see how cold the water was that night. That was
They
cool.
said they think that's Noah's Ark that's in Tennessee.
Oh, well, there's a Titanic somewhere. Somebody reminded me of it earlier. Where was it? Oh, I'd love to see it. Oh my goodness.
Oh, see, somebody says yes in Tennessee. I'm going to it on the 2nd of July. They're so excited.
Oh my God. Who said that?
Trixie's Creations for You. Tell her to send you pictures in your email.
Yeah, for real.
You know, of the event, obviously, not of her, but of
Yeah, yeah.
just want to clarify so people are like, look at them asking for
Clip
pictures. Right.
Yeah, I mean-
Belfast has a Titanic museum.
Oh wow.
Yeah, oh, that's it. Belfast.
Oh, interesting. Belfast. That's cool. Well, yeah, people are like obsessed with it, but it's just such a
I'm people. I'm totally
Yeah.
people.
You would say that you're obsessed with the Titanic?
Absolutely, yeah.
You are. Yes, yes.
I like the
I know a lot of
movie.
people.
I like the movie, but it's not the movie for me. I've researched the Titanic so much.
What is it about it? That is it just because of the drowning, or just what is it
Yeah,
about?
it's such a
Just so crazy. I know the whole.
It's not like I'm glad that people died, you know, but it's just such a big thing that happened, and so many people, and there wasn't enough lifeboats, and they said it was an unsinkable ship, and it's
Yeah.
just, you know, it's like, damn, y'all kind of did everything wrong.
Right. I know. Oh gosh. Yeah.
And to know that those people had to go through that the way it went down, yeah, that's wild. 1,500 people. Might be 1,505 if they don't find this submersible.
Oh, I'm sure there's more than that.
Oh, the Titanic was built in Belfast, says Dennis McCarthy. I
Was
wonder
it?
if that's what somebody said in chat. I wonder if that's
I
why
didn't know
they have
that.
that. Maybe that's why they have the you know.
In
museum
Belfast.
there.
Where's Belfast? Is that Ireland?
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. Yeah, I did know that. Oops.
Oh yeah, Boston's in the back, Ireland. It was built. Getting info everywhere.
The heart of the ocean is not real, guys. There was
Everything
no.
gets neon underneath when you go like down a certain. Well, in the Pacific, it gets like everything looks neonish. It's weird.
Have
It's
you
really
seen
cool.
the fish that are neon, like when the lights hit them?
Yeah, yeah. Like
Yeah, that's super creepy.
the boat
Jack
left
Dawson
Ireland, I
also
believe.
is not real, guys. Just on.
That was embellished.
Yeah. Well, there was somebody named Jack. The story isn't real. Never mind. Suck it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's pointless to go into all that.
I'll never let go, Jack. I'll never let go.
Well, how about you slide over, bitch? How about that?
What was her name on there? What is it?
Rose?
Yeah,
Rose.
never be a rose.
Yeah, don't be a rose. God.
Oh, I never heard of any Titanic orphans. Have you?
Well, hell,
Jonesy?
don't be a Jack either. Shit, he should have been like, "Hey ho, move." You know, so don't be a little weakling either. You better save yourself.
Oh my God.
That was the
Maybe sea laws and
stupidest part of
regulations
that movie.
changed because of that disaster. I can imagine. Yeah, that door was big enough for two, and then she literally let go. Exactly.
She sure did.
She literally did.
She sure did. That was the stupidest part of that whole damn movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to see that too. Somebody said instead of these explorations, I'd like to see the Northern Lights. I would imagine like standing underneath the Northern Lights would be beautiful too.
Oh, I bet it would be. Yeah.
I also want to see from a distance like a swamp where crocodiles live, but I don't want to be anywhere near it.
You've never seen that?
No. Like I've never been to like an official like swamp.
Girl, next time we go, because we got swamps all around. Next time we go, I'll FaceTime you and let you see it.
Okay. Okay.
You can canoe through them and everything. Like, it's really cool.
B. Tim said the door was not big enough. She had a very large dinner and she might have been a bit too big.
She was not big like that. For God's sake, he could have sat in her lap. I don't know, but come on, man.
There was room.
There was total
Honestly,
room.
just lay on top
There
of
was
each other at this
room.
point.
They should have made it a smaller wrap, because there was room, right, Willow? I know. There's total room.
Right. Willow
agrees. I watched how they made it too. It was pretty interesting.
So J Rock wants to play a game.
Okay.
Name the 5 YouTubers that maybe deserve to be on the submarine more than those people.
Okay, you go first.
Let me think. Hold on. I know for sure I've got 2 at the top of my list. Give me a moment, please.
I know I'm thinking too. So, Ellie, did you know yours already?
I don't know. I don't know.
Damn. I mean, you have to also understand, like, I'm newer, so I don't have as much, experience across the board. So that's going to make a difference. I'm for me, number 1 is going to be Molly. Her and Justin could take the trip together, and they could take Veda with them.
Well, that's 2.
Yeah, that's 3. So Veda could go with them.
Oh, Veda. Yeah.
Yeah, so she could go with them too, and
throw JLR on there from me. Just like I'll take. He would be crazy enough to go.
Yeah, only because like I feel like he doesn't understand or respect boundaries. So I think we could probably keep him in check if he's inside of there. So we'll put him on there too. He'd be my number 4.
I was fucking with him a little bit today.
Hey guys.
I don't know my number 5. I'm sorry,
JLR.
J-Rock. I got 4.
What about Uni? What about Uni?
Oh, definitely.
Well, I was going to say JLR fucking, I mean, he doxed White Boy, didn't he? Wasn't he putting his shit?
I was over there fucking with him. I was like,
Oh,
you're
I saw
fucking
that.
lying. I called his PO. He said he ain't talking to nobody.
You said that? So funny.
Yeah, I said I called today, y'all.
Wait. You was fucking with JLR and said that?
Yeah, I said in the comments on like 2 different comments, I said, y'all, JLR is completely lying. He has made this up. I called the PO.
Oh my God.
But you really didn't call the PO though.
Fuck no.
Right. I mean, I just have to clarify that shit on here. You know what I mean? Because the next thing people are gonna be like, she called his PO.
Like, oh my God, Jonesy called White Boy.
No, I don't do that shit. I do not do that shit. That's but I just wanted to fuck with JLR a little bit because I know he reads all those comments.
Showing the shit out of me.
Yeah, I was. Where's B Tim?
I'm here. I'm just listening. I'm listening.
Oh, Basement Tim is here.
Basement Tim, the
How
50th.
you gonna come in here and
55.
not announce yourself, fool?
I'm waiting because you guys talk a lot, so I have to
Oh,
wait.
Oh, we
busy.
talk a
Hell
lot.
no.
Snappers.
Not be Tim telling us we talk a lot.
Call him
No,
a
I gotta wait.
bitch,
I gotta
Ellie.
wait.
Call him a
Offended.
bitch.
Did you see your mama's
Well,
comment?
damn.
She said, "I don't see a woman on that thing."
Yeah, because we're smart. Men are dumb.
Yeah, right. That's funny.
It looks like Unirock's talking shit, apparently.
Uh-oh.
So
About
Did you
what?
see the I told you so?
yeah, I told you. First he got it wrong. He's like, JLR is suing Queen Bee. It's like,
Yeah.
no, bro. And he
Then he
goes on
got
a
it right.
rant. Then he eventually, like 2 days later, he gets it right after like it's all over the internet. And then he's like, told you so.
Ooh, Queen Bee's getting sued.
Yeah.
That's what his thing said.
Ooh. He went Queen
Ooh.
Bee. Ooh. That's
Ooh.
right.
Got it right after 2 days. But see, this
Ooh.
is the thing. Like, he would have been, like I said, he would have been supported had he not lied about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean,
Right.
he's
Did you
gonna,
watch?
his shit's gonna get thrown out just like my shit is. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The point of it is though, is he's ducking and dodging the shit. First,
Mhm.
he made up a bunch of fucking lies. Then he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna show Menace this video. Menace said I got that out." Yeah, we showed it last night. We watched the fucking same video last night. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
the fuck,
He's like
dude?
2 days behind. He's like a few days behind.
Right.
How's his chat looking? Is it
Like
is
40
there a lot of
people?
people? Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I say I don't know.
Yeah. So
Well, he's
see,
not going live on YouTube. Really, that's 40 people potentially on Kick. But he
Yeah.
actually posted the I told you so video, which I thought was interesting. He posted to his other channel, which actually has a lot more subs than his regular channel, and it had like I don't know, like maybe 35 views. And when I looked at it,
Yeah, and there was like I seen that somebody said there was a couple comments. Chaos was like, finally you got it right after 2 days.
I've seen that. But the other thing I thought was funny is he shares the link for Menace's video.
says he's gonna steal something.
No. He shares the video so everybody goes and watches it, right? But right below that, he puts his pay links.
Oh,
God.
Wait. Don't don't fucking no. Don't you even tell me he just put his shit out to be hard doxed.
Oh, fuck.
Who did?
What?
Uni put his fucking PayPal out so he could get hard doxed. Oh, hell.
Oh.
You scared me.
Oh, fuck. What Good Egg says, I'm uncomfortable when Dolly calls him Basement Tim because Dolly kind of strikes me as the kind of person who might actually have a human being locked in his basement.
I was about to say, puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Put the dog in the bucket.
Holy fuck. Did you guys hear Tina talking about her sister getting stabbed in the neck? I was like, what the fuck is this? And then somebody's like, it's a
No.
dream. It's a dream.
Oh.
She's dreaming about her sister being murdered?
Yeah, and she
Ay,
said
ay,
she got
ay.
like stabbed in the neck, I guess, or something in her dream, and she watched or looked over, and it was fucking wild.
I've had some wild dreams. I can't even.
Does
be
she
good.
like realize that she's being recorded and this could be seen by her sister and other people? Like, she probably shouldn't say that.
Well, her sister might not even be with her.
I would be kind of pissed off if my sister went online and says, I had a dream about you being stabbed to death in my dream. I'd be like, okay, thank you. Be kind of fucking pissed. Well, I would think being stabbed in the neck is pretty concise way to get rid of someone.
She's watching too much true
Did you
crime
hear
stuff.
when I said he said you're a 55-year-old basement virgin?
Yes. Well, he figured me out, guys. I am.
He's got you pinned.
He got me
BTM.
pinned. Yeah. He got me definitely pinned.
He's got you.
Definitely. These guys, I don't know how they figure it out. They must be like Columbo or,
They're super intelligent. You know.
Yeah, they're super
Columbo.
The story that he tried to tell.
Did you guys see the girl that is suing YouTube, saying that they're participating in sex trafficking?
Yes, I read the complaint. It's YouTube. It's from Onision. Basically, Onision and YouTube's being sued.
Oh, did you guys just go over the same thing?
Yes, that's what I was doing.
Is there merit to it?
Yeah, I have the complaint. I can give it to you right now if you like.
Well, I can't look at it, so that's fine.
Here, basically, also the lawyer has an
Yeah, he
interview
still
as
gives
well.
it to me.
Oh, I was gonna say they probably
He's
have
gonna
lawyers.
hand it to you.
You know what I mean? They actually have attorneys. They're not just fucking around.
Yeah, here's the complaint, and also there was an interview on YouTube with the lawyer. She with Chris Hansen when they just basically I went through
Oh,
that.
Jesus.
Oh, him again, huh?
Yeah, but she's an attorney from Florida. Here's the actual video. I went through it, but here I
Laney
put it in the
was
back
his whole
chat.
name, huh?
I didn't sign up to be getting reviewed and criticized on my work. And when I bully and harass people and other, you know, like she goes, I didn't sign up for this. And I thought, when you bully and harass people, you know what I'm saying? You did sign up for people to critique that. You did sign up for people to, you know, have criticism on that.
Well, you have a huge case against her because when she doxed you, she did it with malice. She did
Oh,
it
yeah,
with
absolutely.
the intent to. She knew it was a lie, and she did it with malice. And not only that, in her complaint, she literally gives you the proof of her malice and actually doubles down and says, "Still,
Yeah.
it's." So you have you have a good counterclaim. I
The
think
whole
you have.
lawsuit is intense of
Daddy's gonna
malice.
get canceled.
Dahlia, I keep
Daddy's
hearing you
gonna get
saying that you know,
canceled.
she says she's not the Florida, but shut up. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Get it together. Look at everything. Put it together yourself. I don't know if you heard him last night, but she keeps saying like she's denied she's a Florida. You know what? Let him do his own homework. You're right.
Wait, what?
What? Yesterday he kept saying she keeps
Who's
saying
he?
that she's not
Who?
this. Dolly.
Dolly? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed the picture of the girl. Okay, so Dolly's a dumb fuck, and he listened to Jimmy Kahn. Jimmy Kahn let either Guidance or Katie, one of them, Betty, one of the 3 or 4 of them made a fucking video, right? Well, they fucked up on the goddamn video, and they put her shit in there with me, with my stuff. Well, when we figured out who they were talking about, me and that girl looked her up. That's when we found out she was dead, that she had overdosed, and that she had kids and all that. And I'm like, you guys are fucking doxing a girl that's fucking dead. Like, what the fuck? She lives in Indiana. I live in Illinois. What the fuck are you guys doing?
Then the Florida girl, the woman.
Yeah, but
You can't
right.
even dox like
Girl,
that,
then they
Chrissy.
fucking confuse
Sorry.
me with nonsense. And I'm like, you gotta be fucking joking me right now.
Yeah, I mean, but the thing is, yeah, if they would have admitted that they were wrong and they changed it would be good, but they did it on purpose, lying with malice, and that proves your case. And they literally have, not only does she have the actual docs, the bullshit docs that she screenshotted, but she also doubles down in her complaint, says, well, what she said was not true, and just so to turn the audience, like, it doubles down on the lies she spreads about you. So, I mean, like, that's what you got. And also, I think you should try to see if you can get for court costs and stuff like that.
Excuse me, I don't mean to be that
Yeah,
person,
whiteboard?
but I thought we were not discussing this.
Well, it was brought up.
Yeah, so I mean, with that, and with that being said, I mean, like I said, I gotta get served. I gotta get served first.
Yeah.
So.
You don't even know what the hell they're talking about.
That's why I was like, has Uni been served? Why the fuck why has he not been served yet? Why the fuck is he ducking his goddamn serve? Like, what?
He did actually, his response was filed this morning by his attorney.
Oh.
I haven't gotten a
great.
copy of the response just yet, but the court records were updated this morning that there is a response filed. So
Good. Hell yeah. Finally. Fuck. That's all it took. I mean, that's all it
3 years
takes.
later.
I'm very interested to read over the details of what the response is. I'm just going to put that out there because I'm pretty sure that we could probably do a whiteboard on it.
Oh my gosh.
I also want to see how many exhibits are the whiteboards.
There's gonna be whiteboards on whiteboards.
Right.
Like
whiteboards on whiteboards on whiteboards. So what'd you guys think about the Harmony Montgomery stuff when the
Oh, girl.
I haven't seen it yet.
it
I don't really know much about her thing. What happened today that's been talked about?
The affidavit.
yeah, it's unsealed. Here, I'm gonna pull it up right now. It's pretty intense. So
Trigger warning.
Yeah, if you don't want to hear about the details and you don't want to, be talking about it, please exit left now. Because I'm gonna
Run. It's bad.
Double trigger warning, actually, because how it happened and then the after.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh no.
What?
Oh no.
Oh no.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
What happened? Uh-oh.
Oh.
Somebody sent this is really sad, but I don't know. But somebody I really like and respect. So I don't know. It's very said. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to say this, that I can confirm Vaughn's passing 5/7/2023. I contacted the medical examiner in Tucson, and it's 100% confirmed. But
Sounds
I
like
don't
that's what they were doing today. They were like talking to some coroner.
He fully coded on 5/7 in the hospital. The medical examiner received his body on 5/8/2023.
Well,
So
why
I don't
is
know.
it just now coming out? She don't think she needs to let his parents know that?
Why I don't understand why. Let her say that. You know what I mean? I can't with that shit. That shit just I just let her say that. There's no reason for that. I don't understand why can't we just allow her to have that privacy? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you need the views. You need views and you need money, obviously. You know, either you
So said
report
she
on
was
other
just shopping for stuff for him.
So wait, he did end up passing? Is that what I'm hearing?
But is that like confirmed, or are
We
you just
don't
getting
know.
that from random person on the thing? That's what I'm just wondering.
She said it's
Well, yeah, I
somebody
mean,
she
it's somebody that I
respects.
really talked to. I kind of, I respect him. I mean, I talked to him quite a bit, so it was just caught me off guard that they sent me that. I mean, I just don't. I just wish that people would just let the family. You know what I mean? I just wish people
Yeah.
would let the family discuss things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's her place to say things like that, and I don't know. I mean, that's just the thing when you get emails. You don't really know. I mean. People like to
Yeah.
play games and emails and shit too, but just I don't know.
No, that's the way it should be. Nobody like Molly going on Vedas that night. I was on Whispers or going over that last night. You're pathetic, Molly. You're pathetic. We broke it
Yeah,
all
because
down.
why not just let the family take care of that? I'm sorry, good Nunya. I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, she jumped down. I think I don't know if I upset her by saying that or what. I don't know. I'm not going to believe anything until I hear it from them. You know what I'm saying? I'd like to hear it from her mouth. I would you know what I'm saying? And before I believe anything, I would like to hear her say it because you never know. People on the internet you don't know. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to wait. Yeah, I'm going to wait till she announces it because it is her family, her husband, and it's her place. It's not anybody else's. So,
yeah.
And yeah, and somebody says here, I saw Dre on TTs the last few days, like nothing has happened. People have been asking, but she only responds to other comments. Yeah. So, I mean, it's unless she says it out of her mouth, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Molly needs to stop going to people's and putting a man that's somewhat grieving right now or doesn't know what's going on a friggin' phone call, and as he's sobbing and she's laughing about getting a PI. Disgusting.
I guess I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to think really. I don't know.
It's a fucked up situation.
I just would say, like, please wait till you hear Dre say it. You know what I mean? Like, or wait till you hear it come from her and her family before you believe it. That's what I'm going to do. So.
Hey, been dreaming?
Yeah, because I don't know if it's somebody playing in my fucking inbox. I don't know if it's real. I don't know what. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah. There's malicious people out there that will just send people stuff so they, you know what I mean?
Because everybody's talking about it right now.
Yeah, I was
Maybe
just saying
to get
everybody's talking
attention.
about it. It's a big thing, and I know Molly was talking about it and stuff. So I don't know. You know what I mean? I shouldn't even. Oh, I didn't even know I was unmuted when I said, "Oh no." Then I muted, and by that time I was like, "Oh shit!" And then somebody said he can confirm it, but I mean that still doesn't mean everybody. Molly said she can confirm it, so who knows if it's somebody maybe listening to her? It is somebody I respect, but I just don't. You know what I mean? I just don't know if it's a fake email or what. Like I don't know. I'll have to get into it. So. Go check it and all that and see. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the first time around, we all know what happened. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it was messed up. Yeah, it wasn't right the first time either. So
Molly.
Okay, here we go with these. Now these are not redacted at all. So I don't. This affidavit.
Are the photos on there?
It's 54 pages. Have you seen it yet?
Yeah, that should be it.
54.
Did you go over it this morning, baby?
No.
I was watching it on Burden, but I think there were photos, but she put up a screen overlay. I don't know what they are.
It was just
I mean, I know what they are, but I didn't see
photos of certain objects, but it ain't nothing that you need to worry about. It ain't that serious.
Okay.
Like a cooler.
Okay, like there's nothing that's
the refrigerator. I don't know.
Yeah,
Ceiling tiles.
It's not her. It's not something
Well,
like
we
that.
know that, but
I'm gonna scroll down here past this information. You know what I mean? A lot of this personal information.
Yeah.
And yeah, again, like I said, I don't know. We'll go back to reiterate the stuff with Dre. Wait till you hear it from her and out of her mouth. That's all I can really say to that because, you know.
Yeah.
I just would rather you guys, I'd rather listen to her. I'd rather, if that was me and I was in that position, I would want people to wait and listen to me, wait for me to say something than to hear it on the internet. That's all.
after what all she's been through, and I haven't even watched it, just from what I've heard discussed about it, okay? I wasn't involved in that whole mess. But after what all she has been through, I wouldn't confirm or fucking deny it. I would just...
That might
like
be
they
what
say,
she's doing.
Well, yeah, that might be what she's doing. She may not want people, you know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, she deserves to have that privacy. She deserves that. I mean...
She knows what's going to happen if she, you know what I mean? People are going to
yeah,
start
if she
firing up fucking
publicly
streams.
stated it, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, most likely they're going to go with the conspiracy that she had something to do with it, and they're just going to reiterate the whole witch hunt again. And it's just really Molly's just trying to get views with Veda and the rest, and probably Justin will eventually jump on there because he can't just take a 2-year-old photograph and claim it's recent.
He's jumping on it already. They're all like,
yeah.
Yeah. Did you see what that AF Pennington video?
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck. They're still going at her. They're trying to say that she fucking edited the video out or some shit. Bullshit, man. I don't get it.
Right, Greg. Is Good and Onion still in chat?
I don't know.
I'll add her real quick. Let me see. You have to refresh the screen. I just figured that out yesterday. Because if you don't refresh the screen when someone leaves, it will act like they're still there.
Yeah. I mean, like, AF did a great job with just, like, basically showing, like basically disproving the whole myth that these people were just doing. And it's just really... And then she's now dealing with people in the comments coming at her for some reason.
Don't she have a history here on YouTube?
Who has
a not so good history?
AF? No. AF Pendleton? No.
I think she was a good reputation, but she's been like attacked, right? For things.
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, I feel like that could be what it is. That she
No, it's because people want to just make up bullshit about things about the thing. She's actually a very good content creator.
Yeah, no, I really like her too. I'm saying I think she's been like falsely attacked about stuff.
You're a little bit low, Ellie.
Yeah, you're really low, Ellie.
Just like a tad.
Like she's getting hit with like they're saying that she someone named Crazy Daisy says, "Okie dokie, let's answer them for you." Okay, for you. Although I have questions, so let's get them out of the way. No one. What image have I photoshopped? Keep hearing because it was like a couple of people. I think someone basically she tries to tell them that it's photoshopped the photo, and she gets blocked in the chat. Trying to tell them like this thing is like an old photo and it's not not proper.
She's really that's when it's time. And you know what I mean?
Yeah. There's the community tab.
She doesn't owe us anything.
I have got a tax and took a break for a while.
No, and
Yeah.
I think they sent that email because they were so they were talking about it, and Molly was doing a fake cry and everything else. So I think that's probably why that email was sent. And I apologize for even saying anything out loud.
It happens. You know, we make mistakes. You know.
Yeah, I wish I would have known that they were pulling this stunt, so I wouldn't have said that out loud. You know what I mean? Like, I caught me off guard, and I apologize for that because, like I said, until you hear from Dre, I wouldn't listen to none of their shit. So,
Well, you know what? I would probably tell people to wait for an official person, not just like person on the inside.
yeah, because and if it happened that long ago, don't you think it would be in the papers and stuff by now? I mean, don't you think it would be?
I thought it would. That's what I was saying. Like, what?
I just get tired of the rumors and the bullshit, and they're like, I can confirm and this, that, and the other, and then you're like, no, why? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, you know what?
I wouldn't say a word. I would not say one word.
Yeah, I think you had like a hot mic moment, and that's pretty much it. Could be worse. It could be like
Well, I mean, yeah, and I get these emails. I get emails all the fucking time. So
yeah, you could be like that Dark Side Phil that had his camera on while he was doing something to himself on a live stream.
Who the fuck?
Jesus, Mary.
A while ago.
Somebody already made up a fake obit. That's probably why people are thinking that then.
Yeah, because that's what I wouldn't be shocked if it was like jail.
See, I came up with that shit. That right there is why you guys have to wait. You have to wait for Dre.
You know what? I mean, even us, we get tricked sometimes. I mean, that's happened to remember with the Ryan Upchurch thing, and also
I'd be so fucking pissed off if somebody did that stupid shit to me while I was going through this with my husband and my kids, and I would be pissed as fuck. You know what I mean? And that's just all there is to it.
Yeah. But I think you just had a hot mic moment. It just happens. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that.
Yeah, but I mean, I
Listen, nobody's perfect. If they were, shit. Come on now. Fuck. Don't beat yourself.
Well, let's get into this. Here's this affidavit
That's a
here.
fucking lie. I'm perfect.
No, you're not.
You are,
God.
girl. You are.
Duh.
Nah.
You just a fucking hater.
I am a hater.
I know.
He's a lover.
No.
Well, okay, now comes the state of New Hampshire by and through the attorney's office. Okay, let's go down here and see. Yeah, let's see. Detective John Dunleavy of the Manchester Police Department is applying for an arrest warrant for Adam Montgomery for the murder of his then 5-year-old daughter, Harmony Montgomery, in December 2019 and other related charges. While the investigation into the murder of Harmony Montgomery has been extensive, the investigation remains ongoing. There are additional witnesses who remain to be interviewed, and based on the information they provided, there may be further investigative steps to take. In addition, once the new charges become public, additional witnesses may come forward who had previously been holding back. The information is okay if the information in the probable cause statement is made public at the current time, it could taint these future investigative efforts. For the New Hampshire Supreme Court has recognized that protecting the confidentiality of the investigative documents in the pre-indictment phase of an ongoing criminal investigation is sufficiently compelling interest for non-disclosure that can overcome the public. So basically, this is when they sealed it, right?
Mm-hmm. I think.
That's when they asked it for it. All right, let's see here. Introduction to the background. I'm a police officer with the city of Manchester, New Hampshire, and have been so since November of 2015. Prior to Manchester, as a police officer with the town of Winchester, New Hampshire, from July 2013 to 2015. I graduated from New Hampshire Police Standards. Here, you want to mute?
I've never heard that dog before.
It was Tristan. I muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, baby. I was gonna mute you if you didn't get to it in time. Let's see here. I have held the rank of detective with the Manchester Police Department since September 2018. My duties and responsibilities as a detective include the initial investigation as well as the follow-up investigation of crimes that occur in Manchester. I have conducted various investigations to include SA, assaults, child homicides, and other serious crimes. Let's see here. I have received training from the Manchester Police Department in-house training academy and the New Hampshire Police Standards and Training Council full-time police academy. I have also attended numerous training courses covering many different aspects of investigations. The information set forth below is based on information known to me personally through my own investigation and through my own communications with other law enforcement officers, including Manchester police officers. Additionally, I reviewed police reports prepared by other law enforcement officers. Let's see here. Okay, here's the probable cause. Let's see. Harmony Montgomery reported missing on 11/18. 11/18/2021, the Manchester Police Department received a call from a woman determined to be Crystal Saray. Is that how you say her last name? Is it Saray? Saray? Anyhow.
I think it's just Surrey.
Okay, date of birth 9/14/90 regarding her biological daughter, Harmony Montgomery, born 6/7/2014. Sori reported that Harmony, who was in the physical custody of Suray's ex, was missing and that she didn't have, she hadn't seen Harmony in over 6 months. Okay, bio mom went to rehab. She did have a really bad addiction, and she went to rehab, and that's when Adam filed for custody of Harmony. When she got out, she went to the CPS. She went to let me see here.
Did he file for custody, or did the state just seek him out and turn her over?
Well, it says, let's see here. In regards to Harmony's bio mom, Crystal, yes, she was in active addiction when Harmony was taken from her, but she did go away to rehab and get clean. When she left rehab, Adam had obtained legal custody. When he cut off communication, she reached out to the police, the higher officials, and even the mayor for help. She was told she had no rights to know where Adam and Harmony were because he had legal and sole custody of Harmony at that point. She basically had to follow little breadcrumbs of information to find out where he was with her. She eventually reached out to the governor here. Okay, so I'm guessing Massachusetts, and he finally listened and contacted DSS. Yes, she was an addict that did lose custody, but no, she did not just forget about Harmony. But her hands were tied. Unfortunately, when that happens, there's only so much you can do.
Huh. Do we have any mods in the chat right now, Queen?
I have no idea. Why?
No. Okay.
Why?
I guess there's 2 people that are arguing, but I just guys, don't
stay out of it. Don't worry about it. You're not a mod.
I'll put in the back for you. Hold on.
They'll take care of it. If there's something going on, they'll take care of it. It's all good. Anyhow, so let's see here. She identified her ex as Adam Michael Montgomery, an employee of the Manchester Police Department, contacted DCYF and learned of the previous address associated with Adam. They were unable to locate Adam or Harmony. 12/27/2021, DCYF notified the Manchester Police Department that they were also unable to locate Harmony. Consequently, the Manchester Police Department initiated an investigation into the whereabouts of Harmony. Over the following days, members of the Manchester Police Department learned that Harmony had not been physically seen since approximately October-November 2019. Saray, who resides in Massachusetts, notified authorities that she had not seen Harmony since Easter of 2019, approximately 4/21/2019. The child had been in physical and legal custody of her bio father, Adam Montgomery, pursuant to a decision, in order from the law juvenile court, docket number, whatever. The case was subsequently assigned to me. During my follow-up with Crystal, she explained that she had custody of the child in July 2018 in the same state. Let's go down here. In part due to a substance abuse issue, Crystal said that both she and Adam had past issues with substance abuse. So she went to rehab, Adam didn't.
Ooh.
So let's see.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah. It really is too, man.
It is. And this baby was in foster care, and they decided to hand her over to this monster.
Right.
That's
shitty as hell because she was already in a good home. You know what I mean? She was already with good people in a good home. So it's really fucked up that they took her out of that. But let me see here. Crystal said over the years, she made attempts to locate Harmony by contacting various schools, driving by addresses associated with Adam, but was unable to make any progress. Wouldn't that fucking suck?
Mm-hmm.
Blocked all communication with Crystal through phone numbers and social media apps. Crystal said over the years, she made attempts to locate her. See, that's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Have to go, you know what I mean, be blocked and have to go find your kid and then not be able to see her and then knowing something happened to her but not be able to prove it. Not, you know what I'm saying?
The kid I gave birth to, you got me fucked up.
Right. Okay, so let's see here. Crystal said that, and wait till you hear. Did you hear the shit they did to this baby? Did you hear how many times he moved her around?
Yes, it's insane.
That's why I was trying to say double trigger, because that was something for me.
Yes. How the fuck are you gonna, not only did you kill your baby, but you picked her up and moved her to 5 different places or 4 different places? What the fuck? I don't understand. Pick up and move a decomposing baby.
That ain't all.
God, it just some people, man. Some people. Oh my God. Okay, so Crystal said she believed she last physically saw Harmony during a FaceTime video call with Adam on Easter 2019. Crystal said that Adam was visible in the background of the video call. Crystal recalled that Harmony seemed frightened. Beginning on 12/27/21, members of the Manchester Police Department actively made attempts to track down Adam and to talk to, involved family members to establish the last time that Harmony was physically observed and known to be safe. Officers and investigators were initially unable to make contact with Adam via phone. However, investigators were able to make contact with various family members, including parties associated with Adam who reside in Florida. The family members' investigators received information that Adam had previously admitted to giving Harmony a black eye in approximately July of 2019. First interview with Kayla Montgomery. On 12/28/2021, I spoke with Adam's wife, Kayla. Kayla shares 3 younger children with Adam, who were all presently accounted for during my follow-up with Kayla. So her 3 kids were fine, but he killed his own child.
Mm-hmm.
But he kept her fucking kids.
She helped not kill her, but
Jesus.
Wild.
Wow.
Every day, world gets worse. Every minute.
The only thing I can think as far as she goes is she literally saw what he did, and she was trying to do the best for her 3 kids. I don't know. I don't know.
No.
I know, girl, but that's the only thing I can think.
And she only got 1 year.
Mm-hmm.
One fucking year.
Yeah, well, she should have gotten a volcano.
Throw her in
She
the
should have got a minimum of 20 and then 5 or 10 for each lie.
No, she should have. I mean, like, honestly, like, I have very little sympathy towards those people. So, I mean, it looks like she kind of covered it up for years.
Mm-hmm.
And he covered it up, and just shows the failure of the system that basically,
She made a deal.
What?
She made a deal.
Yeah, I know. And that seems like a sweetheart deal to me.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't understand how someone disappears for
year?
years. No, more than that.
No, she got you said she got only
A year in jail, yeah.
I wonder if they made that deal hoping she would tell him where Harmony was.
Probably. They made that same deal with a lot of them that are involved in this.
They do.
Tim, have you ever heard of a country club jail? We were going over it yesterday. It's freaking crazy. Where was it Chrisley, right? Todd Chrisley.
Yeah.
I don't think his wife is as nice as one as he is, which just kind of fucks up.
All right. So yeah. Okay. Here we go. All right. Kayla had not felt. Okay. Well, where did we stop at? Let's see here. I asked about the last time she had physically seen Harmony. Kayla said that sometime in November or December 2019, she saw Harmony one morning prior to going to work. Adam said that he was driving Harmony back to Crystal, who was living in Massachusetts. At the time, Kayla said that she believed Harmony had been returned to Crystal. Kayla claimed she never saw or heard about Harmony after that day. I don't believe that. I don't.
No.
I'm not buying that bullshit, not even a little bit. Hold on. I have to go see if there's pictures right below this. I didn't want to pop any up if there was any, that were on there that were going to catch me off guard. All right, let's see here. Kayla said that she believed Harmony had been returned to Crystal. Kayla claimed she never saw or heard about her after that day. I believe that's a lie.
It is.
My own opinion, but I believe that's a fucking lie.
Yep, there's one. Mm-hmm.
Kayla had not physically seen Adam since late October 2021 and had not spoken with him since around November 2021. Kayla claimed Adam was living in a sober house and had then left the area to live in Maine with another female. First contact with Adam Montgomery. Okay, 12/31/2021. So New Year's Eve, they made contact with him. I'm sure he's probably fucked up on dope or something,
Mm-hmm.
Knows what he's fucked up on because he's probably, it's New Year's Eve. Patrol officers were able to make contact with Adam and his new girlfriend, Kelsey Small, together sleeping in a vehicle in the area of Harville Street in Manchester. Investigators, including myself, Detective Kozelwick, and Detective Riley, responded to that location to speak with the couple. Small claimed that she had been romantically involved with Adam for over a year. Small said that she was aware that Adam had 3 children from one mother and another child from before that. However, Small said that Adam was not in touch with any child from his prior relationship. Small claimed that Adam had never talked about Harmony and she had no information on her whereabouts or where she may be. 14 says, during our interaction with Adam, we stressed our concern that Harmony had not been physically observed in 2 years, and that we had concern for whether or not she was still alive. Adam did not exhibit much emotion or reaction to this. Further interview with Kayla. On 12/31/2021, Kayla Montgomery participated in a voluntary interview with Detective Riley and myself. During the interview, she spoke about the last time she saw Harmony. In this interview, she told us that 2 days after Thanksgiving 2019, which would have been 11/30/2019, Adam had taken her to work, which she said was 6 a.m. to 2 p.m., shift at Dunkin' Donuts on Eddy Road in Manchester. She said that while Adam was dropping her off, he said he was bringing Harmony to her, Harmony's mom, and he was going to meet Harmony's mom and bring Harmony to stay with her. Kayla said later that day, Adam picked her up. He no longer had Harmony. He said he had just dropped Harmony off with Kayla, and she was assuming Kayla said she assumed Adam dropped Harmony off in Massachusetts, as that is where Crystal was living at the time.
Is that the the donut shop thing? Is like because she got 18 months for lying to the grand jury for that.
Yeah, that's what
it's lie 2, 3, and 4 right there in one paragraph.
Yeah. Detectives were concerned about Kayla's account that Adam claimed he was bringing Harmony to Crystal, especially because Crystal outright denied ever taking custody of Harmony from Adam at that time or ever seeing Harmony following the video chat in April 2019. The investigation revealed that in November 2019, Crystal lived in 39 Chapel Street, number 3 in Lowell, Massachusetts with her boyfriend, Joseph Ecker. On 12/31/2021, Joseph was interviewed and he confirmed that he was living with Crystal in 2019 and Harmony was not with Crystal from October 2019 to present. In fact, Joseph stated that he has never ever met Harmony in person. A review of DCYF involvements indicated that social workers had not viewed Harmony since 10/1/2019. during a home visit with Adam in New Hampshire. Okay, so not only have family members not seen Harmony since 2019, DCYF contacted the Manchester School District on 9/10/2021. A representative from the school district stated that Harmony was not registered in that district. So yeah, if she's not registered, there's nothing they can do at the school, you know?
Yeah, and they did it kind of in the, with this whole, the vid thing. I'm saying vid for YouTube reasons. So the whole vid disease or virus, it basically caused a lot of people to just fall through the cracks. And
Well,
this is
yeah,
what
because once that was going on, yeah, the sea,
yeah,
everything was
and
shut down and closed down, and yeah.
It happened to like Area Seller and Hawaii. It happened to a lot of children who were supposed to be watched by this by
the system, yeah.
By the system, and it's just unfortunate that everyone, it just chaos just resulted in this situation. And now basically they're slowly picking up the pieces now, basically.
Wow. On 12/31/2021, the 9th Circuit Family Division Manchester granted protective supervision of Harmony to DCYF from Adam via juvenile abuse and neglect. At the time of the order, Adam had been Harmony's sole custodian. The order stated specifically that Adam was ordered to cooperate with the Manchester Police Department and assist with locating Harmony. Detective Riley served Adam with that order on the afternoon of 12/31/2021, approximately 1600 hours. Let's see. However, Adam refused to provide any information on the whereabouts of Harmony. When handed the order by detectives and told that he had to provide information on Harmony's whereabouts, Adam said, "Either arrest me or I'm leaving," and refused to answer any questions. Which, that's true. They can either arrest him and detain him or let him go.
Yeah. I mean, he knew his rights, It's just a pity he was such a fucking piece of shit. Do they have a death penalty in this state? I really think, like, if you kill a child, you should just automatically have a death sentence.
Like Adele says, not 30 years down the road. You know what I mean? Death, friggin' 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, max. And they're sitting on death row for friggin' ever.
Well, that's for the appeal process. I can go with like 5 years. You get 5 years for your appeal process and everything. Right. And then you go to our Old Sparky or the other ones that the state can do. Because I just feel like I know some people say like jail is like a punishment. Really, in my opinion, it's unfortunate jail has become like a punishment and not to reform people nowadays. I think the original concept of prisons were to reform people, not to punish them. A
little bit of both, right? But now
originally it was just jails were first originally in Britain and like France. It was originally like Britain was to hold you until you got punished, and then they moved on to being America just did with the idea of reform, and now some people see it as a punishment. I think jail should be for reform, not punishment, but that's just my opinion.
Good job, America.
Well, America thought of reform. They had the good idea.
I think some people can't be reformed, though.
That's why I don't think a child murderer should be in jail. I think they should just go bye-bye.
Thank you. I was just going to come in hot.
Anyway, that was just my 2 cents. Sorry.
You get so quiet when we do.
Well, I wait until I thought I was just waiting for if Queen wanted to read more, so I usually stop.
I just want to hear Tim's chair squeak.
I know. I don't like not hearing it.
Oh, it squeaked the other day. Good, didn't it?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
did.
that's because I turned around.
Yeah, it was loud.
Yeah, I turned around on it. That's actually.
I've noticed lately too. You're beating the crap out of that mouse, buddy. You're beating the crap out of that poor mouse.
That's because I usually mute when I use my mouse because I don't like the wireless mouses. I like just the cheap, like $20 mouses because they work better. So
I hear that. You sound like you're using a wireless one that you got to bang on the thing to get to work.
I got the thumb mouse. We just move your thumb. I love that thing.
No, he's getting the cord out of the way.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, you can get back to it. Sorry, Queen, for interrupting.
That's all right. That's all good. I mean, sometimes you can hear stuff, like sometimes you can hear them, and sometimes some of them. There was one that I used to watch, and she'd come up and be like, you constantly hear this. I'm like, damn, beat that damn computer or whatever. Shit.
Sound like Betty writing up
Fucking
her
beating the
thing.
hell out of it with her fingers, like.
Or you hear them typing on the keyboard, like.
Can you imagine what that
Hold
keyboard
1
sounded
minute, and they're like, you know.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. What else we got going on? Hold on 1 second.
I like BTM's noisiness.
I bet you do.
I like hearing Heel's dog and your dog snoring.
I like hearing yours growl.
Shoot, it's right here thinking about it. I
know
sat
my
down
brother
next to him. He's
told
like, "Excuse me?" I'm like, "I live here, not you." Well, you live here, but this is my couch, buddy.
He said, "Excuse you."
He does. I had a whole conversation with his little gnarly butt the other day.
Did you?
But how fortunate he was that we adopted him and didn't return his ass and all kinds
Oh
of
my
stuff.
God.
I did. I said, "We love you, but let me sit in my spot on the couch, okay?"
That is so mean, Gray.
It is not mean. We had a whole nice conversation. I said, I was nice to him. And then I said, "I love you and I love having you here, but you need to start behaving yourself."
So, what do you think of like this Harmony Montgomery case? Do you think like other people been held accountable for basically this child slipping through the cracks?
No.
No, I don't think so either.
So basically,
The
nothing's changed.
mayor or the head of something, I don't remember, I have to go back, but said there was going to be a deep dive investigation, and we've not heard a word since. And that was like, what, 2 years ago now?
Yeah, so that basically means they did nothing, and that this could happen again. Okay.
Yes. Someone should, in the very least, be charged with endangering the life of a child because they handed her right over to him with no background check, no nothing.
Yeah, this is how it is, unfortunately. Like these.
It's not just how it is, and if it is how it is, then people need to
It's
stand
how
up
it
and run
is.
their mouth.
I remember like the Aries Seller situation with like that little girl. Basically, I think the foster care place, the person that placed her there was friends with the family, and she, when she went missing, basically, that lady went on social media and started arguing with people on Facebook. And all the people in the government agency was arguing, like the two people that were running that foster care system or child placement were arguing with people on social media. One of them was a failed actor who actually made fun of his old movies, actually. And they were just completely inappropriate, and nothing happened to them. They acted completely inappropriate, and nothing happened to them. And they never really checked on that little girl, if she was alive or not. And, she wasn't.
It's ridiculous.
So no, it's just how it is. Like they just don't care. It's just it's just a job for some of these people, and they just go there and they just check their boxes. And if they miss someone, they just move on.
Trust you me, I know.
Yeah, and sometimes they're just overworked as well. I mean, like some of them are just like, some of them are really overworked. So it's like a system that is not really working at this point because it's
flawed as fuck.
It's failing. I think it's failing. But yeah, it's pretty terrible. It seems like it's failed this little girl, and it just fails a bunch of kids because I don't know.
Yeah.
Mom, and she waited to even roll on him. Absolutely. Yeah, to be honest with you, the woman should have been also should be getting the death sentence. But probably they have to make a deal with the devil to get this guy.
That's the enforcement part that they have to do that. You know what I mean? Like someone's be able.
Well, they probably did the lesser of the evils in their minds. It's like, well, this woman didn't beat the child to death. She just kept quiet and covered up a crime for years. So we can make a deal with her, and then we can see about getting this guy off the streets. And that's probably how they thought of it,
Yeah.
In their minds, they're thinking, you're never going to have a perfect ending. You're never going to have a perfect scenario. So you either get them, get one monster, you get no monsters. Sometimes it's tough like that.
Yeah, that's the sad truth, I guess, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to say this is what I like about Queen in this panel. She has softened me. I know people might laugh at that. Yeah.
That's a
I
lie.
see things
Stop
differently. And
Stop
like
the
what
cap.
I said earlier is that woman watched this happen. And she had 3 children as well. Now, would I have turned him in and taken my children and run? Absolutely. I believe I'm strong enough. But I'm not homeless. I'm not addicted.
But I have a question. He had this poor little girl's remains in a bag. How is that not able to, I don't want to get gross or anything.
It did. What you're going to ask, it did. All of it, it did.
So no one noticed the foul smell or anything?
They did.
And no one said, hey, this bag seems to smell really bad.
Yeah, they did. Oh, they did. The neighbors complained about it. If we read further down, I'm sorry, I had to mute real quick. As we read further down, trigger warning, there was actually liquid spilling from the ceiling down into their bedroom because they had put her in a bag and wrapped her in a bag and put her up in a vent in the ceiling, and liquid was leaking out, and the neighbors were complaining of the smell.
Yeah, my understanding, it was like a homeless shelter too, in a restaurant, a homeless shelter in the ceiling.
We're getting there. Yeah.
And no one said to themselves, hey, this looks very suspicious. Can we call the cops about this bag that seems to smell like decay?
Okay.
I don't think anybody's seen a bag. I think they just said that they smelled it, and Kayla then told the police during her interview that there was a bag and that the bodily fluids were leaking out of the bag onto the ceiling and out of the ceiling into their bedroom.
Okay, because I thought, let me see if I thought one of the restaurant people. Let me just read
Yeah, there's that too.
Food when you return to
Oh, the mini fridge. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay, the mini fridge.
No, and the deep freeze. And a deep freeze at the restaurant.
Yeah,
it's all in here.
Yeah, I would think someone would have seen this bag and would have been like, hey, why the hell does this bag stink? And
I don't.
Supposedly he packed her in snow.
That doesn't work.
I was gonna say, I think some of this is just. I mean, it just sounds to me like it's over the top. I don't know. I mean, fuck. I can't imagine him not only murdering his child, but then carrying around and transporting and her decomposing body
for 2 years. You guys are saying, is that how long?
Yes.
So he basically carried around a decomposing child for 2 years.
Yes.
I don't know if it was a whole 2 years.
Let me see. From 2019 to 2021. Let me just go. I gotta find the article again because I was reading. So I was reading the article a little bit just to get clip notes. Probably using rented.
Someone said 4 months.
No, actually, but let me see. Okay. The next 3 months, investigators alleged Adam Montgomery moved the body from container to container and place to place. According to his wife, location included the trunk of a friend's car, a cooler in a hallway of his mother-in-law's apartment building, the ceiling vent of a homeless shelter, and an apartment freezer. At one point, the remains were kept in a tote bag from hospital maternity ward, and Kayla Montgomery said she placed it in between her own young children in a stroller and brought it to her husband's workplace. An employee at the now closed restaurant told police he saw it there but never questioned Montgomery since he knew he had children. Investigators alleged that Montgomery disposed of the body in early March 2020 using a rented moving truck. Toll data shows the truck in question crossed the Tobin Bridge in Boston multiple times, but the affidavit has no other location information to indicate the location of Harmony's body. So that's what I read. So it's like 4 months, and then he disposed of the body in 2020.
Yeah, so here it says Adam was arrested on charges related to Harmony 1/4/2022 and was formally charged and arraigned on 1/5/2022. These charges consist of second-degree assault for an incident July 2019, interference with custody, and 2 charges of endangering the welfare of a child. He has been detained at the Hillsborough County of Corrections since that date. Kayla Montgomery's grand jury testimony. So this is what she got in trouble for lying about, right? Is that what you were saying?
She got in trouble for perjuring herself in the grand jury testimony, and she got 18 months, I think, in the deal.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
so
what
on 5/20. So right here it would be testified before the grand jury. So she fucked up and lied right here.
Yeah, November at least she got 18 months in prison. She had pleaded guilty in charges that she lied to the grand jury about working at a donut shop.
Dunkin' Donut, yeah. I remember we read that. So that was the lies, right?
Yeah, that was a lie. The day she said she last saw Harmony. As part of the plea deal, she agreed to cooperate with prosecutors who dropped the charges. That she lied to state health officials about having the child in her care.
Did you just say that she put that bag with Harmony in a stroller between her 2 children and took it to him at the restaurant?
Yes.
Fuck that hoe.
It says at one point the remains were kept in a tote bag from the hospital maternity ward. Kaylee Montgomery said she placed it in between her own young children in a stroller and brought it to her husband's workplace. Yeah.
Okay, I changed my mind.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
No.
Because it says here she testified before the grand jury as part of grand jury investigation into the disappearance of Harmony. Kayla was under oath for her testimony. During her testimony, Kayla was asked about the last time she saw Harmony. She stated in sum that it was 2 days after Thanksgiving, which would have been on 11/30/2019 when Adam dropped her off to work at 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. for her shift at Dunkin' Donuts in Goffston. Harmony was in the car, and Adam said he was bringing Harmony to Harmony's mother. When Adam picked Kayla up after 2, Harmony was no longer with Adam, and Adam said he brought Harmony to Harmony's mom. At this time, Kayla said she never saw Harmony after that, and she didn't know what happened. So those are all lies right there. Right? She never had a shift. She never went to work. He never dropped her off. He never picked her up.
Yeah,
right?
That's what I'm assuming. Yeah.
So that's all lies.
Yeah.
So she lied under oath to the grand jury, telling them that. Investigators researched Kayla's claims about the location of the shift she was working 2 days after Thanksgiving, which was all Dunkin' Donut locations in Goffston, confirmed that Kayla was not working there on 11/30. Records obtained from New Hampshire Employment Security showed the only employer who paid Kayla in 2019 was at Dunkin' Donuts in Hooksett, New Hampshire. At the Dunkin' Donuts store confirmed that Kayla was fired from that location 11/23/2019. As a result, an arrest warrant was then obtained for Kayla for two charges of perjury. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and then she made a plea deal to get off of that. So.
Well, hell yeah, she's going to. She was arrested on perjury charges 6/3/2022. On the same day, Kayla participated in a proffer interview at Manchester Police Department. Her attorney was present for the interview. Kayla Montgomery's first proffer interview. During the proffer interview, Kayla admitted that she had lied during her grand jury testimony. She stated that she had information related to Harmony Montgomery. She stated that she herself, Adam, Harmony, what's SM and DM, was evicted from where they were living on Guilford Street, Manchester, the day before Thanksgiving, which would have been 11/27. Kayla said that they were living in their vehicle, which we know to be a Chrysler Sebring during their time. Holy fuck. Living out of their vehicle, they stayed in, the parking lot of the Colonial Village on River Road in Manchester, where their friend Anthony Badero lived. Kayla stated that from Thanksgiving up until the beginning of December, Badero saw Harmony and the other 2 boys and would wave at them. She also said that Badero brought them Thanksgiving leftovers while they were in the Sebring, and that he saw Harmony at the time, and he and Harmony waved at each other. Kayla stated that on the day the Chrysler Sebring broke down, known to be 12/7/2019, as discussed in further detail below, Adam struck Harmony, which caused her death. Kayla stated that while living in the vehicle together, Adam was extremely upset that the 5-year-old Harmony was not saying when she needed to go to the bathroom and was having accidents in the car. Kayla stated that after each accident, Adam would get upset and he would strike Harmony in the face and the head with a closed fist. Are you fucking serious? Fucking piece of shit. Kayla stated that on 12/7, okay, hold on. Let's see here. I done lost my damn place. Let's see here. Breaking down. Struck her in the... Okay, hold on. Prior to the vehicle breaking down, Adam struck Harmony in the face, in the face, in the head on 3 separate occasions because she had a bathroom accident. This happened while Adam was driving the vehicle. Kayla described that Harmony was in the rear seat on the passenger side while Adam was driving, and he turned his body and delivered 3 sets of 3 to 4 blows with a closed fist to Harmony's head and face on 3 separate occasions over the course of a few minutes. Kayla stated that after the final blow, Adam said words to the effect that he felt something or heard something when he hit Harmony, and he said, "I think I really hurt her this time. I think I did something wrong, or I think I did something." Harmony began making a moaning type noise, which went on for roughly 5 minutes and then stopped. At no time did anyone stop or get Harmony medical attention as a result of this assault.
And did you hear that wording? I didn't hear it before, but I just heard you read it, so I read it myself. Sets of 3 to 4 blows at a time. Sets.
Yeah, which means he did it like 3 or 4 times.
Multiple times.
Yeah, 3 or 4 times. Yeah, 3 sets.
Oh my God.
Which means he fucking turned around and bop, bop, bop. Then he turned back around, bam, bam, bam. And then turned back around and bam, bam, bam. You know what I mean? Like 3 different times.
There ain't no fucking place for him, but
for a grown man to hit a 5-year-old little girl like that, I'm sure her face and body probably couldn't handle that. You know what I mean? 100%. And who knows how much he hit her before that.
Well, I mean, my guess it's probably the drugs probably made him not think.
What it was.
I know, I'm not making excuses, but that's probably how it happened.
I hope
he did that or lack thereof. If he didn't have any, he could have been having a temper tantrum or pissed off. You know what I mean? It's just fucking unreal. I don't understand how anybody can put their hands on their child and not only hurt him but kill him. Fuck.
Well, I mean, that's because you think normal.
Kayla said this happened in the morning while the family was on their way to Burger King on Route 3, and afterward the family returned to the park. So they just left her out in the parking lot in the car to die.
Yes.
And went to Burger King.
I mean, my guess is that she might have if she was struck in the head, right?
Yeah, he said in the head and the face, or she did.
So she might have had her brain, her brain might have been bleeding or something like that, or
aneurysm.
And I don't think it's an aneurysm.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. He said she was sitting back there moaning in the back seat. So I mean, obviously, that was when she was back there dying, and they didn't get her any kind of, they didn't render any kind of aid to her, or take her to get to the hospital. They basically just pulled up at Burger King, let her die in the fucking parking lot in the car while they went in an 8. Sick fucks.
Yeah,
after
I think that's
family returned to the parking lot of the Colonial Village Apartments. The family stayed at Colonial Village Apartments for approximately 20 minutes during that time. No one checked on Harmony. Kayla could not recall what they did during this 20-minute period. Probably got high. That's why she can't recall, because they were higher than Cooter fucking Brown.
Where are their other 3 kids at this time?
Probably in the fucking car. The sad part is they were probably in the damn car. Kayla said after approximately 20 minutes, the family left the Colonial Village Apartments, and shortly thereafter, their car broke down. Kayla said she thought the car died at probably 8 or 9 a.m. According to Manchester Police Department records, the car was broken down on the intersection of Elm Street and Webster Street, approximately 12:11 on 12/7/2019. Kayla said it was at that time that she and Adam discovered that Harmony was not breathing and was deceased. Wait a minute, though. I thought she passed away when they went.
Oh, they did, but they didn't. They still haven't even checked. So who knows how long she really laid there? They didn't even check until now. when the car broke down in the middle of an intersection and they had to
Yeah.
call a freaking tow truck or the police came.
Yeah, I mean, like, why? How did they clear out? Like, I have a question though. Like, how did they know that the Kayla didn't have anything to do with this child's death, and they just blaming the guy? Like, is it just he said, she said at this point, or like personally, like they're both?
Oh yeah,
seem to
she
be
took the
suspects.
proffer, so she got the first deal. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes.
You know, like to me personally, if I had, like, I think
He
they're
could have been the
both.
one that killed her, but she blamed it on him and took the first deal. So she first one to talk's the first one to walk.
Yeah, but at the very least, she covered up a crime, and she also like basically was, you know, covered a crime for a while now, and she should at the very least, like, getting a plea deal like this is like a sweetheart deal. Like,
Like a
no,
deal with
like,
the devil, but you know what? It's not what you know; it's what you can prove, and they may not be able to prove.
and you know what the
You know
thing
what I'm
is, I
saying?
could just
Or they did it. Basically, they did it to gave her a sweet deal so that she would turn on Adam and they could get a concrete conviction. You know what I'm saying? Because he's the one that, you know, according to them, he's the one that murdered that baby.
Yeah, but the problem is what I have is that if she goes on the stand and she gets in the cross examination of this woman, she's going to be a terrible witness because like they're going to be like, well, what type of deal did you get? Oh, I don't get charged with anything. Well,
Yeah, her
you were in
lawyer,
there,
his lawyer will tear that apart. You know, yeah, they definitely bring that up for sure.
and it's like, you were in the car with her. Yes. Did you hide the body? Yes. You know, and then he says, well, you could have been the killer.
Well, with this letter, that the only deal that she would get, okay, so she lied under oath. So the only deal that they probably gave her was, you got one chance to tell the truth and all of it, and we want to know everything. If you fuck up, this deal's off the table.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's very weird that this deal is just ridiculous to me. It's really ridiculous.
And see, that's the fucking thing. It's not what you know; it's what you can prove. You got, you know what I mean? It's what they have to be able to prove it. And they don't have a body, and they don't. The only statements they have are from Kayla at this point. I mean, Adam hasn't confessed to anything, has he? Do we know?
I don't think he said a word.
So, okay, then at this point,
I'm
it's
not
just
100%.
that she said. It's just basically she said. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So,
and it's like I can't imagine a good defense attorney can't just turn around and says, "Well, you know, you could have done it," and he was hiding, and he was actually the one protecting you and trying to hide the body for you, and you were just lying under oath so you can get
oh
this
yeah, they
sweetheart
could fuck her up in the courtroom. Oh yeah, I believe so. I believe any good defense attorney would be able to, you know, fuck
You
her
know-
up with the questions, like trip her up over, you know what I mean, catch her in lies, you know. But then again, she's an incredible witness. She's a drug addict, and she was using, and she was in the vehicle with him when the baby died. So
why even bother giving this lady a fucking deal? Throw her ass in jail too. If she's going to be a horrible witness, did she give the location of this little girl's remains?
no, she said that he didn't tell her for a specific reason.
Yeah.
He took off and left and did not tell her where he was going, where he was taking her for a reason in case they had an investigation or got caught. He didn't want her to know.
Okay, so basically, did they have any sort of DNA evidence, or they haven't released that yet?
No, there's pictures here. We'll keep going. They got pictures of the ceiling and stuff. We'll keep going.
But on the subject, real quick, can I? Remember, there's 3 other children involved. If they were in the car, they would have been forensically interviewed. And I know it's years later when they're discovering this, but they may have said something too that he did it. So
Yeah.
there's that.
It takes a while, though. I
He
mean,
was
sometimes
hitting them, you know, yeah.
it takes a while for those kids to usually start talking. You know, it could take months, if not years, for them to start talking if they've seen something. You know what I mean? I've seen it like in Area Seller case where the sister started talking maybe a couple of months after, but that's because that she was away. She was actually pulled away from the foster parents, and she was able to talk without someone watching her.
It depends your age. A lot has to do
Yeah.
with that.
Now it says basically on here that the car broke down, so I'm guessing they probably got up. He delivered those blows. They went to Burger King. They left Burger King. They had her in the back of the car. They never checked. They got, the car broke down. That's when they checked her and discovered that she was dead because, like you said, obviously there was a tow truck and police going to have to come. Kayla said it was at that time that she and Adam discovered Harmony was not breathing and was deceased. Kayla stated that Adam went to the trunk of the vehicle, removed clothing from from a black and red Under Armour duffel bag and placed the lifeless body of Harmony into that bag. Kayla stated at no point did either of them have any conversation about getting any type of life-saving measures to Harmony, and that Adam simply put Harmony's dead body in the bag and walked back to the parking lot of the Colonial Village apartments. Kayla indicated that once back at the Colonial Village, Badero drove them from the apartment complex back to their vehicle to collect their belongings before the vehicle was towed. Kayla said that Badero then allowed them to stay in his Audi parked in the parking lot for 2 to 3 days over the weekend. Wow. So they slept with this dead baby in a bag in someone else's car. Kayla stated that while they were staying in Badero's Audi after Harmony's death, Adam was keeping the bag with Harmony's body inside of the trunk of the vehicle, but also would leave it out in the snow to stop the decomposition of the body from happening. So basically, he would pull her out of the trunk in that bag and set the bag outside on the snow. How fucking sickening. What a sick fuck.
Yeah, you gotta be sick. Oh, my Lord.
Well, they're both fucked up in the head. I mean, like, they're both.
Oh, fuck right. Because she could have turned his ass in right fucking then and there, especially as a mom to 3 other babies. Oh, fuck no.
Drugs are more important. That's probably what, in this case, disgusting. Getting that. Oh, my God. There's so many thoughts running through my head.
Yeah, I mean, I think, like, they're both. I mean, that's why I'm just a little bit offended by the sweetheart deal. It seems like they could have built a case against them both, but yet they decided to just, for some reason, fucking give this woman a sweetheart deal. I don't know.
Because there's no body.
Yeah, I get there's no body,
but they gave her a deal to convict him. So it's one or the other. You can take a risk of them both getting off, or you can take a risk of her testifying against him and getting his ass, pinning his ass with it.
Things like that always infuriates me, man.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. It's called making a deal with the devil, and it's fucking horrible. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And like, sometimes like, there's been some, like, there was a case with those 2 girls where the one neighbor girl, she stabbed that little girl. Like, she sent her sister over to get her. Her sister went and got her and was like, come play with me. And she went and played with her for like an hour. And then she's like, all right, go inside. I'm going to walk her home. And then she went to walk her home, walked her into the woods, and she had already dug a hole, stabbed her 150 times, and then put her in there. 12 years, the girl was like 14 and the little girl was like 9 or 10 that she did that shit to. They ended up giving her like a super sweet deal to tell where the body was.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's fucking sick. I mean, that's just some of the sick shit they do, you know, that these criminals, you know what I'm saying? Like, this fucked up people. Look, I got stories for days. I can tell you one of these days, no. I'm gonna have to tell you about this lady one of these days. She murdered her own husband. I slept next to that bitch in the fucking cell. Tell me what. I swear to God, dude. I was like, man, look, I'm sleeping with one eye open because, bitch, I'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you in here for? What'd you do? You know what I mean? Because you table talk with your celly. Oh, what the fuck you in here for?
Yeah. I can. That definitely.
Look, she didn't even say she was arrested. She didn't even say she said I was arrested for. She didn't say, like, oh, I did such and such. She's like, no, I was arrested for. I was like, oh shit, okay. I got the lingo. I hear you.
Would you like my pudding? Here you go. Don't murder me in my sleep.
You can have it all. Shit. No, she was actually an older lady, and she was, you know what I'm saying? After we talked, I didn't blame her. Fuck that. She walked in and caught her husband fucking with her daughter, and that was it. And I'd have done the same thing.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He deserved everything he got, in my opinion. In my opinion only.
Well, if that's the case, she deserves an award. She deserves a fucking trophy, and possibly
I think she ended up getting,
award.
I think it was like 12 or 13 years in the psych ward, and like in the, you know what I'm saying? And
I would have given her like a parade, to be honest with you. Anyone that messes with kids, you know, you get rid of them.
You guys know there's a new Black Mirror's out, Boston. There's a new episode of Black Mirror's out.
I'm on episode 3. I didn't like the first one.
Well,
I just didn't even know if you knew it was out. You know what I mean?
Ellie threw me the DL like a week ago. Was it Ellie? I think. Yeah, she told me like a week ago. I just started it though. Have you watched it yet?
I didn't watch it.
Oh, I was talking about Queen, but you don't watch it either. You don't mean not either, but you don't watch it. It's really good. And the last season.
What's it on?
Netflix.
Mm.
You can binge every season on there. Oh, that's what I did.
We
for
like to
2
binge
weeks.
shit around here. Mhm.
Oh yeah, you won't be able to stop watching it, guaranteed.
Yeah, I don't even have Netflix anymore. I got rid of that shit.
Did you? That's the only thing I kept.
Nah, I don't want to keep that shit.
I had
I'll
HBO,
just-
Showtime, Star. You know what I mean? I was like, I don't even watch this shit. I'm on
I
YouTube.
I just watch YouTube and I read. So
Yeah. Oh, I don't
that's
read.
pretty much. I read usually about 150 pages a day. So I just don't like.
Do they have pictures? Are there pictures in the book?
No, I read a lot of just random stuff. So just out of
The last
boredom.
time I read was
I like reading better than the whole. Like I just don't like movies today. A lot of movies just suck, and it's just like and if I get bored, I'll watch like older movies. So
you and you are like polar opposites, but I still love you.
I forget the name of movies.
No.
We watched something the other day that was so stinking lame. Oh my gosh. My husband's like, well, we're halfway through. We're going to finish it. Like, go ahead. I was listening to you guys with one ear.
But I'm like that too. If I commit, you know what I mean? I'm watching it all.
Mm-mm.
yeah, I get it. I mean, usually though, I like to listen to YouTube while I read. Sometimes I do two things at once, and that's the usual thing I do.
I could never. Never.
Not all day long.
Yeah.
B still watches Queen Bee and reads.
Yeah.
It would be really cool though if you could use the left side of your brain to focus on one thing and the right side to do another thing
Yeah,
at the same time.
Who says I don't?
That's what I'm
Ooh.
saying.
Mm.
I don't read though because I get headaches
You're a robot. You're an AI.
from like being too close to the book. I get really bad headaches.
No, you just get used to it. I mean, like I just like to read. Been reading since I was very young. The first book I read when I was a kid was actually Matilda.
I remember that movie. I was gonna say, I remember that when I said movie, you're using book, obviously. I just read the back of the books for the book report. You know what I mean? Just got a quick sum, so
Oh my gosh.
sum up. It's good to
I
go.
believe this.
Oh, it's nothing that comes out of my mouth will ever be bullshit. I have no shame in my game. Shit.
I'm surprised you didn't buy like the damn fucking
Clip note
clip
things?
notes. Yeah, the clip notes. That's
I did that too.
I mean, like I never did the clip notes though. I just usually just read the book. I try to learn how to speed read. You know, like those people that learn how to speed read, and I got like a little bit of that, but I just can't deal with the speed reading. So I mean, it is what it is.
I would have someone read it to me, like one of those little.
Beat Tim an alien. No, I'm not an alien, Ashley. That's a lie.
Aliens don't read, Ashley.
I'm not a 55-year-old virgin alien that lives in the basement. Damn it.
That'd be the craziest alien on Earth.
That'd be like that. Remember that alien with that? I know it's a side tangent, but remember that TV show with Alfred, the alien that eats the cats?
I think
Alf.
I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Alf, yeah.
The little puppet thing.
That would be the 55-year-old guy that lives in the basement and alien. That's what I would imagine.
See, in Florida, we don't got basements.
Was he an
But I'm
aardvark?
sorry. I don't know. But I'm sorry, Queen. We just fucking took over the stream for a moment. Sorry about that.
I thought she walked away in my bed.
She said she did. She said she had to mute a minute. Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. Love how we're going. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I think. But anyway, my kids won't leave me alone to read it anymore. Well, I mean, like the thing is that when I travel into like to work, you read a lot in on the trains.
That's true.
I just like to just read. I'll listen to music while I'm on the train. So usually, like some days I'm on a train from going to a job to going back from a job. Usually, like about an hour and a half there and an hour and a half back. That's why I like train rides than driving because you get to read and chill.
I'm like Billy Madison. I don't know if you remember when he gets his tent and goes in the back. And Nudie Magazine Day. You know what I mean? That's me. If I could
Oh
be
my
Billy
gosh.
Madison for the rest of my life, that'd be me.
Let me see.
Stop staring at me, Swan.
My children are readers, and well, I mean, I think there's a lot of good books. I mean, like I think my favorite book definitely was like I really liked Matilda, and I usually listen to mythology and stuff like that. So, Dante's Inferno I read, but I never read Purgatory or Paradise though.
I'm weird on an airplane or a train. I just sit there, literally. I just sit there.
Quiet.
No, I read. I like reading. I usually just like buy like a bunch of books. I usually spend about $100. I would say about $70 to $80 in books a month, maybe more.
I used to take the train every weekend when I was with my I don't know why I say first ex, but it was like first like, serious relationship when I was 19 or 20. Actually, no, I was 20 or 21. She had just went to college in Savannah College, Savannah College Art and Design. So I used to take the train up there 12 hours every Friday morning and leave every Monday morning for about 2 years at least.
Oh, I read Paradise Lost, by the way, Voodoo.
But they had a bar on that train, so it was a lot of fun.
That's why you took the train.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, I read Paradise Lost, and I also read Grimm's Fairy Tales. I read like a lot of the classics, literatures. So it is what it is. But my other go-to book was Giving Tree. Never read The Giving Tree, actually. I did read The Giver, which was in a futuristic society where people give, like this old guy retains all the bad memories, and he has to give to a new person to maintain the memory, so all the people in society don't have the bad memories or something like that. It was like called The Giver or something. It's forced to be read in school. It's a stupid book, but I had to read it.
Yes, the train. The one in Savannah is in the middle. You get off that train, and there's like nothing there in Savannah. It's freaking weird. And in Florida, it's just it's Tri-Rail. Yeah, Tri-Rail. But yeah, they were fun 12-hour trips. Well, the one home sucked.
Glory says, I write or draw on planes or trains. A little boy on the plane I sat by one time, they're like, do you mind? Is he bothering you? I'm like, no, I enjoy his company.
Are you saying
I still
that
have it on my refrigerator.
So you stole that little child's picture, I see.
So fucked up, Grain. That's so messed up.
Grain is such a terrible person. Holy fuck.
I didn't steal it. He drew it for me. He gave
Stealing
it to
pictures
me.
from children? What do you next steal, like lollipops from babies?
It is the total opposite. I still have that motherfucker on my fridge, okay?
Lies.
Did he color in between the lines, or was
It's gonna be a new it's gonna be a new someone's gonna make a live expose. Follow the Grain stealing pictures from children.
Yeah,
right.
that's me.
Dun, dun, dun. And you're gonna see was it CSI? Someone come out with the missing photo of the actual picture. What crayon did he use? Grain.
What was your question?
Oh,
I was reading something. See, I can't read and listen.
Let me see. Dear God, hold harmony close and make give all the love that she did get. That would be it. Well, I mean, like, it's unfortunate this little girl was, brought into this terrible fucking family.
That's the part I don't get.
It's disgusting, to be honest with you. Personally, I think if I had my perfect world, I would just shove both these parents in a volcano. And after they got convicted and they got their 5 years of waiting for appeals, just like literally have a line and toss them into a fucking volcano. And that's pretty much it.
That's too quick.
No, you never seen, volcanoes going is not too quick. Believe it or not, it's not good. People think it's like liquid. No, it's quite an awful way to go.
I just think of a giant vat of, like a turkey fryer, and toast first and inch by inch. Sorry.
Yeah, well, we all have our preferences. But at least the volcano cleans up afterwards.
Cody said, killing woodchucks and stealing pictures. Damn it, Grain.
You don't even want to hear what else I thought about doing with these people we're talking about.
Fuck. It's I don't like to think about it. Just again.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's just messed up that this woman. I just don't get it, man. And just it is what it is.
Chair saying the same thing too. I love the chair, and it's like what's that? Like a word I'm looking for? It's It's a novelty noise. It's a big word. I like that, novelty.
Do you have a P.O. box? Because I'm going to get you some silicone lubricant to send to you
No,
for
no one's going to send me nothing.
treadmill oil.
You know, purposely I'm going to keep this chair like this just to piss people off.
Oh,
I think like if I ever go on like Dolly or like Laura's panel, I'm just going to do this. That will be my entire response to their arguments. I'm not even going to say a word. It's just going to be like,
oh no.
That's all.
Her headset on right now. She's like, knock it off. She'll
just mute me.
It'd
be the first time she lost.
Got an earbud on the squeaker mechanism. Okay.
Yeah, it'll be the first time she's lost to a chair in a debate.
Oh God.
Did you see her face every time you did it?
Wait, whose face?
Oh, I'm in my own brain again. Bullhorn Betty.
Oh no, I did not. But I know we're not supposed to T-A-L-K.
T-A-L-K. Let me write that down.
Yeah, Cody.
Yes, Cody. Or let the bugs do it.
Yeah.
Heels.
It's a tree, a rope, and honey.
Hey.
Hi, Heels. What's up?
Not much. I was listening to someone sending you lube, and then I heard a chair squeaking.
Yeah. One moment. I got to be right back. My computer froze. It's like frozen. So I'm going to log in and log back in. Okay?
I'm back. I was going to say I'm back here anyways.
Yeah, I'll be right back, Queen. Just give me a second.
You
I
must have heard the lube too.
All right.
Yeah. I heard lube and then squeaking.
And then all of a sudden his computer freezes.
What I walk into. Lube and squeaking.
What I'm asking.
Tim said if your panel's up with like Betty or something like that, he's just going to take his chair.
I was going to say, I wonder if it's the strangle, it's the entanglement.
Right, there you go, entanglement. Yeah. I was like, damn. If
Today I heard
up there, beat him.
Yeah. He just dropped down real quick to fix his
computer.
Yeah, I heard him.
Oh, okay.
I heard him. I know. I just figured he was listening to us while he was getting it going again. You know.
Oh, there he is. Is that
I heard Dolly today saying, B. Tim is a 65-year-old man, and he's blah, 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 and he's 55. You ought to know better. I'm like, how old?
I'm not 55.
He's already said his age in here. I won't say.
Well, he started out at 65.
I mean, listen. Let them think what they want to think. It's funny to me.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait till they find out he's 22.
No, I'm not 22. Absolutely not. No.
Duh.
Absolutely not. I'm not 22.
23.
And then poor Willow. Willow was like stalking him, wanting to suck his toes.
Listen, I can assure you, I look significantly better than Dolly. I'm going to say that much. But anyone looks significantly better than Dolly. Even the alien from ET looks significantly better than Dolly. So, I mean, it's not a high bar.
MK Ultra is obsessed with him. I was like, talking about the.
Yeah,
well, he was talking about but that's the only guy he's. You know what I'm saying? That's the only one he could be really talking about.
I'm sorry, but he looks like he stinks.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, his beard is like all nasty.
Gross.
It's fucking gross.
Are you doing Eminem? His beard.
Well, he looks like he smells. I mean, like bud, like smoke, like smoke, like cigarettes.
And BO, onions and Captain Crunch
BLT.
and cigarettes. Yeah, BLT.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, this case is just so disturbing.
Yeah, it's disturbing that basically the system failed this little girl, and the family failed this little girl, and they can't even find her remains because no one even cared about even knowing where. Like the woman didn't even care about even knowing where this child was buried, and now this guy's going to keep his mouth shut, and she's not even going to get a proper burial. So
did he not even try to make a deal?
Well, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She says
Adam.
Well, what deal is he going to make? Go to jail for life? I mean, either he fights it or not. I mean, let's be real. I mean, like they don't have a body. I don't know if the DNA is enough to identify where, because I think they took DNA from the ceiling, like something from the ceiling. I don't know.
Yeah, they did. Here, let me go see if we can see the pictures. I'll just keep going on this. Because it talks about her grand jury and her testifying and stuff like that.
Yeah, we know she fucking lied. So
we'll go back up here to it because it says the Montgomerys came to him with just their 2 boys and no Harmony, and asked if they could stay with them due to being evicted and their car breaking down. Badero did not recall how the Montgomerys arrived at his home, but stated they arrived with a few of their belongings were called a trash bag. I think this is where they talk about here. We'll go down here, but I think that's where, what was that, page 12 we were on? So I can go back to it. 12. Okay. We'll go to some of these. There's some of these pictures. Okay. There's the DNA, right? Okay. So that's the toothbrush. I should have marked this up before I came on here with it, but let's see here. Okay, the DNA obtained from the toothbrush JMT7 is from the biological female. The DNA profile obtained from the toothbrush cannot be excluded as that from a biological child of Crystal Surrey. Based on a comparison of these DNA profiles only, it is at least 108 billion times more likely to see these genetic results of the DNA profile obtained from the toothbrush is from a biological child of Crystal Surrey than an untested, unrelated random woman.
Mm-hmm.
Should be noted that Harmony is the only female child of Crystal Surrey. Based on these lab results, there is strong reason to believe that the DNA profile obtained from the toothbrush is that of Harmony Montgomery's, and it will be referred to as such herein. So, okay, movements of Harmony Montgomery's body by Adam. This is where it says the various locations over the next several months. She stated the Badero's body in the Colonial Village parking lot. Okay, that they then moved in with her mother, Christina Lubin, and her mother's boyfriend, John Galen, at whatever. Kayla said when they arrived at the residence, Harmony's body, which was still in the duffel bag, was placed inside of a red cooler with a white top in the common hallway of the apartment building. She stated the body was left there the whole time the family stayed there until the end of December. Now, see, I don't know if I believe that because of the smell.
The smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, unless this cooler, right? This is the cooler she was in, supposedly.
So they didn't find any DNA at all in that cooler, or what? Did they not say that in the report? I'm just wondering.
Here, let's go back and read it. I don't know. I didn't get to read this before we came on here.
I think they swabbed it.
Yeah, because there's no way you can like literally, DNA gets like. I don't want to get macabre.
We know, but I mean, if she's in a bag, if she's wrapped up in a bag.
Yeah, but still, like you can't get everything. You can't clean out everything. It's like nooks and crannies of an item will catch things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just meant she was in that bag and then supposedly in a duffel bag. So I didn't, you know what I mean? It was, but then again, the leaking stuff, the bodily fluids that were, leaking out onto the ceiling into the room had to have been. Yeah. So here we go.
So all they don't have is her body.
Right. Let's see here. So they moved, which was in a duffel bag placed inside the red cooler here with a white top in the comment. So she stated, okay, so on February 18, 2022, Lubin testified before the grand jury for Hillsborough County, North District. During her testimony, she explained that in December 2019, Adam, Kayla, SM, and DM moved in to live with her for 2 to 3 weeks, and they left on December 30th or 31st. Lubin said that they did not have Harmony with them. Kayla told her that Harmony had gone back to live with Harmony's mother at a rehab facility in Massachusetts. Lubin testified that during that time frame in December 2019, she was not aware of Adam or Kayla making any effort to get in touch with Harmony or Surrey. She also testified that in that time frame, she did not see Adam or Kayla cry about not having Harmony.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to go back.
No, it's all right. Go ahead. I was just going to finish going on reading. Go ahead.
The vent, they did take DNA from the area where the vent it was, and it says here the DNA profile obtained from the sample is approximately 1.1 1.1 trillion times more probable if the sample originated from Harmony Montgomery and one unknown person than if it's originated from two unknown persons, detective stated. So, yeah, so they did test the ceiling vent, and that's what they basically quoted. So I just, anyway, you continue. I just thought that was interesting.
There's 3 apartments in that apartment or building, and it was in the common hallway, and nobody smelled nothing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's that's pretty
Nobody
hard to
opened the
believe
cooler.
that, but
Hey, is there beer in here? Nothing.
It was in there for 2 years.
yeah,
No.
they said 2 years she was in that hallway.
No.
Well, no, it says the cooler was in there for 2 years. I don't know. Well, am I that blind? Hold on. It was the paragraph you were just on.
Okay, yeah. So, well, 6/3/2022, Proffer Kayla explained how Harmony's body was moved to various locations in the course of several months. She stated that they were living in Badera's Audi in the Colonial Village parking lot, that they then moved in with her mother and mother's boyfriend. Kayla said that when they arrived at the residence, Harmony's body was still in a duffel bag, was placed inside of a red cooler with a white top in the common hallway of the apartment building. She stated the body was left there the whole time the family stayed there until the end of December 2019. So she was in the cooler from 6. Well, I guess it doesn't. What is it? Doesn't even say when they moved in.
I thought it.
Can you
did
go up
say,
one
but
more?
I don't know where. Is it one more up?
It was whatever she was just on. I saw and it could just mean the cooler
And then it's
alone
until
had been in there
December
for 2 years.
30th. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is what I read, but I didn't see 2 years. It just said over the next locations over the course of the next several months. So Badera's Audi. So they stayed in the car, Badero's Audi, which is the car, in the Colonial Village parking lot. So they stayed in his car for a couple months. Then they moved in with Kayla's mother, Christine Lubin, and her mother's boyfriend, John, at whatever, 258 Dubuque Street. Kayla said that when they arrived at the residence, Harmony's body was still in the duffel bag, which was probably in the duffel bag in the car because she said he kept putting it out in the snow. And then he placed it in a red cooler. Cooler with the top, common hallway. Okay, so in the common hallway at the apartment building, she stated the body was left there the whole time the family stayed there until the end of December 2019. Then it says on February 18th, 2022, Lubin testified before the grand jury for Hillsborough County. Is that where you're seeing the 2 years?
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah. See, that just means 2 years later he testified.
It was saying something about it being in the closet. That's what I was reading. Something about being in the closet.
Huh.
I'm over here hallucinating.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wonder where that was at. I'll have to go back up and see if I can find it. But that's why I hate
whichever paragraph you were on. It might be further down. I don't know.
It's kind of there, I think.
Yeah, this is the one I just read.
Oh, nope.
It says something about being in the closet for 2 years, but it could just mean.
I don't know. Shit, I messed up a short-time memory because I don't remember. This is the paragraph I was on, but like I said, then again, when we jump around, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah, it's on 44 there. We're right where you're at.
Yeah, this is what I was reading. But anyhow, yeah, it's.
So they stayed with her for like 3 weeks in December. So the cooler was in that hallway.
There it is, right there. It's right there. It's right here.
Where?
It says Lubin stored the cooler, had been in her bedroom closet for close to 2 years. I asked if the cooler had previously been in the common hallway. That's what I was talking about.
Oh fuck! You were a whole paragraph ahead of us, girl. Shit. No wonder.
I couldn't be. I can't. I can only see what you have on there.
I know you kept reading and I stopped. So I was like, "What the fuck? I can't find it."
Yeah. No, I can't. I don't have it in front of me.
I traveled to 258 Dubuque and obtained a consent to search from Lubin and Galen. I explained to Lubin that I needed to obtain a red cooler with a white lid. Lubin stated the cooler had been in her bedroom closet for close to 2 years. I asked her if this cooler had previously been in the common hallway, and she confirmed it was. Lubin and Galen consented to the search and seizure of the cooler pictured below. The cooler was submitted to the state lab for processing. According to reports received from the state lab, the results of a screening test performed on samples from the cooler were negative for the presence of blood. In addition, no suitable areas of friction ridge detail were developed on the cooler. So I think the cooler was a lie.
Or a different cooler.
Yeah, or a different cooler, but that was the same one they said was in the common hallway.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They said it was in the, but like B. Tim said, you're going to leave something behind. There's going to be some type of something left behind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But unfortunately, it probably wasn't enough to get them, so they had to make a deal with this lady.
I mean, they had to ask her, can I borrow your cooler? She didn't ask for what? We have a refrigerator or nothing?
Yeah, you just
I don't know. Like Gil said, she had it in her closet for almost 2 years, which means, it was in the hallway for a while.
Under Armour bag.
Yeah, after he hit her like 3 or 4 times, she quit breathing, and they went into Burger King, came back out, drove off, and broke down on the side of the highway. So he got out, realized that she was dead, and got out the Under Armour bag out of the trunk and put her in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they said that basically they went back to
that started leaking when he put it in the trash bag.
Well, yeah, he put it, he had her in the duffel bag or whatever. And then they said that, in here too, that they had moved into their own place. So basically after they moved or whatever out of her mom's, they moved into their own spot, I guess. And they put her up in the main vent in the bedroom. Like they put her up in the vent, in the ceiling of the bedroom. And, bodily fluids were leaking from the garbage bag out, like, you know what I'm saying, onto the ceiling and into the room. And they said that the neighbors were complaining of the smell.
Why didn't they just dispose of her like normal criminals? Like take her out in the woods or something.
Well, that's what I said. Why would you carry your dead baby around? Not only did you murder her, but you carried her around with you
yeah.
That's morbid as fuck. I mean, just, you know what I'm saying, let alone to hurt your baby, but then to carry her body around with you, what the fuck are you doing? So it says law enforcement previously knew that Kayla confirmed in her 6/3/2022 proffer interview that after leaving her mother's house, the family, Adam, Kayla, SM, and DM, moved into families in transition shelter. This is approximately 12/30/19. In her proffer interview, Kayla said that the Under Armour bag with Harmony's body was brought into the fit shelter as well. So not only now you're taking it now. See, I feel like she's lying. Because why the fuck would he risk carrying her dead body around everywhere with him? And that smell.
I mean, that's insane. Yeah.
The smell alone would want to knock you over. You know what I mean? So I don't understand how he was able to go into a shelter with this bag and no one smelled it. Kayla said that Adam placed it in the ceiling vent in the bedroom. Kayla stated that during that time, there was a liquid coming from the bag containing Harmony's dead body and there was an odor. She and Adam placed a trash bag around the bag to keep it from leaking. So they placed a trash bag around the Under Armour bag to keep the fluids from leaking out.
Yeah, but I would say like a shelter, a homeless shelter, some people might not be.
Detectives conducted a search of 177 Lake Avenue. During the search of the apartment, detectives located a ceiling vent in the bedroom, pictured here. Right there's the ceiling vent. See it right there? She's saying that Adam put her up in that vent. Okay, let's see if there's any stains, because there would be stains coming from that vent. You know what I mean? There would definitely be stains if there was liquid leaking.
Right by where the other kids sleep.
Yeah, right above the bunk bed there.
Well, that's someone else living there now, but yeah, that's probably, it's set up.
How is it?
It's probably furnished when they move in like that.
Yeah, look, must have, because look at that. Detectives removed the vent and That's true then. Detectives removed the vent in order to check the top side of the ceiling sheetrock. There, next to the opening for the ceiling vent, detectives located a large area of staining. Oh my God.
So basically, they made a deal with Caleb so that she would tell them where it is, where to look.
Yeah.
That's why they made the deal, because without the deal, they wouldn't have found these locations. Okay.
Right. And so, yeah, I guess maybe she really wasn't lying. Fuck, maybe she really was telling the truth. I just can't see her staying in a cooler for 2 years and then opening up that cooler and not fucking falling over.
Yeah, because that smell is impossible.
Yeah, it's a smell you'll never fucking forget. It's fucking
Right.
horrible. Holy fuck, man. It's a smell I'll never fucking forget.
And it doesn't smell like anything else.
No. Oh, no.
Except maybe some rotting meat, but it would have to be. I've never even smelled rotting meat that smelled like that.
Me neither. I don't know. I was going to say, I don't even. I came across one elderly client that I had years back that had passed away and had been in there for 2-3 days. It was a hot ass summer.
Yeah.
Nothing nice, that's for sure. Yeah, so it says, okay, so hold on here. Detectives removed the vent in order to check the top side of the ceiling sheetrock. There next to the opening for the ceiling vent, detectives located a large area of staining. The area is directly next to the ceiling vent where Kayla Montgomery described that Adam Montgomery put Harmony's deceased body in the Under Armour bag. Detectives noted that this area had a smell consistent with decomposition. The photo below was taken by a detective who was standing up in the ceiling vent hole after the vent was removed. The area of staining is circled. Somebody's got feedback. I can lightly hear you, but somebody's got feedback. I can hear myself. So Grain or B Tim? Grain.
I'm muted. I usually mute.
Yeah, I was gonna say I see your mic was unmuted, but Heels and Boston both muted at the same time. So if you guys are gonna stay muted, then I guess it doesn't matter. A large section of the
can you hear it?
I was muted the whole time.
What? I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys are gonna stay muted. It really doesn't matter. I won't hear it. You know what I mean? A large section of the ceiling sheetrock was removed and seized, which included the stained metal frame and the hole for the ceiling vent. The ceiling vent itself was also seized. The photo below shows the area of sheetrock and metal framing that was seized, and the area of staining is again circled. Damn, they took a big old piece of that shit out.
Yeah, they had to, because leakage, it's probably like decomposition and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm just saying it's a big ass piece. They took a lot. Ceiling sheetrock with the metal framing attached together with the vent were submitted to the state lab for, what is this, serology, DNA, and latent friction ridge fingerprint processing. In a report dated 6/10/2022, Martin Olowitz, criminalist 1 at the state lab, wrote that 13 areas of friction ridge detail were developed, 6 on the metal framing attached to the sheetrock and 7 on the metal vent itself. In a report dated 7/6/2022, criminalist Orlowitz noted that not all areas of friction ridge detail were sufficient to be identifiable, and some of the areas contained multiple impressions. In all, criminalist Orlowitz noted and analyzed 10 identifiable impressions, 9 from the metal vent and 1 from the metal framing. All 9 of the identifiable impressions from the metal vent to Adam Montgomery, 3 to his left middle finger, 2 to his left little finger, 1 to his left ring finger and middle fingers, simultaneous finger impressions, 1 to his left index finger, 1 to his right index finger, and 1 to his left palm. Both Adam and Kayla Montgomery were excluded from the impression from the metal framing, so that impression was subsequently searched through multiple automated biometric identification system database. As a result, the impression from the metal framing was identified as the little ring, middle, and index simultaneous fingers. Okay, let's see here. I lost my fucking place already. Something about drywall installer who worked. Let's see. I didn't lose my spot already, didn't I? Sure the fuck I did.
Yeah, that happens.
I done lost the whole damn line. Anyhow, we'll just fucking keep on keeping on here. Produce several positive samples for human fluids. There we go. Produce several positive samples for human fluids. So 2 samples were cut from the area of staining and 1 from the framing, and they were sent to DNA labs, as was Harmony's DNA profile as obtained from the toothbrush and the Sebring. Let's see. DNA profile as obtained via consent, and Adam's DNA profile as obtained via search warrant. When tested, one of the samples from the stain and the sample from the metal framing had an insufficient amount of DNA, and no further analysis was performed. So how do they know if that stain came from her then if there's no...
Well, my understanding is they did, let me see.
They did testing, but it says that it didn't come back to nothing, so...
Yeah.
They checked his DNA, her DNA, and it says right there that when tested, one of the samples from the stain and the sample from the metal framing had an insufficient amount of DNA, and no further analysis was performed.
Yeah, maybe because it was too long ago, and it was just wasn't enough or something like that.
Well, here we go. Subsequently, the decision was made to send the entire sealing section to DNA Labs International with the expectation that seeing the section, analysts there would be able to identify the best areas for testing. Prior to sending the sealing section, the metal framing was removed. When the metal framing was removed, darker staining was observed under some of the metal framing pieces. This staining appeared to have emanated from the area of the staining that was first observed, and as if the cause of the first area of staining had also, wicked beneath the bordering metal frame. The darker staining was thick in some areas and had a texture, and it had a scent consistent with decomposition. In addition, looking at the bottom of the metal framing that was touching the darker staining, it appeared as if the darker staining had adhered to the metal framing as well. Damn. The 2 pictures below show the darker staining under the metal framing. The first picture shows a large part of the original sealing section that was seized. The area of staining that was the first observed is circled, and the locations where the original 2 samples were cut can be seen in the circle. All right, let's go check this out. So when the metal frame was removed, you could see more.
Yeah, probably because it just leaked from the whatever was up there, a bag or whatnot, and it leaked to the sides, and then it dried over time, and then
Later, Boston. Later, Grain.
See ya, Boston. See ya, Grain.
Yeah, so there we go. Okay, so when they moved it, look at that. When they moved looks like the metal framing, there's stuff right there underneath of it,
Yeah.
I'm just skimming through this real fast to see if there's anything else that's, you know what I mean? Because it's a whole lot of reading that I'm not going to sit here.
Yeah, that's what you got to do with these types of documents, because sometimes they do a lot of repeating of previous ones, and you just got to, yeah.
I asked her about a complaint that the Montgomery's apartment smelled, and she said it was her friend Mandy who made the complaint. She stated Mandy dropped off some clothes for a newborn and noted the apartment smelled. Freebs, stated Mandy was now deceased. I believe Mandy to be Amanda Crosby, who who Kayla identified as being a female who lived in the shelter who's now deceased. That was her friend that passed away, wasn't it, from a drug overdose?
Not sure. Forgot. I don't know that a little bit. If you don't know one, I'll check.
She had, it was either a friend or a cousin or family or somebody. Somebody passed away from a drug overdose. Okay, let's see here. I received a copy of the maintenance reports. One report stated that on 2/5/2020, while the Montgomerys still resided in apartment number 1, the residents of apartment 2 noted that there was a slight odor when they turned on the heat. In addition, oh no. In addition to 21/2020, there was
Chris, you're correct.
Is that is okay? That is right. Yeah, so yuck. That's terrible. In addition, let's see, there was a report of a weird smell coming from the vents inside apartment number 1, which was requested to be looked at. This is the same unit where Adam and Kayla had lived, and it was made just after they moved out. Harmony's body moved to Union Street. Okay, in Kayla's first proffer interview, she had stated that after living at 177 Lake Avenue, they, Adam, Kayla, SM, and DM, moved to an apartment, 644 Union Street. Police were previously in possession of a lease agreement that was apparently signed by Adam and Kayla, 2/20/2020, for themselves and 2 children. Kayla said that when they moved to the apartment, they brought Harmony's body with them. She said that Adam put the Under Armour duffel bag with Harmony's body, which was inside one of the 2 trash bags, into a plastic bin storage container, which was then pushed on a stroller from 177 Lake Avenue over to 644 Union. What the fuck? Street. Kayla said that Adam first placed the plastic bin storage container into a closet in the bedroom of 644 Union Street. Kayla said that Adam then at one point took the Under Armour bag out of the plastic bin storage container and that the Under Armour bag was leaking. Kayla said Adam put another trash bag around the Under Armour bag and placed it into the refrigerator at 644 Union Street. How the fuck? I don't understand why they would continue to keep moving this baby's body.
I don't know. It makes no sense to me.
Yeah, what the fuck? And Adam's new girlfriend was also found deceased as well. The girl he was with when the police found him. Wow. Spivey says, yes, it gets into the HVAC system and extremely hard to get rid of, even if professional cleaning. Yeah, that smell is something you'll never like. Once you've smelled it, you'll never forget the fucking smell of decomp ever. It's horrible. Yeah, they both literally make me fucking sick too, Burden. You're welcome to come up here, love. I know you've already went through these, so if there's anything you think we should touch on, because I'm done reading. I mean, I'm pretty tired, you know what I mean? So after this, I'll probably shut it down, you know what I mean? But
yeah.
Let's see here. Kayla stated that at some point they put Harmony's body in a refrigerator. Adam transferred Harmony's body from the Under Armour duffel bag into a new bag. Kayla stated that this happened in the bathroom. Kayla stated that on the day in question, Adam spent 4 to 6 hours inside the bathroom at 644 Union Street with the shower running. Kayla then described Adam as placing Harmony's dead body inside of what she described as a Catholic Medical Center maternity bag. What the fuck? My stomach is so in knots. Like, I don't fucking even understand how he could just take this baby from place to place to place. What the fuck is wrong with you in your fucking head? First of all, you killed her, and then you turn around and you carry her from house to fucking house and place to place to place. Hey, Burden, how you doing, baby?
Hey, I'm doing as good as I can after reading all of this stuff today. It's a lot, and
Yeah, that's
it's infuriating, and also I can't I know drugs obviously played a role, but I still just I cannot get in the head of somebody that can do what they're doing. This toting it around and around to
yeah, but there's
workplaces.
people that do drugs that don't do this kind of shit. You know what I
Exactly.
mean?
Yeah.
There's drug
Yep.
addicts that fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like they do their drugs and then they go to work and they come home and they, you know what I'm saying? They
Yeah.
fuck around, do their drugs, or they don't go to work, but they definitely don't kill their child and then carry its body around for the next 2 years.
Correct. Yep.
Decomposing, you know what I mean? Like,
I think that you're actually getting to the part. I think you're actually yeah. To me, the part that really started to impact even harder. I think you're actually getting up on it right now, and oh man, I don't know. It just like screwed my brain. I was just like, whoa. I because I can't believe her because she's telling the one story right now where you're at. She's about to come out and tell more of it. Right now, she's talking about not being in the bathroom with him when all that he did. Then she will admit that she actually was in the bathroom. I know we need her testimony, but she needs to. She's got to pay because she absolutely had
she was
involvement.
definitely involved in it. She was actively involved with taking taking her body all,
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, isn't that called like abuse of a corpse or something like that? Can't they charge her with something like that instead?
Yeah. Yeah, they should. And I don't know. I have not specifically heard. I don't know if anybody else has. What is this plea that she was given? Because I don't know if we're all just assuming she was given one or it was stated, but I don't recall ever hearing the details of what it and what all is included in that. I don't know, but I do not want. I'm sorry, but I've already said if she gets some type of immunity, but she's got other charges, right, for which may have even been dropped in it too, with using the claiming harmony and getting the food stamp SNAP benefits and whatnot. So she's probably going to serve some time. But I'm saying if they don't do it legally by law, I actually can feel I would not be surprised if somebody in the public, when she gets out in a couple years, whatever she gets, takes it upon themselves to handle her. Because
Wow.
what she did is it's vile. Oh, I just mm-mm.
Yeah, well, I think that's why usually the justice system's supposed to put these people in jail because it makes people say, well, what's the fuck's the point? But I think the reason why this lady got the sweetheart deal is because she pointed to these areas and basically gave them the lead and basically built their entire case. Without her, they don't have a case now because they basically did nothing for years while this, whole situation was occurring. And the case became kind of cold because of it. That's what I think. But it's a fucked up situation. The system failed this little girl, and then the family failed this little girl, and the system failed again, allowing one of these pieces of shit monsters to walk. Basically, that's what I think.
Yeah, it's failure all around. Everywhere you look, every person that was involved in that little girl's life failed her, and it's sick. She stood no shot, and she did nothing to anyone, and it's absolutely disgusting. And it's absolutely devastating that all she had to do was go to the bathroom. Like, she's in a vehicle and doesn't have access to a restroom. I'm going to think probably she probably had to go potty frequent enough, and it annoyed him to have to get out with her to take her into a restroom. And so I'm assuming she probably was getting in trouble just for even letting him know, like, I gotta go potty. That would make sense why she wasn't telling him and then would just have an accident. Wouldn't say anything to him, have another accident. I feel like it would be possibly from fear. It kind of, to me, it reminds me of the Oakley Snow where she wouldn't eat food in front of her mother's boyfriend. because of the abuse she got when she would eat. And so she
Yeah.
stopped eating out of the fear. And that's
Yeah.
like, ugh,
It's
that's
fucking
terrible. I mean, it's completely out of her control. Like this little girl, poor baby.
Yeah, she had no chance, and she had a rough life. Pretty rough life. Well, what else could be said? This guy's pretty guilty of sin. But, but that
Well, and
woman's guilty of sin as well.
well, yeah. I mean, I was reminded by somebody about when she came walking out of jail, that one footage of her when she comes bebopping down the stairwell. And I was assuming at the time, oh, I think she may have got a deal. Looks like it. And to know now, what we know. And she dared walk out smirking and smiling about it, like nothing about this is funny. And then him refusing to speak, just having that smug attitude.
Yeah.
Mm.
Queen, do you want to read more, or do you want to go to a Pacific Spa, or maybe Burden, you have something to point out that was of interest in this document that you read earlier, that you thought was interesting?
Like I said, she's coming up on it, I feel like. So initially she said that there was an odor coming from the bathroom and there was steam coming from the bathroom and when he would open the door, but claimed that he had been in there for hours with the water running. And well, then she admits a little further down that he she was actually in the bathroom too. And
So you think they tried when you say the water was running and they had the remains in there? Do you think that has anything to do with the disposal, or what do you think is that got to do with that? I mean,
she, from what she said, I'm going to say trigger warning, like for sure. Obviously, this CMC bag is smaller in dimension than the duffel bag, and she was frozen-ish and stiff, and so in order to be able to fit her.
Okay, sorry guys, I had to mute for a minute.
Yeah.
Look, I heard you talking and I muted myself, but then I muted what you were saying because I didn't want my little one to hear this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I didn't get I didn't get to hear what you said. Something about do you want to read it? But then I heard you saying something and I just muted the thing. So I didn't want to hear what you.
He was using hot water to thaw.
Okay,
so they put her in water to thaw out.
Yeah.
He like poured the hot water over her and then was like mushing.
Oh, in the shower when they went in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's if you go down, you're coming right up on it. So it
Holy
just
fuck. All right, here. Oh my god, damn, you guys, this makes my fucking stomach. My stomach's just a knot. You guys feel the same way? Do you guys feel sick talking about this sometimes? Doesn't it just like make your stomach turn?
Like sick.
Yeah, it makes my stomach turn because all I can think of is, god damn, you'd want to, like people that hurt kids, they kitty diddlers, anything like that, they will fuck them up in jail.
I mean, like, to be honest with you,
like hardcore criminals love their babies. They love their kids. You can't fuck with somebody's kids. You know what I mean? Or your own even. You just can't. They don't people don't accept that shit in prison.
Yeah, they're gonna protect them. They're gonna be freaking sitting in a cell by themselves, protected, so nobody can even get to them.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're not gonna accept him once they fucking hear this paperwork or go through this shit.
I mean, I mostly feel like an anger. I don't really feel sick. Mostly, I just think like basically I would probably just deal with this individual in a very interesting way, and that would probably be it.
Yeah, well, yeah, for sure. And then you got to think like, damn, like what is so fucked up in his head? You know what I'm saying? You imagine, I just sit here and think about what she went through when she was alive. If that's what you know what I'm saying? Like, if you didn't fucking want her, why not give her away or give her to somebody else or give her back to her mom? You know what I mean? I guess like with all these little kids that they hurt, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, there's so many people that would take them, and there's so many like myself and others that all I ever want to be my entire life was a mommy, and I wasn't able
Aw.
to. And then I see these people, like, to me, children are the biggest blessing that you can receive. They're so precious. And to watch these people abuse and neglect and torture and throw away, I don't understand it. And especially when you have so many of us that literally would do anything. Anything to be able to have a child. And look, like, she's so sweet and precious, and and that's the other thing, like, if only she could have just went with her brother. But that got stopped. It's just one thing after another for her that was just the worst scenario. And then, I feel nauseous over it because typically when I'm reading the children's information, I will feel super sad, like picturing the pain and torture while they were alive they went through. But this reading what he did after to her and had no care, no remorse, no problem. He just did it. Yeah, okay. Literally, I was so ill earlier. Uh, ugh. And then, think of the trauma to so many people. You've got their children. She put the CMC bag with Harmony in between her two children in the stroller. Strolled it up the road. You don't think that's not going to be, along with all the other things, traumatic to those children once they get older and start to really understand what's happened? Or the people that worked at his business that literally were inside the cooler with her, or the customers that ate there, or the people in the building, the apartment building that was smelling something. I smelled something in my apartment years ago, didn't know what it was. I was getting really angry because I couldn't find the source. And when I came home from work one day, the police were all out here, pictures were being taken, and they asked me when the last time was I saw my neighbor, and it had been about 2 weeks. And yeah, well, anyway, he'd been up there for 10 days, and that made sense because it was stronger when my AC would turn on. But psychologically, that messed me up knowing I had been living and sleeping and eating around and inhaling the scent of decomposition. I worked in a restaurant with steak. I mean, it was awful. Like, I was literally sick in my workplace because, you know, th- it's gonna affect so many people, and it's all like this. The people that it don't care. It infuriates me actually. It makes me pretty angry.
Yeah. Well, I can imagine that. That's
Yeah, not
horrible.
only, I mean, yeah, because I mean, not only did you go through it, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you go through it and that smell, you're just sitting here thinking, like, damn, the kids, you know what I mean? The kids that lived with that. I mean, they had to have obviously been around, you know what I mean? To an extent, like you said, they put her in the bathtub. I'm sure the kids were probably wondering what the fuck was going on. 4 hours in there running water.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, putting them in between them in the stroller. I mean, not that they know what's going on now, but they had to have known something weird was up. Something was wrong.
Yeah,
And
'cause
kids are
even
not stupid. They hear the adults talking, and
yeah, even if it wasn't being processed when it happened, as they get older, they're gonna
right.
have knowledge, and that I just think is gonna be horrific. It's sick. They are sick individuals. I mean, even think the food, like they put it in. He put the bag inside their own freezer, refrigerator, put it at the workplace. Like,
Well, he had the body near. She had the body near these children. The
yeah,
remains.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and where was we at? Right here, we was okay. The bag was much smaller than the Under Armour bag. It would not likely fit Harmony's body unless it was dismembered or grossly distorted. Kayla described an odor coming from the bathroom and saw steam coming from the bathroom when Adam would open the door. Okay. Hold
So
on.
body's frozen. Then he uses hot water to decompose, like to basically defrost it.
And that was the body was frozen from being at his work in the freezer. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, probably that's what's happened.
Okay. Well, oh yeah, there it goes right there. Because okay, unless it was just okay. Hold on, let's see here. Bathroom saw steam coming from. Kayla recalled the scent of cleaning supplies in the bathroom when Adam had finished up. Kayla stated that afterwards, Adam placed the CMC maternity bag inside of a freezer in 644 Union Street. She described the refrigerator and freezer as a standard over-under refrigerator freezer combo. After Kayla's first proffer interview, investigators obtained an exemplar CMC maternity bag that they suspected might be the same one into which Harmony's body had been placed. During Kayla's second proffer interview, 6/23/2020, she identified a bag, or the bag, shown below as the same style as the CMC maternity bag into which Harmony's body was placed. Oh my God, and that's not even big at all. In her second interview, Kayla said that Adam actually transferred Harmony's body from the duffel bag to the CMC maternity bag while they were still on lake. She said that this happened about a day or two after maintenance checked the vent in their unit, and that the bags with Harmony's body were in the closet during the 1 to 2 day time frame. Kayla said that Adam made the transfer to the CMC maternity bag in the bathroom, zipped the CMC maternity bag shut, and then put it in the closet. Harmony's body moved to Portland Pie Company freezer. Oh my God. Like you said, the restaurant and everything. Good God. Kayla stated that she herself then brought the CMC maternity bag containing Harmony's body to Adam's place of work, Portland Pie Company restaurant on Elm Street in Manchester, while they were living at 177 Lake Avenue. This was done at Adam's request. The same day Adam transferred Harmony's body into the CMC community maternity bag, Kayla stated that she pushed SM and DM to Portland Pie Company in a front back stroller, and the CMC maternity bag with Harmony's body was between the boys in the stroller. What in the absolute fuck?
Yeah, sick.
Yeah.
Ugh. You know, the other thing too is even like that, just the stuff they're doing. One, it's I don't know who even thinks that's a good idea. If you were to commit a crime and have a body, also, if it maybe did have a smell, why would you? It's weird that you would take it into your workplace and then just put it in there. Like anybody, I'm surprised nobody looked. Same with like, I just feel like there's so many times that people were around or they almost got caught but didn't. Right? Like a plane with the smell in the vent, and they moved her when she was found in the vehicle from the start. Oh, put her in the duffel bag, put her in the back. Keep putting her out in the snow, and it just oh my gosh. It really it makes me actually very furious.
Yeah.
It makes me wonder, like, for him to carry her around like that. It makes me wonder if he wasn't trying, you know what I'm saying, like to keep her close to him, which also makes me wonder to say, why didn't you go bury her, or you know what I'm saying, like find a place to put her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is an interesting. I don't know.
Because not very many people, you don't see very many, people that kill their kids carrying them, toting them around with them everywhere they go. Like, from apartment to apartment to apartment.
Yeah. Normally they want to get as much distance between them and whatever would show the crime that they committed. Yeah.
Well, and I mean, like Leilani, when she put Quentin in the bag and put him in the trash, you know what I'm saying? You would think like he would want to dispose, like he would not want to keep her body that, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. It's very odd because it's just so odd to me that some people do this kind of shit, like and what they do, like, I guess I find it intriguing that he would want to carry that around when other, killers just dispose of the body and get as far as away from and detach themselves as much as possible, you know?
Yeah. And especially when he doesn't, it's not like there's actual sadness or crying or any difficulty. And at least how she's described it, it doesn't sound as though he had any problem. Like the details of him, what he does when she admits to going in the bathroom with him, it's like he does it like it's nothing. And it's strange. I don't know. I couldn't do it to anybody, but to think of doing it to your flesh and blood, and especially after they've already been deceased for that long, I just don't. Yeah, he's got his brain. Yeah, yeah. I hadn't thought about that initially though, because I was just so sick to my stomach over it and angry. But yeah, that is odd. That
Oh, Cody, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. He said, true Texan, it's hitting me hard. I witnessed a man murder his own 6-month-old son. No sleep for this old man tonight.
Oh my
I'm
God.
really sorry.
I'm really sorry about that.
It's speaking of like careers, Cody. I was actually saying earlier about how I had smelled what decomposition smells like, and animal carcass is really bad, but it's a whole different thing when it's humans. And law enforcement, detectives, investigators, they are working around it, and I just give so much credit to their ability, really, to stay sane with all of the things that they see, that they hear and witness, and all of it. Their eyes see it, they smell it. I mean, I don't think they taste it, but they smell it, they hear it, they see it. It's just a lot. And so I first of all, I thank all of law enforcement and medical that see these things, but my heart also goes out to them because it just can't be easy.
No, police and first responders see a whole lot of shit. They see a whole lot of stuff that's really terrible, I'm like shocked by this. Like I'm not like shocked, but I just it's a little over the top,
Yeah, I agree.
Adam kept the CMC maternity bag with Harmony's body in the walk-in cooler at the restaurant for a week or so. Now, see, that's what I want to know. Why didn't anybody open that, check it, touch it? They just went on about their business, not.
Yeah.
Kind of just mind your own business type of deal. You see that a lot, especially in New York. Like in New York City, you see that a lot. So maybe that's the same thing here. They just mind their own business.
Yep. Yeah, I was going to say, okay, so the bag was then brought back to Lake before being brought to Lake Avenue before being brought to 644 Union Street when the family moved. And speaking with former Portland Pie Company employee Cameron Gibney, he stated that he had worked at the restaurant as a server in front of the house manager until about a month before the restaurant closed. It should be noted that Portland Pie Company in Manchester closed on or about 3/1/2020. He recalled seeing the CMC bag in the cooler on a couple of occasions on both the floor and the shelf, but never questioned Montgomery about it since he knew he had children. What? Gibney described the bag as a tote with straps and stated it was possibly white with red or pink. Gibney confirmed that he had seen Adam and only him handling the bag and bringing it in on 8/23/2022. Gibney was shown a photograph of the CMC bag and confirmed that was the same bag he had seen in the cooler. Let's see. Former Portland Pie Company employee Emily Thompson, who had worked for the delivery driver, also vaguely recalled Adam tucking a bag into the cooler but could not remember the details of it. It should be noted that Adam Montgomery worked at the restaurant as a dishwasher and cook between 1/14/2020 and 2/2022/2020. So what? He only had a job for a week, or I guess 3 weeks. So he only worked there for 3 weeks.
Yeah, impressive, huh? It was not there long, but let's just bring my deceased child in here and just store it for a little. Like, oh,
And what would he have done if somebody would have just opened that bag and there was Harmony? You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? Okay, let's see here. Oh my God. Harmony's body repackaged in the CMC maternity bag. Kayla also advised on 6/23/2022 proffer that she was actually in the 644 Union bathroom when Adam took Harmony out of the CMC bag. A photo of the bathroom follows for reference. This was taken recently and is only for size and layout purposes. The personal possessions in this photo belong to a different tenant and not Adam or Kayla. So that's a small ass fucking bathroom right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that is small. So did they do any tests around the drainage, or has it been too long and they couldn't get anything? Because if he's
that makes you wonder, don't it? It just
yeah, man. I mean, I can't imagine how this guy can have the stomach to do all these things. I mean, like a normal person would be fucking would be sick from doing all this stuff.
Yeah. Kayla stated that Adam took Harmony out of the CMC maternity bag in street number 2 bathroom so that he could add lime to the CMC maternity bag to help the decomposition of Harmony's body. Kayla explained that Adam dumped Harmony's body out of the CMC maternity bag into the shower. Kayla said Harmony wasn't bones. She had skin, teeth, and hair, and Kayla could still tell it was her. Kayla said Adam put about half of the bag of lime or a little more into the CMC maternity bag, and she showed with her hands that the bag of lime was consistent with a 40-pound bag. Based on Kayla's description of the process, Adam had a difficult time fitting Harmony's body back into the CMC bag. Harmony's body was frozen. Kayla saw Adam run the hot water in the shower and tried squishing Harmony's flesh to thaw it and make it easier to fit her into the bag. Trigger warning, you guys. This is terrible. Fuck. This is awful.
Yeah. It messed my brain. When I first read it, oh, it's disgusting.
Smoke them if you guys got them. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Okay. I don't even know where the fuck we cut off at. Shit. Kayla helped cut Harmony's clothes off her body to make her fit into the bag better as well. Kayla described Adam eventually pushing and pushing on Harmony's body, and then he heard a bang. She was not able to elaborate on what the bang was. Adam also banged the CMC maternity bag on the floor while zipping it up. Kayla said that she also helped zip close the CMC maternity bag. After the CMC maternity bag finally zipped shut, it went into the apartment freezer. Adam then cleaned up the bathroom with ammonia on 6/30/2022. Detective Rahil received maintenance records from Dennis Cloutier, who was the maintenance person back when Adam and Kayla, let's see here, lived at 644. He was also the current maintenance worker. It should be noted that a service request was executed on 2/27/2020, where Adam and Kayla lived. The request read, snake, tub, and fix lever. This service request was 5 days after Adam's employment ended at Portland Pie. Snake the tub and fix the lever. So they wanted him to go snake the tub after he had just did all this? Holy fuck, man.
Yeah, it seems like there may have been possibly, whether it was because of the smell still or if there was just a drainage issue at that point. And so, yeah, that was like a...
Well, yeah, when you run hot water over a decomposing body, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course, there's skin and hair and, you know what I'm saying? Oh my
hair, God. Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, it's not at all. Not at all. Kayla stated that Adam kept the CMC bag with Harmony's body inside the freezer of 644 Union Street until sometime during the spring of 2020. She wasn't sure if it was March or May 2020 when Adam rented a U-Haul and during the overnight hours made a trip to an unknown destination to dispose of Harmony's dead body. Kayla stated she did not know the location of where Adam dumped Harmony's body. Kayla stated that Adam returned in the morning hours, but she could not recall an exact time. Kayla stated that around the time that Adam disposed of Harmony's body, they stayed in the Econo Lodge or Comfort Inn in Manchester, New Hampshire. She said Adam brought the CMC maternity bag with Harmony's body to the hotel, placed it in the mini refrigerator in the room. Kayla said that they were accompanied by Travis Beach and his girlfriend, who Kayla only knew as Brittany. Manchester police know Brittany to be a reference to a specific person, Brittany Beard, or Beddard. Kayla recalled that Adam went to rent the U-Haul with either Travis, Brittany, or both. Kayla saw the U-Haul from the hotel window, and she described it as a van with a large 1999 on the back, which is consistent with the lettering and numbering of a U-Haul rented vehicle. Kayla said that, Kayla said that after the U-Haul was rented, Adam left in the middle of the night at approximately midnight, 1 a.m. Adam told her he was leaving and he would be back, and he took the CMC maternity bag. She did not see him. She didn't see him have anything else with him. Kayla said Adam didn't want her to know where he was going in case something like this happened, apparently in reference to Kayla proffering this information to the police. Kayla said Adam then returned at approximately 5 or 6 a.m. That same morning. When he returned, he seemed very tired, and he said the words to the FX of, "It's done." Kayla said she didn't see the CMC maternity bag after that. It should be noted that in Kayla's second proffer on 6/23/2022, her statements were consistent about the U-Haul and did not materially different from the original proffer. Around that time, the Manchester Police Department began looking into the whereabouts of Harmony. The department established 24/7 tip lines to the members, to public, to call with any information. Okay, Stratton advised that there was a call that came through with Harmony Montgomery tip line. PSS Stratton noted that the tip came from a phone number, blah, blah, blah. I called tipster who wanted to rename anonymous. The tipster stated that a Janelle Paris and her boyfriend Travis Beach had come to the tipster's residence a month ago and disclosed that approximately 2 years ago, Adam frantically asked Beach if he could rent Adam a U-Haul truck. The tipster said that Adam did not disclose what the U-Haul was going to be used for, but stated Adam asked Beach in a frantic manner to rent the vehicle. Damn, man. So they knew what time it was. There was something going on, they fucking knew.
Yeah.
Wow, no, this is tough, man. This is heavy shit. This is really heavy.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of it, so we'll have to pick back up on it tomorrow.
Yeah.
So quite a bit of this left.
Yeah, this is just
I would
fucking.
right there. Stop. Right. Not that part. Down a little bit. I think. I'm pretty sure it's down. Right. Keep going. Go down until you see another batch of right there. Up. Oh, go back up. Yeah. Those, the date and time right here. So they received information from Massachusetts Department of Transportation regarding 3 toll violations. And so you could see, and then below you'll see pictures, but it does show he was going north at 4:44 a.m. By 4:45 a.m., he was then headed south on the bridge. And then it was about 40 minutes later at 5:25, he then was heading north.
So that's when he disposed of the remain. Okay.
So
But
somewhere in there, they're trying to look to see if she was like thrown off the bridge or something like that. Like, are they looking to see?
Yeah, the part I don't get though is that unless I've got my north and south wrong, but I believe it's called Revere, is the city area that they were doing the most recent search on. which would actually be north of that bridge. And the way I look at this, it seems as though he headed south. And so if you go split 40 minutes in half, let's say, go 20 minutes south, somewhere in there-ish, maybe? You got to go each direction of south, right? It could have been headed a little east, a little west, but south.
Right.
I feel like. And then you have the 20 minutes to get back, and that's how you hit, 40 minutes later, you're seen going north. So I don't know. To me, I'm a little confused why they must know. Obviously, I don't know what they know, but they were looking north of the bridge.
Well, see, it says right here, these times on 3/4/2020 are consistent with the time frame described by Kayla as to when Adam was using the U-Haul to dispose of Harmony's body. The information from MassDOT included photographs taken at the times of violations. The photographs for all 3 violations clearly show a U-Haul van with Arizona license plates. Some of the photographs also show the windshield of the U-Haul from the front. However, in the photographs, it is not possible to identify any occupant within the U-Haul. Oh, shit.
But even so, look how dark. See those? That's
Yeah,
dark.
that's
I mean, because I was talking with earlier with some people in chat, and they were saying that it's a very busy, that bridge is really busy. So they don't really think that he would have thrown her over into the water. But this guy has not cared about anything he's done. Taken a ton of risk. And it's super dark. So I don't know.
Hey, Allie, what's up? Allison, what you doing?
Hey, no, I was just actually coming up to talk about what Burden was talking about with the bridge, because I know.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, and it is pronounced Revere. She's right.
Revere? Okay.
Yes. So that bridge, it's not a big bridge at all. It's maybe like 2 miles or so, and you'd be hard pressed to find any time of the day, even at that time, where it wouldn't be, highly trafficked with people going back and forth. So my guess would be that he actually, if he did dispose of her in the water, would be that he stayed along the coastline after he got off the bridge. And that's why it took him so long to turn around and go back north, which would be up to the North Shore and back to New Hampshire.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would make sense though, because it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, he obviously was gone for 40-minute time span from when they saw him heading south and when he went back north. So I'm not my business, obviously, and we'll learn in due time. But I am curious what leads them to stop in Revere and look there instead of.
I'm not, I'm not exactly sure, but my like I said in your live earlier, my only real guesstimate would be that they looked at the patterns and the currents from that time period, and then
Oh yeah.
it made them look in the marshes of Revere and thinking that may be where they could find some evidence of her. But I mean, that's just my guess.
Well, and it also said, sorry that there's an alarm going off, but it also said that he had been disposing of, like dropping evidence at different places, or it was believed that he was, even though. So yeah, maybe it wasn't even technically specifically for her, but possibly since it was along the route, maybe some evidence.
That's what I was thinking too, right? I just can't see him. I just can't see him being brave enough to pull over on the side of the Tobin and dispose of her like that. It's just, especially in a U-Haul, that doesn't make any sense to me. Being a local, it just doesn't make any sense.
I know this guy, he doesn't, anything he's done so far, I'm just like, what? Like, he's super brazen. Like, just doesn't even, like, I'll tell you, if I ever was in a position where I had a body, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to take it to my workplace. I mean, I could be wrong, but that to me, I was just like shocked that he would do it. And that Kayla, I mean, she may have just been very controlled by him too. But for her to, yeah, okay, sure, I'll bring the bag over to you.
And that's what makes no sense to me either, is that he was so flippant about just, like you said, just wherever. Like, he brought it to his workplace, but then to actually, dispose for good, for lack of a better term, he had to rent a U-Haul and travel that far. It's like it's not making any sense. I don't. It's just really odd to me.
Yeah, and they said that when he contacted up where the phone calls were and whatnot, he was like frantic that he needed help and that he needed to get a U-Haul. And so I'm also curious, what was that he felt so pressed that I guess maybe that he thought someone would snitch, maybe that knew something, or maybe he was getting paranoid. It's just kind of strange that he would just like keep bringing her place to place to place to place, and then all of a sudden just is like immediate frantic need to get a U-Haul.
I think that was a state of paranoia. I mean, you could consider him leaving her close to him a form of paranoia as well. Not thinking that he could, but then at the same time, it's like, why would you put her in your workplace in the freezer? And was he just keeping her there, or was he taking the bag with him to and from? That's what I was wondering, because I didn't really get to hear that part in full.
Yeah, it didn't actually say that he brought it to and from. It sounded, it didn't say it specifically, but it seemed as though it was left there.
Okay.
But they didn't specifically say that, but that's what it sounded like, as opposed to back and forth.
Yeah.
Also strange that he didn't just take the bag with him when he went to work. I don't know. I'm a little curious if I don't know. Maybe because I have no idea. I have no idea. Don't know the situation, but I do wonder if it was because of Kayla knew enough, but yet hadn't actually done any of it. And so was that his way of kind of getting her involved, getting her that she took some action in this? I mean, who knows? I could imagine he would be quite manipulative and such, but who knows? I mean, maybe they had a reason that he couldn't take it with him, or that he decided at work suddenly that she must bring the bag. I don't know.
Yeah, the whole thing's fucking weird. It's
Okay, allegedly
Yeah, I'm
interesting.
sorry.
You're up
I'm sorry.
here, allegedly
I can't hear me very well.
interesting.
It's really loud around me. I live in the city.
All right, cool.
Sorry, I know that somebody said that I'm really low, but
Appreciate
I
it.
was gonna say whoever's talking is really, really low. I can't hear you very well. Is it Burden or Allison? Are you?
It's Allison.
no,
Burden was not enough.
sorry.
Oh, okay.
I live
You're
in the city.
it's super low, baby.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna actually drop down, but I just wanted to I just wanted to go over what Burden.
Did you say you're gonna?
About?
I can't.
She's gonna drop down. She says she's gonna drop down.
Okay, yeah, I can't hear anything she's saying. So.
No problem.
Thank you, Allie, so much for coming up and explaining that. Though that gives a better understanding for those of us that don't live in that area or haven't been there, because I didn't know. I looked at the map, but I didn't actually take a look at this. How long?
Tell me what she said, Burden. Tell me what she said. I can't hear very well. What is she saying?
She had said that the bridge that goes across is only about two-ish miles, maybe 2.5 miles. It's not that long.
Oh, I wonder if that's why it was 5 minutes, or what the difference was only 1 minute, right? So I wonder how maybe he turned around and went back.
Yeah, he went to. It was within 1 minute. He went to go north and then changed and went south. But once he crossed south, it was 40 minutes, and then he was seen at that same spot again going north. And so
Gotcha. Okay.
she's thinking maybe he wouldn't have stopped, pulled over on the bridge and possibly disposed, but he may have gone over and then stayed towards, I believe she said the coastal. I forgot exactly how she worded that. And then it disposed there.
Can you hear me better?
Gotcha.
Or is it still low?
No, I can hear you better now. I just couldn't hear you. I think it might have been me, maybe. I don't know. I just couldn't hear you at all. It was like so faint. I could hear a little voice, but I couldn't make out what you were saying.
I live on a very, very busy street in the city, so I was actually near a window, so I moved to a very quiet.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Queen. Yeah, but there's no way he would have been able to pull a U-Haul truck over to the side of the Tobin and dispose of her. So that doesn't make any sense. So he had to have gone somewhere else into the city to dispose of her if that's what he did at the time.
I'm gonna look and see if we can find this. Hold on.
By the way, Queen, I'm going to skedaddle. It's good talking to you
Okay.
guys as always. You guys have a good one.
Thank you, B-Tim, for hanging out with us.
No problem. Bye.
Good night, B-Tim.
See, Queen, this is what I was just looking up, was the location of the Tobin Bridge. And it apparently is very short, very small, and it is on the north end of Boston. So you have all of that water where he could dispose of Harmony, like, because it's almost like Pittsburgh, right? In that it comes.
Yeah, but I feel like he would have had to like tie something onto the bag, you know what I mean, or to keep her to stay down because she was already decomposing, and I feel like you know what I'm saying, she'd be floating.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. I feel like with him being gone. What was it? What is it? 40 minutes? 30, 40 minutes? I feel like he dug a hole, or you know what I mean, did something like that. That's in my opinion, but something, you know what I mean? I just don't feel like he just threw her over the water because he would have done that a long time ago. Don't you guys think?
Yeah.
I guess I just don't understand why he would have carried her with her and went to, you know, all these different places and kept her near him. You know what I mean? If he could have just thrown her in the water a couple miles down.
Burden, when he was gone for the 40 plus minutes, was it he was heading south, correct? He was traveling south, and then okay, all right. So yeah, that's into the city. That's into Boston. There
Yeah,
are
I think you said that earlier, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, what? Why would you head to Boston of all places? How that? But
Yep, and then like I said, north is where he would pass through to go back to New Hampshire. That's towards the North Shore, New Hampshire, that area. So
yeah. I mean, how deep if anybody knows, does anyone know how deep the water gets? And even if not specifically right there under the bridge, but as you go past it, there's quite a bit of water right in that whole area that he could have been in. And is there a fast current in any of it, or?
Yeah, because that is, you're starting to get into Back Bay, which is the bay of the ocean. And so you have all of that to contend with. It's not going to be anything like slow moving at all.
I just want to say I see what Voodoo is saying in chat, and I do. There is a gravel and a sand pit at the end of on the south side on the bridge, but I'm not incredibly familiar with how you enter that. I've never done that, so I don't know if that would be something where he would be noticeable in a U-Haul truck or not, even at that time in the morning. So
Why? I still try to understand why he would take a U-Haul. I would first think, obviously, so, I mean, I don't know if a U-Haul would be easier to get than a rental car or borrow a friend's car. I'm not really sure.
Well, if I can add something real quick here, it is a lot easier to get a U-Haul versus something like an Enterprise or a Hertz or what have you. And it's also cheaper because if you go with the $19.99 special, they make you pay that plus mileage, as opposed to, if he is indeed living in the Boston area, which he was, Boston's rental car fees are expensive. They're like the cheapest one I think I saw was $65 or $75 a day. And that's, just the rental fee. That wasn't the.
Well, yeah, but he was driving like some kind of a U-Haul van. I've never rented a U-Haul, so I don't know. But
Right.
they have I guess they have like a U-Haul van too. I'm guessing. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. That's the kind of picture it looked like, anyways. Here, I'll take this down.
Yeah, they do. They do have those, and they're like little pickup trucks for the same price.
Yeah. See, so this says need a van, and it's like a white, almost like a,
Oh, I rented that when I was moving out of my last apartment. They
Well, there
yeah,
you go. That's it's like a little van thing, like a.
yeah, it's a cargo van.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
the seats taken out. But the thing that's weird about that is U-Haul keeps track of your mileage, right? So that they know how to bill you properly. They should be able to figure out how many miles he drove based off of that, and then be
Well, they
able
knew
to
how many miles he drove, and then he got, he went through the tolls, so they knew where he was at. You know what I'm saying? To be able to, I'm pretty sure they knew like what to charge him, but they were saying, he got in the tolls, so that's how they knew where he was crossing the bridge and stuff. You know what I mean? Because he had hit those tolls.
Well, the thing is with the tolls being wonderful, extra wonderful in this case, was that they were able to determine in which direction he was traveling. You were talking about the north and south on the bridge, right? So if you turn in your rental car and it says that you drove it for 25 miles, 25 miles in any direction could be anything, right? But if you have it along with these receipts that Queen was talking about for the charges or whatever that Queen was talking about for on the bridges, it would make it even better because that will help them determine in which area they should look.
Yes, because I actually was saying that earlier too, that we don't technically know just because he was gone for a total of 40 minutes. So I estimate go about 20 minutes south or, any possibly west, east, but south. But we don't know what speed he's going. So you actually don't know the distance. But you're exactly right that they would have the mileage, and that would pretty much show about how far he would have went in that direction. Yeah, you're exactly right. That combined with it, yeah, that would be great.
Because with the problem, well, one of the main problems with all of this is that in going down toward, it looks like 93 going into Boston, it's that there are so many interchanges, right? So we have all these interchanges on top of the bridges going over the water. So we don't know if he actually went into Boston, if he was going into Back Bay of Boston, if he was heading towards Cambridge, any of this. But since we have what Queen was talking about of having multiple charges taking the same bridge, the same bridge in both directions, that will help them like fine tune their search area, I guess, because it would suggest that he went to one area and then drove directly back instead of taking another bridge or another roadway back up north, which it looks like something called like an Alfred Street or a. Sorry, guys, I am looking at maps here too. Andrew McArdle Bridge or like a Charles Street or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're at a disadvantage because of the time that passed. So they could have, based off like what you were saying and I was saying, that it really, he was headed south, but he could have really taken any of those, any direction. However, yeah, they could have asked businesses for camera at that time, but it's so far out by the time they knew. I can't imagine any. Maybe they got lucky, but that would be really hard to come across a business that had footage saved still that far out.
Right.
So that's a disadvantage for sure.
Well, let's hope something happens that we can actually find this little girl. Like maybe somebody will have a change of heart, or maybe once he is convicted, and he realizes that he doesn't have a chance, that maybe he'll speak up. Like I'm really hoping that we do not have to wait until he runs out of his appeals in going through this whole process to find out. You know what I mean? Like 20 years is a long time to find out where the hell to lay a little girl to rest. Let her rest in peace.
I keep getting super busy over here, so I can't focus on the conversation, unfortunately, which I would love to. But Queen, I just wanted to touch real quick on this too. I remember B-Tim saying, about how are we going to be able to tell, like, if she's lying, Kayla, or if Adam was actually the responsible one. And I had mentioned in chat that they would definitely look at his past and what he's in charge for. I also wanted to touch base on this, that he has actually been a prime suspect for years in a 2008 shooting of a man in his car in the parking lot. So, I mean, he has a history, and unfortunately, I know him from this area, and he's not a very good person. He never has been. So.
Kayla also, they made sure to do that too. They were corroborating everything she said. There was many people that said exactly, it all matched up once she did start talking. And I'm still not sure maybe all of it's true, but there's a good chunk of it. At this point, especially when even some of them lied initially and then said, oh, okay, all right, well, actually, yes, it was this way.
I think I still find it kind of amazing that they haven't charged her with anything else, knowing that at any step of any of this occurring, that she could have intervened and like interrupted somehow, some way, and got it taken care of, like, either through the law, or how about like just waiting until Adam goes out on a run for your heroin. Like, if he's out going to get your shit, how about you like just take the bag with her in it and then take it to a mortuary? You know what I mean? Like, that kind of confuses me, like how that doesn't happen.
I don't know, man. This is pretty tough. Have you guys heard anything else on the sub? Has it been found or anything else going on?
The last I've seen on it, which I haven't looked super hard, but that they had not located it yet, was the last I had seen.
Yeah, I was gonna say we've been on here like 4 hours, so I'll be getting off here soon. But I seen that here there's a couple of them. Here's something. This was up like an hour ago. Let's see. I think maybe it's just talking about what's going on with it really here. Let's see here.
Hey, Queen, I'm gonna drop down because I keep getting super busy, and I don't want to just bounce on you. But thank you for letting me on. And
thank you, love. I appreciate you coming up.
Oh, no problem. And I hope you guys.
Ellie, on a side note, you're very beautiful. Once I just
Yes,
saw your
you
picture, I'm like,
are.
oh my gosh, you're gorgeous.
Thank you.
And also, I've never felt whiter. I often feel very white, but I look really white next to you, like above you. I'm like, oh my gosh. You're gorgeous, though.
So are you.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for helping out today. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. We'll
Yeah,
talk to
thank
you later,
you.
love. Yeah, so this is the last thing that I really seen on here. This was an hour ago, but it says no sign yet of missing Titanics. Let's check it out.
It was submerging in the ocean. And right now, a multinational task force of researchers and rescuers are racing against time before the supply of oxygen on that sub runs out. KTVU's Tom Bakar has been monitoring the mission. He joins us now in the newsroom with the latest details. Tom.
Well, it's fair to say that it is a massive rescue mission, but it looks more and more like it's going to be Mission Impossible. 900 miles east of Cape Cod and 12,500 feet down lie the remains of the Titanic, now a high-end tourist attraction where the tourist submersible with 5 on board is now missing. The super strong titanium and filament wound carbon fiber submersible was designed and rated to dive to just over 13,000 feet.
It surprises me that they lost communication so early in the dive. It takes about 2 hours to reach the wreck. So whatever happened either on the way down or as soon as they got there.
The environment is unforgiving. Just 650 feet down, the sea becomes a lightless, pitch-black abyss. Contact was lost at about 8,700 feet. At that depth, the water temperature is in the lower 30 degrees Fahrenheit, like sitting in a refrigerator since the submersible has no heating. The massive, relentless water pressure is at almost 2 tons per square inch that builds to 3 tons at the Titanic's resting place. Jim Antrim is a naval architect, a designer of ships and boats, who says, think of yourself holding a steel rod in your hand.
1.5 times the height of the Salesforce Tower. That's the pressure of water down at the depth of the Titanic.
Any defects, cracks, or leak could cause it to implode in a nanosecond. Though it was designed to automatically surface if need be, it could not do that, especially if the extreme pressure collapsed its hull or it got trapped.
Its first problem is probably that it's somewhere attached to a fishing net, some debris. It may have simply gotten caught.
Retrieval is near impossible. Navy rescue submissions are limited to 2,000 feet depth, no deeper. Specialized subs can dive to a maximum of about 4,200 feet. Another ultra-deep remote vehicle could maybe latch on, but only if you can find the missing one.
This is a complex search effort which requires multiple agencies with subject matter expertise and specialized equipment. Right now, all of our efforts are focused on finding the sub. What I will tell you is we have a group of our nation's best experts in the Unified Command, and if we get to that point, those experts will be looking at what the next course of action is.
But there is no more than 2 days left to find and retrieve it if there's any chance of life of all. Back to you.
Tom, did they say, is there any type of tracking device on this submersible? And what type of equipment is being used to go down and try to find it?
At that kind of depth, it's almost impossible to track. And the problem is that there are machines in the world that can do this. The question is, can you get them there in time? And then, even if you have the most capable machines, and those would likely be these remote operating vehicles, these underneath things that are not human occupied, you'd have to go down and find it first. And then they would have to find a way to attach that submarine, which is sitting there, if it's available to be lifted up. But finding it alone in a debris field as big as the Titanic's is going to be a very, very difficult. Difficult thing, because remember, even with lights, it is very, very dark out there.
Yeah, it's just a sad situation.
Yeah, I don't think I would be. I don't know how. I mean, they got to have lights on and down there. They had to have taken food and shit with them, right? I mean, yeah, basically, dude's saying they're doomed. I mean, it's pretty fucked up.
I saw today somebody talking about, I don't know, but they were saying, imagine it being dark, no lights, it's cold because there's, I believe they said like no heat, but they were.
Yeah, they said it's like being in a refrigerator in the dark. But I figured there would at least be lights. You know what I'm saying? Like in this, you know what I'm saying? Like in the submarine, there'd be lights in there somewhere. You know, you would think. You know what I'm saying? You would think there would be lights down there, I guess. Inside, you know what I'm saying? Like built in.
Yeah, I would assume so.
Yeah, I think the person was.
And it said that it would had a thing that it would just pop back up on its own unless it was stuck.
Right, and they were saying that there was one of the possibilities of it being stuck on one of the nets or whatever, which it almost sounds like that's most likely what happened.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. You couldn't pay me enough to go down there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's really fucking scary, to be honest with you. I don't know. This says retired Navy captain explains how a rescue of the missing Titanic sub could be carried out. Well, and they said that they're going so far down that it's going to be hard to even pull it back up or get it back up. I mean, shit, they got to find it first before they can even try to, you know what I'm saying, carry out any rescue mission. But here, we'll listen to this.
Find and rescue a missing submersible is continuing tonight. The U.S. Navy is also sending crews and special lifting equipment to help if the missing craft can be found. The challenges are enormous, and the situation is becoming more desperate by the hour.
Rescuers are racing against the clock and a dwindling oxygen supply to find the submersible lost at sea.
This operation is our top priority.
This afternoon, U.S. Coast Guard officials in Boston updated the public on what they called an incredibly complex operation.
Since Sunday, the Coast Guard has coordinated search efforts with the U.S. and Canadian Coast Guard, Air National Guard aircraft, and the Polar Prince, which has searched a combined 7,600 square miles, an area larger than the state of Connecticut. To date, those search efforts have not yielded any results.
For the 5 passengers on board, time is of the essence.
We know there's about 40 hours of breathable air left based on that initial report.
Owned by Washington State-based Ocean Gate Expeditions, the vessel, known as the Titan, takes passengers deep into the sea to view wreckage of the Titanic, all for about $250,000 a person. The submersible began its descent Sunday morning near where the Titanic went down, about 400 nautical miles south of St. John's, Newfoundland. All contact was lost about an hour and 45 minutes after it began its dive. No one at the surface knows why. The day before, one of the passengers, British billionaire Hamish Harding, said this year brought, quote, the worst winter in Newfoundland in 40 years, but, quote, a weather window had just opened up to attempt a dive. Rescuers report the water in the area is fairly calm, but their search covers a vast expanse of ocean, both on the surface and below. The Titanic's wreckage rests about 12,500 feet, or more than 2 miles underwater. That's equivalent to 10 Empire State Buildings stacked on top of each other, more than twice the depth of the Grand Canyon. Those on board the vessel include Harding, chairman of the company Action Aviation. Also aboard the vessel is OceanGate founder and CEO Stockton Rush. Shahzada Dawood, a British Pakistani executive at one of Pakistan's largest conglomerates, and his son Suleiman. And French explorer Paul-Henri Nargeolet, director of the company that owns the rights to the Titanic's wreckage. Rescuers today say their focus is on locating the vessel. Though if found, it's unclear how or if they could retrieve it.
We have a group of our nation's best experts in the Unified Command, and if we get to that point, those experts will be looking at what the next course of action is.
Search and how a possible rescue could be carried out. I'm joined by retired U.S. Navy submarine captain David Marquet. Captain Marquet, welcome. You heard what the rescuers are up against there. If that vessel hasn't surfaced somehow and is still underwater, how are they carrying out a search like this? What are they looking for and what are they doing?
There's 2 components to the search. First, there's the search on the surface of the water.
this can happen. You can cover wide areas with airplanes that fly relatively quickly, and they have radars, and it's getting dark, but during the daytime, you also use your eyeballs. And so they can cover a wide area. I'm pretty confident if that ship were at the surface, it would have been found by now. Underwater at the depths where the Titanic is, 2.5 miles down, it's a totally different story. First of all, you hope that if they were in there and they were capable, they would be making noises. They would be using pingers or the underwater telephone or just simply banging on the hull of the submarine. And those sounds would be picked up by the sonar buoys, which are being dropped, and the other ships that are listening. We're not hearing that either. So now I'm fearful that something catastrophic has happened, because when there's an abrupt termination of communications like that, that would signal multiple systems going down at the same time, or one catastrophic failure, which affected the entire vessel.
Captain Mark.
So do y'all think something catastrophic happened and they're already gone? Or do you think they have until Thursday, right? So do you think they got stuck down there and they went down? Like, you know what I'm saying? They're still stuck down there? Or do you think something catastrophic happened and it like...
I worry that it was more catastrophic only because of the fact that after an hour and 45, they lost the communication, because they have the communication that they get through the Starlight. Is it Starlight? Star Trek?
Starlink.
Yeah, but they...
Oh, Starlink. Thank you. I did that. I don't know. Anyway, Starlink, that they communicate, and that stopped. But then it still at least did the every 15 minutes. It sent a ping until it stopped. And the last one was directly over the Titanic. And so that's the only reason I lean in the more worrying that something might have went wrong with... It could have just been the communication alone, but like he just said, wouldn't they have been tapping? They would have come back. If it was just communication, you think that they would have resurfaced. So
right. Well, and they said that basically in that vessel that, you know what I'm saying, that it resurfaces on its own.
Mm-hmm.
But they had said in another release that there was no way for anyone to hear them, with the exception of the possibility of a ping, or I think they said that they could send a short text message that was all of a sentence long. But it almost sounded like that's what they could send down to them, not what they could send up to the surface almost. But yeah, I just no, there's no way. No. I'm an adventurous guy, but I in all honesty, I don't think that there's enough money that somebody could pay me to do that. I feel bad for those people.
It's gonna be awful. Like I feel awful too. Just to think.
See, I would like to know what their proposed protocols were supposed to be for in the event that this would happen. You know what I mean? Like, what did this company say? Okay, well, we know that this is a possibility. Let's do plan B, C, D, and E if this does happen. But what the hell are they? You know what I mean? Like, we haven't been released on any of that.
Yeah, and it's very limiting because of the fact that majority of the equipment that they have does not go that deep, and the ones that do, they have already said, then they got to figure out how they would even be able to get it back up. And I mean, you can't just open it up and have them come swimming out, not with that kind of pressure. And I don't know if they even thought of.
Well, yeah, and the fact where he's like, there's no, what did he say? There's no regulations. There's nothing. Like they just did it on their own. So what if they fucked up on something? You know what I mean? Like what if I don't know. I don't know, man. If they're down there, I hope they're found soon, you know, by some sort of miracle. I hope they're found.
And they forgot plan 3 as to what these people were going to do. And that was pray their asses off to the Jesus, because I don't give a fuck. Like, you could probably be the most atheistic person on the face of the earth. You would probably be praying to the Jesus to get your ass the hell up out of there. I would anyway.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Been on here, 4 or 5 hours. I got stuff I got to get done, so I'm going to jump off of here. But I will catch y'all later. If I get done in time, we'll pop back on here later, maybe over at the Hive. If not, then I will see y'all tomorrow.
Yes, everyone take care of yourselves. Please take care of your mental health. Take a step back if you need to. Watch something funny or cute, or take a nap. Just
do a
something.
palate cleanser. Palate cleanser.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch some funny animals, or something like that. It'll help take your mind off stuff.
Absolutely. Thank you, Queen. I hope everyone has a good night.
Well, you
Thank
too,
you,
baby.
and you.
We'll talk to you later. Thank you for allegedly for coming up and hanging out too. I appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Have a good.
If I may piggyback off of her too, one of the things that some of my clients in Philly used to say all the time was, "It ain't that deep," and that's one thing that I have managed to keep hold of. Like, I've always tried to learn from my clients, and not just my clients learn from me, because I think that's wise. But yeah, just remember, like, it ain't that deep. Somebody's got you all fucked up. It ain't that deep, man. Just let it go. There's so much more that could be out there. And thank you for having me up, Queen. I always appreciate
That's
it.
right, man. Absolutely, man. That's right. All right, honey. I'll talk to you later.
All right,
I will
Andrew,
holler at
thank
you guys. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. The bar's closing. I'll holler at you, honey. Bye, guys. What is the Hive? The Hive is my other channel. It's our backup. It's where we get crazy sometimes. Anyhow, baby, I'll talk to you guys later. I hope you guys have a good night. Like I said, thanks for hanging out.